ノックセチャオスドラゴンビケームアキューティースリーマンズオブタイニーペップ
Hi, sorry, I wasn't ready. Hi everyone, hi. What a great start. Hi everyone, hi. Thank you for being here. Hello, hi. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome to the final episode. Woo! The final episode. I can't believe we're here. It's crazy to think when we started a year ago that we'd reached this point. It's been an amazing journey, and I've really enjoyed it. And I'm going to try my best to keep it together. I'm by the end of it, I'm going to be a teary mess, but yeah, I'm looking forward to our final episode. It's going to be great. It's going to be great, and I hope you all enjoy it. Thank you so much for being here to support me, and it's been a pleasure. Yeah, hi. This episode is going to be full of tears. It is lazy don't. Chat, I'm very emotional right now. I'm holding back the tears. But we'll get through this. It's It's going to be a good one. Thank you so much all for being here, and I really appreciate you. Nox, thank you so much for the sub as well. That was very kind of you. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate it. Oh, there's one thing I haven't done actually. I need to. So because the episode's so long, my trackers are gonna die. So I've charged my secondary batteries, and I need to actually put them on. So I need to go scuff in the corner for a second. I forgot to put them on. Hi there, lovely Sage. Hello, welcome. Quitonic, thank you for the free months. Thank you, Bean. Hi. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, Fluff. Let the tears out. Water is good. No, I have to keep it together for my guests. I've got to say strong. When I play the intro video, I might lose it a bit, but it'll be good. Lolside, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, Bean. Thank you so much. I just hope that everything that we've achieved here over the last year has been enjoyed by so many of you, and we've had loads of guests do dancing and singing in there, and we've had almost 200 people on the show chat. It's been insane. I can't believe we've had almost that many people on here. I've loved every minute of it. It's been crazy. Hype train gotten. Don't fall for the hype train. It's a ploy, chat. Don't fall for it. Samurai hi, Demon hi. There's so many of you in chat to say hello to, but I love you all so much. Glad to catch the last episode. Thank you, lols. Thanks for being here for it. It's going to be a long one. Chat. We have to try and stay on time though. So my last guest is kind of on a schedule, so I gotta keep it on track. But each guest has 1 hour. So we have an all-star finale. All of my guests are partner streamers. They're lovely beans, and I'm honoured to have them on the show for the finale. So, oh no, hi. The end of a chapter, yes. It is the end of an era, but it's been great fun, and I'm hoping that, although this may be the end for me, I'm hoping that someone else will step up and fill the gap that this community so desperately needs. Because I've managed to reach so many people with what we've done, and I hope it's been beneficial to my guests. I hope you as viewers have found new content creators that you now regularly watch or enjoy their content of. That was the whole point. That's what we set out to do from day one, and I feel like we achieved that. So I can definitely leave with my head up high, knowing that we did what we set out to do. What the peck? Really? Not my name. It's not what the peck. And we got a meme from the show. My name is now Peck for most of you. Pug the bun with the bongo bun. I mean, I guess you could. I've never had someone try and play the bongos with my butt. There's a first time for everything. Yes. Hi, John. Hi, Johan. Hello. Disappear. Not going to get interviewed in VR chat. Oh, it's okay, Bean. Johan, thank you for being here. I love you, Bean. Hello, Puck. Hi, Lost Fox. Hi. Found some people I can get a lot with good reactions. I'm glad you found other people to terrorize with sandwiches. There's a reason we have them off for the show. You're one of those reasons, man. But I love you the bits, Bean. Thank you for being here. It's so sad that it ends, but all good things must come. Exactly, Flares. Exactly, Flare. Everything has to come to an end, and we're going out on a high, we're going out on a bang, and I'm super proud of what we've achieved here. But it wouldn't have been possible without all of you. Anti-cheat, let me in the game. Yogi, are you having trouble joining? So Yogi's my backstage manager. He takes care of all my guests. Huge shout out to Yogi for everything they've done for me during the show. They've had many late nights where they've had to wait for the show to end to go to bed. So I massively appreciate everything. Thank you so much, Yogi. Big shout out to Tello as well. Tello, who does the website, gives all the social links, sorts out all of that stuff. They've poured so much time and effort into making the website, and I never even asked for it. So I'm truly grateful to Tello for everything you've done, and to all of my moderators for keeping us safe. Yogi, get your ass in here. Fucking dog. Okay, I need to do sound checks. Okay, the music is too loud at the moment, chat. I gotta just press some buttons and fix some things. You can tell when I open my menus now because my character goes, "Blah," is really annoying. I can't remember how to turn the fucking thing off. I don't know how to turn it off. If anyone in chat knows how to turn that off so I don't scuff when I open my menu, please do let me know. ERP mods? No, that's for another kind of content. Okay, hold on. Let me just turn this down a bit. Do you know how hard this is to do in VR? Oh, no, that's too much. Oh, that's too high. Come on. Come on. No. God damn. My hand is too shaky for this. Oh, it's super, super close. No. Okay, that's too quiet. Is that okay? Can we, is that okay? It should be super, super quiet, but you should still be able to hear the music. Sound check, chat. Are we good? Can you hear the music? It should be audible, but not loud. I can't hear right now, but I hope your interviews go amazing and have fun. Crimson War, thank you so much for stopping by. I know you can't hear me, but I love you, Bean. You're also stinky. Hi, Black Cat. Hi. Oh my god, is that Luminous? Hi, cute puppers. You're a cute Bean as well. I'm not a puppy, but we are having a puppy on the show as my first guest. We got the Shizu puppy. Yeah, it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to having them. No music? Oh, you can't get... Oh, it's cool. It shouldn't be in the radar menu under settings. Okay. Config. AFK detection. Awesome. Thank you so much, Bean. What? Holy demon. Holy... Demon, that's a lot of money. Thank you so much, Fluff. Thank you so much. I need to read your message. Hold on. Let me read your message, Bean. So we obviously have TTS off during the show, but I do want to read that out. It says, have fun with your last episode, and thank you for this great show. Thank you for enjoying it. Thank you so much. Demon, you're a lovely Bean. And, you know, this show would never have been possible without you guys. So thank you for making this a reality. What turned into a stupid, like, meme thing became something so much bigger. I've loved it. It's been great fun. Bun's too loud. You can't hear the music? Okay. Let me just, try to fix this. We're off to a great start, guys. Oh, now I've broken my window. It's fine. I'm not going to fix it. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Can we hear that, or is it still too loud? Hi, Ujion! Hi, Bean! Ujion was one of my previous guests. Thank you for being here for the finale. I appreciate it. I hope like, some of my guests on previous episodes are able to pop in and say hello. It would be nice. Yes, they are going to be uploaded someday. I am starting to re-upload them to YouTube, actually. We've still got Season 1 to upload. I fucking suck. But we'll get that. We'll get there. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Friendly Gorb. Welcome. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate it. What is the time? The time always goes when we're getting ready for the show. So, Snowball! Hi! Hi, Snowball. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Puck is love. Puck is life. Thank you, Bean. Your love and life. Let me emboss. Okay, only could you ask nicely. How many messages did you... You guys can't see it, but my screen is just Yogi trying to join the world. I'm going to accept all of them just to be annoying. Oh my god, how... Okay, there's more than I care to accept. God damn it. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I already added the ones you uploaded. Oh, thank you, Tello. So yes, after the show, we will continue uploading to YouTube, and they will appear on the website. So you can either check out my YouTube or the website if you want to look back on any of the previous episodes and guests. It seems like Bun didn't read any of the DMs with a suggestion regarding links on YouTube. Oh, cool. I did. I forgot to reply. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I got it under control. Hi, Skizzle. Hello. Welcome. Hi. I hope you enjoy the final episode. I added ones. Thank you, Bean. I don't know why. I feel like super nervous about tonight. But like before I went live, I was like, but I'll be fine. By the way, is that okay? This is the wholesome show. You don't. Yes, I do have it. I just there's been some reasons that we haven't used it. Don't worry, we'll talk about this later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So why is Puck leaving What the Puck? Very good question, Samwise. So there's I have multiple reasons why I think now is the best time to end the show. Some of them are personal to myself that I don't really want to discuss, if I'm honest. And I think now is just the right time. We've achieved what we set out to do, and we've had almost 200 people come and talk to me by the end of this episode. So we've reached a lot of people. Lumi! Hi, Lumi! Lumi's going to be my second guest on the show tonight, and we're looking forward to giving you cuddles on the couch. Lumi's so cute. You guys are going to melt when you meet Lumi. Even though they won't admit it. They won't admit they're cute. We're gonna be talking about that, Lumi. We're gonna find out why you think you're not cute. No pressure. It's okay. I'll take care of you, Bean. I'll take care of you. Puck is cute. Puck is wholesomeness. Yes, I am. Look, I'm wholesomeness. Look at me. I'm cute. I'm cute and wholesome and nice. Oh my god, is that Yogi? Is that the Yogi? Is there anything you want to say on the last episode? Is there did you
After this show, I am desperately looking for a new job.
If anyone's looking for a backstage manager, Yogi's available. Give him a call. I'm sorry, Yogi, you're fired. He's more been made redundant than fired, if I'm honest. Hi, Greedy. Hi. It's like the Lumiichu. Also, check Discord when you get a chance. We'll just take a second. Okay, let me do that now, Bean. Let me do that before my first guest. So there's like no stress. Okay. Oh yeah, Lumi, yeah. Do it now. Yeah, I got you, Bean. It's totally fine. Oh yeah, Yogi, my first guest is a VTuber, so they're not going to be physically coming into the world. Just a heads up there. So, like, I feel like I should have told you this earlier. Like, you can just go and like chill for an hour if you want. Okay, Lumi. That is sorted. Okay, we are sorted and ready for you. In an hour. Not yet. Too early, but yes, soon. I wonder if my first guest is gonna be ready soon. We have like 10 minutes before we start. Technically, I have to keep the show on time this time. For once, with this many guests running for an hour each, I have to keep it on time. We have a plan, chat, and we're gonna stick to it. I never stick to it. Can we just have one show where I stick to the plan? Hi to Kemi, hi. Sasqueen, Yogi, please ask Puck to call his favorite. I love how you named yourself Sasqueen. You named yourself Sasqueen. Oh my god. A big shout out to one of my ex-work colleagues from when I was an estate agent who is in chat with us right now. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being an amazing friend. I'm sorry I couldn't see you last night. I will see you later this month though. We still go out for like work dinners and stuff. And yeah, she's stinky. There's nothing she could say to defend herself. But yes, Sasqueen, we love you. Thank you for being here. So there we go. Shout out, officially done. We talked about this on my phone before the show. I don't know why. We just did. Oh my god, Shizu, you're here! So guys, Shizu's going to be my first guest on the show. We're going to be doing it in VTuber style, so they're not going to be physically joining me on the couch, unfortunately, but they will be in 2D, so we're going to get them all set up. Shizu, let me know when you're ready, and we can go straight into playing the intro video for the show, and we'll get you on. Obviously, we'll do a Discord call so that we can hear each other. I've set everything up already. So yeah, just call me and tell me when Ninja is set up, and I'll add the overlay. Okay, you're ready, Shizu. You're ready for me, Shizu. Call me when you're ready, and we'll get it going. Puck is my favorite late night talk host because Puck is Puck. Ah, thank you so much, Kodak. It's been a pleasure. I really loved running the show. It's been so much fun. Hi, Crow. Welcome, Crow. It's great to see you. Sasqueen not forgiven. You know, there's not many times when I get to dab on someone in real life from VR, so that one's for you. They're going to kill me the next time they see me. Honestly, I did want to be a part of it, but my lack of funds and decisiveness to afford a VR headset was probably the reason I can hope to see you in VR chat. So am I. Wow, it would have been lovely to have you, but you know, I can imagine someone's going to pick up the torch and take on their own talk show. So yeah, keep an eye out. I'm just waiting to see who announces what. It'll be good to see, though. And it's nice to see that other people have started podcasts and their own things from watching the show as well. So that's been really nice to see. Kodak. It's midday for you? Wait, you must be like on the West Coast? You must be West Coast. No, but I can't complain when I dab on you. Okay, that's different, Kenny. That's different. You can't. There's no dabbing. No dabbing on me. Shizu, yeah. Okay, I've got to check that my. I think my Discord makes a noise when someone calls me. Let me check. I'm not actually sure. Oh, there we go. I'm getting a call. Okay.
Hi.
Shizu! Woo! I can hear my first guess. Okay. Let's see if this works. This should work. We didn't test this before the show chat because we're professional. So, hold on. Before we try and get you on screen, Shizu, can I do sound test? Can you tell me how much of a good boy I am?
You are a very, very good boy, Puck. You are such a wonderful and sweet boy.
Keep going. That's fine.
Really nice.
Oh my
small,
God!
cuddly
Stop.
boy. I really wish I could hug you right now.
Oh my God. One day we'll make it happen. Okay, right. Let me see if I can get you on the screen. Let's see if this works. I pray this works. Usually it's scuffed in some way or another. I'm also going to bring up your details, Shizu. Okay, so. Yes! We see you! We have it.
Wow!
I need to take your green screen off though. Hold on.
It's
Let me fix that. I got you. Hold on. Everything's going to plan. Should I make you bigger? Oh yeah, let's make you that big. I think you look awesome like that. You look awesome anyway. Also, nice Christmas hat. Love it.
Thank you.
You're so
Christmas.
cute. You're gonna have to teach me how to be as cute as you.
I have to do blue because like parts of my eyes are green and like freaking green screen.
That's okay.
Makes my
It's okay.
eyes transparent.
I can chroma this. We can fix this. Pop. There we go. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, I've turned you into a Christmas ghost. What? Hold on. What have we done? Right, hold on. Let's just, I think we're gonna have a little bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a background issue here. I think we're gonna have. Hold on. Oh,
I can change it.
Oh,
I
wait.
can try changing it.
Wait, hold on. I might have it. Hold on. Oh. This is what happens when we don't test before the show. There we go. Oh no, that's making you grey.
Here, I can change it to a green screen.
Oh, can you green? Okay, let's try green. Let's try green.
Yeah.
Let's try green. Don't worry, chat. It's always like this. We're always Oh, that's perfect. Woo. That looks good. Are you happy?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, I think we're good. Cool. Okay, right. Wait, can I zoom in a little bit? Because I can see a little bit. I can see a little bit of the bottom of your screen. Hold on. Let me just,
I can disable that. I think.
Oh, I can just do that.
Can I not?
There we go. It's gone.
Can?
Hooray!
Okay.
I got.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay, before we start the show, I have to play the intro video. So, yeah,
okay.
I made an intro video for the show. Yeah, so we're gonna play that, and then we'll have a chat. We're still 5 minutes early, so this is going great so far. Professional, lol. Yogi, shut up. Yogi's taking a bit. Okay, we're gonna play the video. I will speak to you in a sec.
Okay.
Yes, I won't be good to bear my pain. I see the day it's custom. We can keep the calm. 'Cause I
It always makes me so I was very
It's a very
emotional when I
nice
made
video.
that video. That was, yeah, it means a lot to me, this show. So I'm gonna hold back the tears, but we will get through this. So, Shizu, thank you so much for being my first guest on this show. It's a pleasure to have you. We've been meaning to have you like 3 times. It just hasn't worked out.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you
mean-
made it.
I'm glad to be here.
It's honestly a pleasure. Like I've only had a few VTubers, like full VTubers on the show, and you were definitely one that I wanted to hit off my hit list. So yeah, this is awesome.
Aw,
Thank you for being here. I just love you so much.
you're so sweet, Puck. You've always been really sweet, dude. I just want to like give you a big old hug.
We will one day. We will one day. If you ever go to like, are you gonna go to San Diego or? Well, I don't know if you'll be in San Diego next year. Are you gonna go to TwitchCon next year?
I kind of want to like get out of my shell and go do more stuff.
I want to see
So
you.
maybe.
I want big hugs if you make it. You got to give me big fluffy hugs.
Definitely big hugs.
And call me a good
Definitely.
boy. I'll call you a good boy too. It's like
Yeah, of course.
it'll be great. So we should probably do introductions for you as well. So first thing I always ask my guests to do is give us an introduction about who you are and what you do. So yeah, tell us more about yourself, Bean.
Hi, my name is Shizu. I am a VTuber. Mainly do variety content. I kind of just stream whatever I feel. Mainly just like story games, survival games, like anything that's like either open world with a lot of options or like just linear nice stories. And other than that, I just chill. Like to do a little ASMR, vibing with people, talking with friends, just comfy stuff. Like being comfy.
You definitely have a comfy vibe. I think that's where your audience is, because you're just comfy and everyone loves it. You don't have that like crazy 400-mile-an-hour energy gremlin kind of vibe. You're more of a
I'm way too
chill
sleepy
streamer.
for that.
That was the thing as well. So you mentioned this previously, not for the show, but when we were talking, just in general. You mentioned that you generally go live and do your stream shortly after you wake up because you get tired later in the day and you're kind of just like, is there
Yeah.
how does your sleep pattern work then? Do you wake up late in the day as well, or do you stream in the morning your time? Like, how does that work?
So I usually go to sleep at like 7 or 6 a.m. and that will have me wake up around 1 or 1:30 p.m.
That's
EST.
ridiculous.
and then I stream it too. So that way, right when I go live, I have like every ounce of like I'm awake energy that I can get because I just get so sleepy. Like mainly due to a medical condition right now, but I'm
Aw.
getting that worked on.
Good. I hope it's not. Hopefully nothing serious. It's nothing serious though. Hopefully.
It's a little bit of a toss up. It's just something I've been working on. It's slowly getting better.
Wow. You better take care of yourself, dog.
Definitely.
God, that must be... So wait, when you stream, your American base. I won't go into obviously exact locations. I actually don't know exactly where you are, but you stream for an American audience, or do you focus on a European audience then? If you stream at that sort of time, because by the time you start streaming, it's kind of like early evening time for the EU kind of group. So, who's your main viewership?
My main viewership is U.S. and Germany, I believe. A little bit of like it's like U.S., Germany, and then a bunch of other random places. I actually have an audience from like all over the world, I think, which is really cool.
I think the furthest afield I have viewers from is Australia and Japan, but there's only like 1 or 2. There's not many. There's not many that far afield. Interesting you say Germany. Like a lot of my viewers are German as well. I don't know what it is, but German seems to be really progressive with our industry. What would our industry be called exactly? Oh, like the VTuber industry, or just streamers in general?
I've always had like a lot of German viewers. I just think it's because like where I came from, there was just like a lot of like just normal German audience for VR. So they just kind of stuck around, and I mean I like Germans. Germans are really cool.
They are. They definitely are. Like I have to say, I don't think that there's like a viewer group or like country that I don't like my viewers from. I mean, they're all gremlins and they all bully me, so I mean that's universal. Do your chat bully you?
Yes. Sometimes very like my chat's really sweet and also really innocent in a way, because they're like they take the most innocent routes for like teasing and bullying. It's like oh, you're a cat. Oh, you're just silly. This is really just like basic, like really basic and innocent, like little teasing. So it's just wholesome. I don't mind it at all.
Yeah. Have your chat ever bullied you to a point where you were legitimately annoyed or upset? Has that ever happened?
Maybe once, but it was kind of just like over a like basically them just calling me a cat. That's literally all they did, over and over and over again. Just one day. It was just like, it wasn't even the fact that it was like them calling me a cat that got me. It was just the fact that it was just that a lot. One day, I was like, oh my gosh, man, I want to shake all these little hobgoblins, I swear.
Just strangle them.
Yeah.
The time will come if you ever make it to TwitchCon. You can just like, you'll see people you recognize from chat. You just be like, just strangle.
See, the thing is that like a lot of my normal viewers are like big, strong, like manly men, which is kind of funny. Like most of my viewers are like in the military, really strong men, like Giga Chads and stuff. So I can't really do crap to them. I'm a small boy. I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy. Don't just throw me.
I mean, I'll be real. If I was surrounded by big, strong, burly men, I wouldn't be complaining.
Yeah, but these guys are dorks. So I don't know. I don't.
This is true. Chat, you're dogs.
Bunch of dorks.
Yeah. Regarding like sort of boys and stuff. I'm not sure on this, so please correct me if I'm wrong because it's an assumption. But do you identify as a femboy, or do you not really give yourself a label? How would you describe you as like an individual?
I am a femboy that does not mind being called any pronoun. I'm okay with whatever. Like, I'm comfortable with myself. I don't mind being called anything.
Same.
I'm pretty chill.
Yeah, some people call me she and refer to me as a girl, and I'm totally cool with that. It's never offended me or anything. So, but I do identify as male. I do make it clear that I'm a guy, I am male, but people can call me anything, and it's absolutely fine. Except for Peck. Stop. They're calling me Peck.
After I started getting into TikTok, I think one thing that started happening a lot is people started calling me mommy a lot. For some reason.
People call you mummy? Why do
Yes,
people call you
a
mum?
lot.
You're
I
the
don't
last
know why.
person I would call
I don't know if it's a TikTok thing or whatever, but people just started doing that. I don't look like a mommy. I don't sound like a mommy. I sound like a little guy. I don't know why. It's so whack. It's so crazy.
Chat, I mean, there might be some of them in here. Chat, is there a reason why you call Shizu mum? Is there like a story behind this that we don't know? There's usually, it all starts somewhere, and sometimes you never find out where. I'm lucky I know where Peck came from. It was from Sylvan 1, when they pronounced my show incorrectly, and then chat just were like, oh, your name's now Peck. And I was like, oh, thanks.
But, okay, just real quick. So they called me that at the start when I started TikTok, but then I was like, you know what? After like a month of them doing that, I made a video saying, hey, just do this, okay? Because I was trying to see if it would be like reverse psychology, like be like, hey,
Cheesy,
call-
no. That's
it
not
did
how
not
chat
work.
works. No, even I could have told you.
It did not work. They doubled down. They doubled down really hard on that.
I
So
could have
I'm
told
like,
you that
oh.
wasn't gonna work. Cheesy, no. Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of like TikTok,
Mhm.
so we've been friends for a little while, but we haven't known each other for years or anything. But you kind of just suddenly, as far as my perspective came, you kind of just came out of the shadows from nowhere and just suddenly had this massive uptick and uplift in kind of your reach and your viewership and your growth. I don't know if that is in fact the case of what happened when we became friends and started to know each other, when you turned up on my radar. But was that attributed to something specifically? So you mentioned you started doing TikToks, so you weren't doing them before. Did that help your
Yeah.
growth? And so what happened there exactly?
So I think most of it came from me getting a live 2D model, and going the femboy route. I used to not be a femboy because I was just like, I started off in VRC, and in VRC, the default for most people at the start was females,
Yeah.
right? Female characters. And I was like, you know what? I'll just keep going this route. I didn't think to go any other route because I was just like, whatever. So whenever I like went and started as a femboy, it was like basically a lot of people can relate my voice to my character more. I feel, which helped a lot. And then when I started doing TikToks, that definitely helped a lot more with like boosting my numbers and whatnot because TikTok is crazy. Like, I would say, I got more growth in TikTok in 5 months than I did in 3 years.
Wow. Holy
Yeah.
hell. You really
TikTok
popped
is
up.
wild.
What are your what are your sort of follower numbers on TikTok? Do you know?
133K, I believe.
Damn. That's insane. I don't know what mine is. Mine's like a couple K. I don't really spend any time on mine.
My friends, just to be fair though, like my friends are the reason why I'm good at what I do. Like, I wouldn't be as good as I am, if I didn't have my friends who were there to help me. Like, people like McCrackle taught me how to do video editing. People like Poi Boy.
Oh, I
taught
love
me
Poi
how
Boy.
to, yeah, me too. They taught me about TikTok. They actually taught me about like the type of TikToks I could do and other things. Just my friends are the reason why I'm able to like be where I am. My friends are the ones who made my model too. They made it and rigged it.
But I can imagine it was a commissioned piece though. From
Yeah, it
from
was
the fan-
commissioned. Yeah.
I can imagine.
But like these are like like working closely with friends is like the best thing for me when it comes to commissions, especially when it comes to a live 2D model, considering how like, expensive these are.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's nice that you've got someone you can trust with the
Yes.
with the process. I just I struggle to find people who make this sort of stuff. So I'd hit you up and be like, "Yo, you got any contacts?"
Sadly, my live 2D artist does not take commissions. My rigger would. My rigger could do commissions because
Okay.
they're like they do like a bunch of stuff, but they're like currently really busy. They're a really big professional animator.
Wow.
Mm.
I'm just trying to think. I think okay, this could be wrong. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but we're talking about your VTuber model and like that helped you rise in TikTok. I think you like. I'm skeptical to say this because I feel like I could be completely wrong and stupid, but I believe that you may be working on something new, avatar-wise. Is that correct? Are we allowed to talk about this? Because some people are like, "Oh no, quiet, we can't." But
Yeah. I am working on a 2.0 model right now. I've had this one for a bit, but I kind of like when I got this model made, I made a mistake of having it made a certain way, and now it's at a point where I can't really update it anymore due to the fact of like what I originally asked for kind of conflicts with what I want now. So in order for them to fix it, they would have to like re-rig it. So instead of them re-rigging this one, I'm just gonna get a brand new one that's like a lot more than what this one is right now. It's gonna be like better quality, more like what would be posable, customizable, and whatnot. It's gonna be cleaner overall, which I'm excited for. Better for getting new outfits and new little emotes and whatnot.
your current one looks amazing already. Like the quality of that one, like when you post pictures on Twitter, like you get hundreds and hundreds of likes, and I'm not sure what your reach is, but you must reach thousands of people with every post, and they're always like so happily received because it's such a good avatar. You look great. You look amazing. Is your avatar a reflection of you in real life, or is it just an independent character that you made?
It is actually. These are actually my glasses I have in real life.
Oh no way!
Yeah, I wear
That's
these
so
exact
cute. I just want to hug you more. That's so cute. Did you when you first started playing in VR chat? Did you find the glasses were an issue, or are you Like
Oh
niche
yeah, they're a
decided?
big issue. They make.
Mm,
I don't have like custom lenses at all.
okay.
So, I get really sleepy after being in VR for like a little bit. I get so tired. VR makes me really tired.
Yeah.
I
You
think
know,
it's 'cause- I think it's because of glasses.
well, I don't know about that. Like over the years, I've been playing VR for like 5 years now, and I feel like the more that I've played it, I get tired faster in VR as well. Like when I first started playing VR, I would play for like 10 hours straight and just be like, woo! And now I'm like, after 4 hours, I'm like, it's bedtime.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. I have played for like 6,000 some odd hours, so it's probably
Wait.
the case.
You have 6,000 hours in VR chat?
Yes.
How have we never met? How-
I think we have actually.
Are you sure? Are you sure we've met?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just terrible. Wait, but wait. Okay, how many times have we met? Like once, maybe? Twice?
Within friend groups, maybe I think like a few times, more than once, definitely.
This must have been a while ago because I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a while ago. I
Oh,
kinda,
okay, that's
stopped
why.
playing, VRC forever ago.
Yeah, see, I don't remember what I ate yesterday, so that would explain a lot of it. But 6,000 hours, Jesus! When did you start playing? Like back in 17?
Yes.
Oh my God, you played the same time as me, and it's taken us like 4 years to become friends. But I'm glad we did. I'm glad we are friends because we have a lot in common. We like. Well, I don't know actually. Are you into boys or girls or a mix?
I'm
of
into
both?
everything.
Okay,
Mainly
you're like me.
boys.
Yeah, same. I'm pan, but I'm mostly towards the boy kind of things. They have additional equipment that I can't say no to.
I agree. I just like I like me some big old guys with big muscles that can like the whole like pick you up, carry you thing like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hell
Problem I
yeah.
have is I'm too tall for that. Like, are you quite small so you can be princess carried, or are you quite tall like me?
I'm not super short, but I wish I was shorter. I'm like tall. I'm like 5'9".
Oh my
which is
God,
like
you're so lucky.
Yeah. If I was like, if I can find something like 6'4" or something, that'd be the best, I guess.
Yeah, I'm actually 6'4", but I'm not muscly. I'm not muscly. No, it wouldn't work. I feel like I'm a bottom as well, and I feel like I'm making an assumption here. I feel like you'd be a bottom too, but bottoms don't mix very well in relationships. Like,
I don't really know what I am for that. I kind of just like go with the flow.
Okay.
Depends on the day or the person, kinda.
that makes sense. I mean, I can't. I've topped before, but it's not really. It's not really my thing.
I would say a lot of that comes from being lazy. Like
What the? You're
it depends
terrible.
on how,
What you're?
depends on how lazy I am, I guess.
What do you mean?
Like if if you're too lazy to like, you don't want to like move or anything, you just want to be like, you want to have like a good time, but you don't want to move, and you're like, you know what? Let me just. It is what it is.
You're terrible. Oh my God. Shizu.
I'm a sleepy little guy, okay?
That is next level laziness.
So lazy. I'm a bottom. True.
God damn it. So it's nice to know that I feel like I'm going to move away from this subject before we get ourselves in trouble.
Yeah.
But you mentioned like you made the VTuber avatar and you became a femboy. I say became a femboy. Obviously, you knew who you were a long time ago, and you just comfy effeminate boy. And yeah, it took me a long time to figure out who I was. It took me like 4 or 5 years to figure out I was a femboy back in 2012, something like that. Back in my day, because I'm old. But
I used to be a femboy, but when I went to VRC, it was like the standard to have a female model.
it totally was. Yeah, everyone
Yeah,
was using
and it was
female
like-
models.
Yeah, so I'm technically the same thing as I've always been the past few years since I started streaming, just minus the tits.
But yeah, I feel like there's so many people who would relate to that now as well. But back then, you're totally right. Like, I used a male avatar. Like, I had another bunny avatar. I've always been a small bunny boy, and I've always identified as a bunny boy. And my first avatar was like a male, and I was like one of the like only male characters. Although it looked very effeminate, I was this really cute Shota character with big floppy ears. I still have it actually. I'm not gonna put it on though, but yeah, I know what you mean. Everyone was female, or like they were.
Yeah.
There was way more people who were like video game characters or just random avatars back then as well. But more people have kind of found their identity now, and it's a bit more. It's a bit more not insane because it used to be like.
Yeah, diverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I joined One World once, and I saw Godzilla with two of their children running around, and that was just their default. It was just their default avatar that they'd been for ages, and I was just like, okay.
Back in the day, things were wild. There was like
Oh,
variety.
it was crazy.
I had like a bunch of friends that are like doing like little. I had like one friend who was a Kirby character, and he would do like a bunch of like really crazy like Kirby animations. It was like Kirby mixed with Gurren Lagann. It was so crazy.
Oh, that's it. Gurren Lagann was amazing. Do you watch anime as well?
I do, yeah. I watch. Not all the time because recently I've been like super busy trying to get a lot of life stuff in order while maintaining content creation. But there are a few anime I'm watching right now, such as Chainsaw Man, of course, and Eminence in the Dark, or sorry, Eminence in the Shadow. That's what it's called.
I fell out with anime a couple years ago. Like, I love anime. I still go to like anime conventions and stuff, but when I see people walking around in cosplays now, I'm like, I have no idea who this is. It's like,
Yeah.
I feel so out of touch. I have watched a couple episodes of Chainsaw Man. I desperately need to finish that.
To be fair, a lot of anime don't really like break a lot of boundaries, so it's kind of hard to like stay like invested in like new anime if they're all kind of like the same, you know?
Yeah, especially like I've been watching anime for like 15 years now, maybe more, and it's very hard to find something that's kind of original or stands out from the crowd of like, because although in the world of anime you can have infinite stories and infinite possibilities, you're still realistically limited in what's viable and can be done. So like the high school slice of life, or you know, the drama thriller like Psycho Pass, that was great. Definitely check one out if you haven't. And yeah, Gurren Lagann was an amazing mecha film series, and I don't really like mecha, but Gurren Lagann was great. So yeah, but once you've seen kind of everything in each category, you're kind of like, I need something new. And then there wasn't anything.
Yeah.
I
kind of watch a lot of old anime lately, just because like in the past older anime were wild, with like the culture stuff and the way they were. There was one I like watching that was like a really old anime. It was like one of the first animes I watched that I'm rewatching again, called Princess. It's so good.
I've heard of it actually. I've heard of Princess. Never seen it though.
Yeah.
But I find the
You know what
art
it's about?
style in the old stuff is the best. Like, I might get some haters for this in chat, but I feel like anime was better in the old days. I don't know, something about the art style is just, I don't know what it is. It just looks so nice.
I feel like a lot of anime these days, I don't know. There was like character to the old anime. They had like character. to a
Yeah.
certain degree. Like a lot of new anime is kind of like, it really depends. Like Chainsaw Man is good because it has like a lot of like crazy motion to it, which is like really cool. But a lot of anime doesn't really have that. It's kind of like the same old, like, you know, same old like style of animating. But like older anime has like a lot of character because the way they move characters and do expressions are really sort of like cartoony in a way, and just really interesting.
I feel like the scenes were a bit darker as well back in the old days.
Yeah,
I feel like
I
such a
agree
boomer.
with that too.
I feel like a boomer.
Studio Ghibli equals the win.
Yeah, see, okay, I've barely watched any Studio Ghibli films. I've seen like one or two ever. I desperately need to watch more Studio Ghibli because the presentation is just absolutely beautiful, and I just love that style. But for some reason, I just haven't watched them. Have you seen a lot of Studio Ghibli?
I've seen all of them, like every single one of them. So good. Even the
seen every single
the 3D one.
There was a 3D one?
Yeah, that's weird.
What was it called? Do you know?
I believe it's called like Witch's House or something. It's like about a little girl in a witch's house, like a witch house.
You know, the title
Whatever
would
it's called.
never have given that away.
Yeah. I think that's what it's called. I don't know if that's exactly what it's called.
I feel like you're gonna say something.
I'm trying to see if I can find it. I want to see.
Oh, you looking for it now? Okay. Okay.
It's Earwig and the Witch.
Earwig and the Witch. I definitely have never heard of this. Chat, has anyone heard of this
Yeah.
before? Have you guys heard of this one before? What do you mean we're millennials? What do you mean we're... Shizu.
Millennials.
Okay,
Yeah.
Shizu, obviously I'm a much older content creator than most people. And now chat think that we're boomers because we prefer old school anime when it was better. Well, I say we prefer it. I'm just saying I enjoyed it. How old are you? Are we allowed? Is that a secret, or are people aware of your age?
I'm in my mid-20s.
Mid-20s. Yeah, you've got like 10 years on me. I'm gonna cry. No, you're definitely not a boomer like me, but I'm glad you have an affinity for the older stuff. Like Cowboy Bebop was an absolute classic.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop was great.
What was that samurai one called? Was it Samurai Champloo? I think it was.
Yeah, Samurai
Oh,
Champloo.
that is gold. That presentation was
Yeah,
just,
Big O. Yeah, see, I get what you mean. Those were like the good anime that come out still, but are more rare. Like
Yeah.
back then it was more common, but now it's more rare.
You hit it on the head. I feel the same way. I do. I'd like to like actually do a watch party and watch some anime, but obviously not on stream because that's a big no-no. But do you do anything with your community, like movie nights and stuff like that?
I used to, but those are really hard. Like, whenever I usually plan those, I'll have people like agree to come, and then no one comes, and then
No
like,
way. Oh,
and then whenever
that sucks.
I don't make people agree to come, they come. It's like, man, I cannot plan community stuff at all, man. I have no idea.
The only community related thing that I run religiously is my VR chat community night, and that's always done quite well actually. I've been surprised that people actually want to come and hang out and stuff. It's lots of fun. So I'd say if you want to do a community night, that's probably a better idea if you want people to actually come. Movie nights are hit and miss. We've done them before in my channel, and sometimes I'll host a film and like 4 people will come, and then another time I'll do it and like 15 will turn up. It's crazy. What do you mean,
Yeah.
Yogi? What do you mean you run? Yes, I run. You just run it and I turn up.
Like, I agree that though. Like, a lot of my friends are actually getting into VRC. There's actually a lot of VTubers getting into VRC.
Yeah.
I think VRC is gonna start popping off a lot more soon.
I've kind of thought that as well. Who is
Yeah.
that? Who's the Oh, Shy Lily, that's the one. Shy Lily has a VR chat
Yeah.
avatar now. Iron Mouse has a VTube avatar.
Kenji.
Kenji's. Yep. Like I have seen this because for them, always being in the 2D space, this gives them the third dimension. It's kind of like, whoa, look at me. I've got this like amazing avatar and this huge like world that I can engage and interact with. So it's like a whole new plane of content for them. So it just
Yeah.
makes sense for them to pop over. I do worry though that, you know, people will be so desperate to try and become friends with them that it could give
The
kind
same
of
old
like,
stuff will happen.
yeah, there'll be this like they'll just be over pressurized by people to hang out with them and like be part of their clique, and they won't get to just enjoy the game for what it is and just naturally just explore and have fun. So
Yeah.
like being famous does come with its downsides because this game is a lot like real life. I can imagine this has happened to you. Sometimes you'll have an instance, you'll be walking around in like a Friends Plus lobby and someone will come up to you and be like, oh my god, you're that person. You're just you know,
I don't do that ever.
no, not that you do it. I mean, people, has that never happened to you?
No.
That's never happened to you? No way.
No.
Huh. I'm surprised by that. I'm going to be your first. I'm going to see you feel like, oh my god, is that the Shizu?
I usually have people go more like, I mean, maybe they have, and I'm just like really naive or gullible or whatever. But like usually I just have people go like, oh my god, your voice sounds so cute, you sound so gay. That's usually what I get. Thanks, man.
VR chat, the one place where you'll be complimented for sounding gay.
For real, for real.
Have you, this might be a bit personal, but speaking of the lines of like real life and virtual reality, have you ever found that kind of like the way you present yourself or your sexuality has given you like hurdles or tough situations in real life? So for example, are your parents supportive of you? Do they know, you know, that sort of thing? Is your real life a lot harder than VR, or is it kind of easygoing as well?
I don't really have anyone to worry about. Like, I'm like off of my own, and
Okay.
I don't really get involved with a lot of people where I live usually. Like, I try to, but I always live in areas where it's like really like not really like super gay and not a lot of gay
Yeah.
people here.
It's
It's happened to me like every time I moved. Next time I move, I'm literally planning to move to an area where there are more fellow LGBT people, just so I can like go out and do things and be a little gayer out in public. Because
Yeah.
right now it's just like I could go outside here and be gay, but no one's gonna care.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, finding somewhere more diverse is super helpful. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm off on my own as well. My parents know all about me anyway, so. But they know I'm a content creator. I don't think they've ever watched my stream though. I think they may have once. But anyway, yeah, I know what you mean by like, it's nice to be out on your own and express yourself, but it would be nice to be around people who also express themselves in real life, and you can just hang out with them and have fun and like go to gay bars or whatever, and just enjoy life, you know. So I totally get that.
I actually live in like a really like good LGBT state too.
Oh,
It's
nice.
just all the LGBT people are in the like more expensive parts of the
Oh
of the
god.
state.
Yeah. Yeah, and you content create full time. That's your career at the moment. Is that correct?
Yes.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I've been streaming for 5 years.
5 years? Oh my
Yes.
god. What did you do when you first started streaming? Do you even remember? Like, how was that?
I played VR chats. I stream VR chats.
So you started in
was like-
VR. I'm surprised by that.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did you find any like popularity or pop off from the huge spike of interest when all those streamers were just exploding, or did you kind of miss the wave?
No, I was like right there with a lot of people. I had like this big group of people that I used to stream with, and hang out with a lot, like Dyrus and Nuts. And
Oh
Chips and
god, yeah, they ring a bell. I haven't heard those names in years, but yes, I do remember those names from
forever
back
ago.
then.
long time ago, the olden days.
So, so you started in VR chat, and then did you just stay in VR chat for years? Because I can't believe I didn't hear or know of you at the time. It's crazy. I can't believe you completely missed my radar.
So when I played VRC, I didn't really like go around and like talk to people, and I kind of like actively avoided like going into VRC and just being around people and talking to people while I was streaming. I kind of just was on my own in a private world usually, or working on 3D modeling. Because back then I primarily just made 3D models for people and like did like stuff for other people and other content creators. And after getting a little bit bored of that, I just was like, I'll go play other games. Like way back then, it was like me and 2 other people were like thinking about streaming like other games using our VR avatars, and we basically would just wear headsets on our head and stream us playing like random games like with our our VR chat models.
That makes
Before
sense.
VTubing was like popular.
Yeah, like VTubing really popped off in the last sort of, I'd say 4 years, 4 years. I think lockdown had a massive, like the whole COVID pandemic had a massive impact on the VTuber industry. Did you see that as well, or what do you think?
I think so. I feel like COVID sort of like it made a lot of people want to find a thing to do where they can like have like an extra way of like hanging out with people or having a good time, or finding another type of career basically while they're stuck at home. So a lot of people went to VTubing, I feel, because of them just being stuck at home.
I feel that way as well. Like, I don't know. I just felt like it just suddenly went, because like I wasn't really into the whole VTuber scene and stuff until I got into VR chat, and then lockdown hit like what, a year and a half, 2 years after, and then I don't know, everyone suddenly became a VTuber. Seeing loads of people being VTubers. Do you feel that the space is kind of oversaturated now with content creators, or do you think there's kind of like a good balance? What do you have a lot of friends who have become VTubers in the last couple of years, or have you always known them that way?
I have a lot of friends that became VTubers over the past 2 years. Some of them are like bigger VTubers. Some of them are in V Shoujo. Some of them are in Niji Sanji now, and some of them are just indie VTubers that are like really well off and doing pretty good. I've had like a lot of friends go from being like quiet people in VR chat to big, insanely like cool VTubers. Like I had this one friend. She was like the quietest friend of our entire group. She's really sweet. Made like little Pikachu what would you call it? Impersonations.
Okay.
They got really big in the VTubing community. They did insanely well because they're just so kind and sweet, and people just love that. And then like as far as like the oversaturation goes, I feel like the VTubing community is fine to grow as big as it wants, but people need to like have like expectations and like make sure they're not too high because of how saturated it is. It's really hard to like create something that a lot of people want to see, and then also be like in like with the niche like type of like vibe that people like. But I feel like it's nice to have like a lot of VTubers that are just together as a community, sort of creating our own little like world of VTubing. I feel like that's good.
Yeah, I feel like if people get into VTubing because they enjoy it and they just want to have fun and share their passion and their love with people, that's fine. I just want anyone to not go into it thinking you're going to be rich and famous, because realistically, that doesn't happen for many people at all.
And that happens a lot too. People actually do that a lot.
I can't think of anyone that I know who deliberately got into it just to like try and become rich and famous. But I've never seen anyone who's had that approach actually succeed. So I kind of feel like the proof is in the pudding, so to speak. If you're disingenuous, people will kind of figure it out. And it's a very inclusive space, and anyone from any walk of life can be in this space and make content. Just don't be greedy. it's very simple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you've always seemed like a nice bean to me. So.
Thank you.
What?
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Well, you were gonna say something, and I cut you off with compliments.
Nah, that's okay. It's nothing.
I've just taken the words out of your mouth because you're just so flustered with my smooth talk. One thing I did want to ask you is regarding your avatar and kind of your persona and the way you present yourself in your uniqueness is you are a doggo boy, I believe. Is that fair?
Yes.
So what made you decide to be a dog boy?
I like wolves. I think wolves are cool. I just generic answer. I like wolves. I watched a lot of anime growing up that had wolves in it. There's like one I liked a lot called Wolf's Rain, and I just like canine characters because of how they were portrayed back then. And that's like it's kind of like the basic answer. And as far as like for like me like taking it into like myself and my character, it was sort of just like I was trying to find a way to make a character that sort of I can relate to a little bit, and a lot of people gave me like compliments, I guess, or like whatever would you call it, of being like dog-like, puppy-like, little silly little guy in the past. So I was like, okay, I'll just stick with that.
So you basically followed something that you had a genuine passion for. Like, I love bunnies, and my friends in real life have called me a bunny. Like, a lot of people don't know the story about how I became a bunny. I won't eat up your section talking about it much, but basically I lost a bet and the condition of loss was that the person who won could do anything they wanted. They decided to call me Bunny, and it stuck. And it just everyone started calling me Bunny, and like 15 years later, still called Bunny.
Bunny's
annoying.
cute. You look cute.
Yeah, I love the
You
name.
look really, really cute.
At first, I was like, why are you calling me Bunny? This is really weird. But I came to just fall in love and accept it. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And yeah, it just became a part of my identity. And I just suddenly fell in love with bunnies. I had 2 bunnies at one point in real life. They were called Neko and Suki. And yeah, I just have fallen in love with bunnies. And people will always know me as Bunny now. And I think that's really nice. So, yeah, there's a bit of history there. But yeah, I have an affinity for buns, just like you do for wolves and doggos.
I actually I will be changing up my model on my 2.0. It will not
Ooh,
have it
okay.
will not be an animal by default.
So regarding sort of the ears, are they going to be like, will you even have ears now, like dog ears, or will they be attachable, or?
It'll be like a toggle.
Okay.
By default, kind of like spoiler. My character is gonna be a human, and then I'm gonna have toggles for like the dog parts and whatnot.
Okay.
Mainly just because I kind of want to have more variety, and I feel like sticking with just dog kind of like limits me a little bit.
Yeah, I
rather
see
just be
what
like-
you mean.
Yeah.
No.
It's actually a thing that a lot of people are doing. It's like I feel like that's like a next really focused on like VTuber thing is you don't have to be like an animal character.
Mhm.
A lot of people are coming like are making like non-animal VTubers, which I feel like is like the good route, just so you can have like more variety.
Yeah, you can appeal to a large
um,
audience. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That's a big thing, appealing to a larger audience.
I mean, ultimately, people like when you look at the grand scheme of things, and you look at like everything in the world and all the jobs that people do, and like the normal day-to-day person who walks down the street, if you ask them what a VTuber is, they will look at you like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like niche VTubers in themselves, this entire industry, although for us it's our lifeblood and we live and breathe it, and you know we can't imagine a world without it. For a lot of people, they don't even know that this entire industry exists. So we are already a niche just by being a VTuber. It doesn't matter how big or small you are, you're still a niche in this in the entertainment industry. You're a tiny niche in it. And then being a tiny niche in a tiny niche limits your opportunities. So yeah, it makes sense that you're trying to appeal to as much of that niche as you possibly could. But yeah, it's weird when you step outside the box and you look at it from the outside and you think, wow, we are actually a tiny community when you look at, you know, the entertainment industry as a whole and the rest of the world and stuff. We are basically unknown. And try this at home. Chat, walk up to someone like a friend who's not involved in this industry or anything and say, what's a VTuber? And some of them will look at you like, what, huh? Like, they will have no idea what you're talking about. So you'll be surprised at how uncommon it is that people will actually know what a VTuber is in like normal life.
Kind of funny. I also got sorry for having my cursor on the screen so much. I had to like
No, you're
I had
fine.
my screen being captured, so I had to like put my cursor in the corner of the monitor so
That's
it's on
okay.
the screen.
You're fine.
But like I actually am friends with a lot of like major like business owners here where I live because of reasons I don't know why.
Just
And I
reasons.
was talking to them about like VTubers, right? Because they're like interested in what I do for a living. And I was trying to explain to them what a VTuber is. And I just told them I was like, I'm a virtual ventriloquist.
That's actually quite an interesting way of putting it. I remember I was trying to explain it to someone who had no idea what I was talking about once, and I said, basically, it's like portraying a character in the pantomime or like in theatre. You're not actually that person, but you portray a character that people watch for entertainment. And people kind of got the idea, but they didn't really get how that worked, like the physicality of. So how do you talk and move and stuff? Like they didn't understand any of that. But I found that was quite good at getting my point across. Did the person you spoke to actually kind of get what you were talking about in the end, or were they still like, yeah okay, that's cool?
That's actually it's I mean like honestly, I feel like me saying that's like a really good like boomer answer, like boomers, you know, because like if you try to like explain like computer stuff to a lot of people, they're just like what or whatever. They try to like comprehend that. But if you just say like you're like a ventriloquist for like a virtual dummy, then they pretty much think like, oh, okay, I get it.
I like this. I might steal it. I might have to steal it. Is it like, honestly, if you try and explain what you do to people who don't understand, it's incredibly difficult. You're like, how do I explain this? So this is actually a really good approach. I like this. There wasn't another thing that I wanted to talk to you about, because we've got about 10 minutes and then we have to do question time, and chat are probably going to reveal some embarrassing stories about you. But until then, I don't know how much of this subject you want to talk about, so like with all of my questions, if you don't want to talk about it, we'll move on. That's totally cool. But regarding the content that you create, obviously you know you've been doing TikTok, you've been streaming for like 5 years, you're a VTuber, and you also have other content that you also produce, which is not as family friendly as the rest of the stuff you do. Are you happy to talk about that, or would you rather we kind of skip over it?
I don't exactly do a lot of non-family friendly content
Yeah.
per se. I mean, like, I do very little. I made a you know, haha, like the 18 plus Twitch account, but I don't really do anything on there.
Yeah,
Because I can't.
Yeah, of course, it's against the TOS. I was going to say as well, I believe, and correct me if it's wrong, sometimes you get the misconception that people think that you're actually kind of lewd, but you're actually not. You're generally a wholesome streamer, and any of that kind of content has been more of a meme kind of thing for you. Is that correct? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of it's like, very light, like lewd. Me just being very lightly lewd. But
Suggestive.
For the most part,
Yeah, suggestive.
yeah, suggestive.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm just being silly. Like I do stuff because like I like seeing people's like reactions sometimes. Just like ha ha ha. Kind of thing. Like,
Do you ever get the creepy DMs as well from people, or have you been lucky?
I've had gotten people asking me politely if they can show me their, you know, Vics.
Nice.
They'd be like, may I please show you it? And I go, no, thank you. And they go, okay, have a nice day. I'm like, oh, nice.
People ask you nicely? I don't believe that's insane. People,
Yeah.
no one ever asks nicely. They're just like, hi, here, penis, and it's just like, why?
Some of them are very like, they're like very persistently nice. Like they try to be like, are you sure? It would be really nice, I promise. It's like, nah, man, I'm good. Nah, I'm good.
It's like they're trying to sell you a service like car insurance or something.
Yeah. I mean, I like not safe for work art because I just like seeing my character doing stuff like that. I usually get art because I like to see my character in like different situations, and sometimes if I see my character too much in a wholesome situation, it gets a little boring to like spice it up and get not safe for work art just because it's like, you know, it just kind of like spices up like the mood a little bit. And that's really the reason I get it. I don't get it because of horny reasons. And more recently, I'm on the mindset if I get like each type of loot art, it'll be like more tasteful kind of like lewd where it's like intimate romantic type stuff, just because I feel like that'd be nice than just pure like that unbridled rage of horny.
Yeah. No, I completely get it. Yeah, sometimes I think that's really, that it can be way more attractive as well when you just see like a really cute intimate moment between two people, and it's not just, you know, just full on like so no, I completely get what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to seeing your new avatar as well. Is there a date for this? Do we have a release date? Is that kind of classified at the moment?
I'm aiming for June 16th of next year.
Okay, wait, on the dot, June 16th?
Yeah.
Is that a date that's synonymous with you for some reason? Is that like an anniversary for you, or?
It's my birthday.
It's your birthday! Oh, happy birthday for half a year later. Yeah, enjoy.
It's my it's also when I debuted my first model.
Aw, when did you debut your first model? Was it a year? It must have been 2 years now. Is it 2 years?
No, this model?
Yeah.
This year, on the 16th.
No way. Was it really? It
Yeah.
feels like I've known you for so much longer than that. I love your model. I don't know. The time just flies and it all becomes a big
It
blur.
does.
I feel like I've known you
It really
forever
does.
though, even though I know it hasn't been that long, but it feels like it has. Okay, we should probably go to question time. Chat. Hi chat. Hi. It's question
Hi,
time.
chat.
Question time. Also, this is the point where if you want to tell me funny inside jokes or embarrassing stories about Shizu, go for it. Like, I'd love to know. Some of the things that people say is hilarious.
The
Hi everyone.
inside jokes
Hi.
about me, I'd be surprised. All the jokes about me are on the outside.
I'm wondering do you recognize any names in chat? Can you see chat as well? Is chat available?
I can see
You
chat.
can see chat.
I do not think I mean, some of the people I've like seen like a very few people that I know. Like Lumi. I know Lumi.
Lumi says, "Why are you gay?"
Why am I gay? Men know what to do. They know what's up.
Agreed. Yeah. Well, actually, no. You say that. I won't go into details. There was one time where they didn't know what they were doing, and it was terrible. But anyway, yeah.
Okay, a lot. Okay, they're like the right men know what's up.
Oh yeah. My friends with benefits. Oh, he's not perfect, but I'm calling you out. You're not perfect. But he knows how to make me happy. Question. I like pie. It's not really a question, Bong, but thank you. Have you ever played Roblox? Okay, hot take.
have.
I think Roblox is a terrible game.
I think so too. I have played it. I did a tournament on it.
You did a Roblox tournament when you hate the game? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Because my friend was like, "I'm hosting a tournament." I was like, "Okay, buddy. I guess I will support you."
Oh,
But
okay,
it's-
that makes sense. Yeah, you gotta help out the homies. That makes sense. Zob has a bit of a personal question. I don't know if you want to answer it. Do your relatives know that you're a VTuber? Like, obviously, sometimes people want to keep that a secret because of personal reasons and.
I'm in the lucky situation of not having any relatives, so it does not matter.
Have you? Wait, where is it? I've lost it. Can you ask Puck to show you his Flare Milky Wilkies? Lefty, why? How?
What Milky
Wait, what is
Wilkies?
bionic milk? What?
It's nothing. Don't worry about that.
Oh no! We're not going any further until you tell me what bionic milk is.
Bionic milk is a milk made by melting down bionicles and mixing it with milk. That's all it is.
What? Okay.
That's all it is.
Okay. Is that what your bilk is? Because I've seen you holding like a
that's bilk.
jar of
Yeah.
bilk.
Mhm.
I always.
Definitely, that's what bilk is. It's not anything else. Twitch, please, don't ban me. It is definitely bionic milk. Yes.
I'm not buying this. We actually have our own femboy milk here as well. Like
Wait, what?
Yeah. So this is Flair's femboy milk. So I'm not sure if you know Flair. Flair is the femboy flopper with a huge ass.
I have a competitor.
Oh well.
The market?
Do you want to try some of this? Do you want to taste
Yes.
test? Let me just pour some of that in here for you. Okay. I'm just gonna. I haven't quite figured out how this is gonna
Oh my
work.
God, that's
but
all-
hold on. Let me just just come over here. Like this and okay, just like there we go. What do you think? It's meant to be banana flavor. Not that I haven't tasted it myself, honest.
It's a little creamy. A little tangy.
Yeah, it's been there for like a year, so it was a bit tangy by now. I'm just poisoning my cat.
I can taste that. Yes.
It's fine. This is the last show. You can't sue me because there won't be anyone to sue.
Oh, oh, yes, good flavor.
So there we go. For all intent purposes, it's bionic milk and absolutely nothing else.
Yes,
And flopper milk's actually pretty good apparently as well. So yeah, there we go.
flop.
Okay, well, I think we got time for one more. We got time for one more
Yeah.
question. Do you want to choose the last question? Like, can you see one there that we skipped and you didn't catch?
Any advice for VTubers / fanboys? Any advice? As far as VTubers go, I feel like the main thing is you don't want to have you don't want to overexert yourself. Make sure you don't try to do like everything. Just focus on one thing that you enjoy the most and become the best at that. And people will like that the most about you, because like when you have someone in VTubing who tries to do like everything in the world, sometimes it makes it makes it a little bit harder for people to like come to them for like their specific thing that they enjoy about them the most. It's kind of like a weird thing, I think. Just basically focus on what you enjoy the most and do it, and have fun doing it, and people will see you having fun and they will want to hang out with you while you're having fun and just spend time with you, get to know you more. And as far as like VTubing goes, like when it comes to model stuff, you don't have to go all out at the start. I have had friends that started out with PNG and they blew up big, like big, 100+ viewers as a PNG VTuber. So like the model doesn't really mean anything when it comes to like your growth. Sometimes if you have a good personality and you just express yourself, you know, the best you can. And now I will say, like, people do appreciate certain character designs. You know, like if you're like a human or Eldritch horror, Eldritch horror, whatever you call it, like an animal character, it just really depends. And femboy wise, don't put a lot of stress on yourself to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect. Just, you know, be you. Be like your cute feminine self, you know? Don't let anyone around you or any stigma in the community make you feel less valid as a femboy. Just do whatever you want to do and have a good time doing it.
Preach. That my arms look stupid as I go through my face, but preach. You're definitely right. I always say quality over quantity. Don't stream 7 days a week for 8 hours when you absolutely won't see any growth for doing it. Like, you know.
Actually, with that actually, I used to stream 10 hours a day. Then I went down to 8 hours a day. Now I'm at 5 hours a day, and the amount of change I've seen over the years, like, is nothing. Nothing has changed. Nothing has like fluctuated, going from 10 hours to 5 hours. If anything, my interactions have gone up. My viewership has gone up after I went down to a lower hours per week. People are like, people need time to miss you.
Yeah, I call it oversaturation of your content. This is it.
Yeah.
If you're doing the same thing like consistently all day, every day, people know that they can watch you for 2 hours and then they've seen like a week's worth of content, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, don't be afraid to take 2 days off a week. It's okay to not burn yourself out.
Yes.
I take 2 days off now, and it's actually perfect. It works out really good for me. I now have time to like relax and chill and make extra content, and then also do my normal VTuber stuff without having all this stress or feeling burnt out or tired, you know? I mean, the biggest VTubers on Twitch stream for about 3 hours a day, and they're doing really well, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is exactly it. People get so worried that they have to just grind hours and hours and that they'll see growth from it. The quality of your stream will be way more important than the quantity of what you produce. So always focus on
Yeah.
that as well. Well, I think, yeah, we're basically out of time, Bean. But there's one more thing to do before I say goodbye to you. This has been so nice. I've really enjoyed having you on. Oh, I wish I could just give you a real hug. We have to do shout outs. So I'm going to hide under the desk because you're VTuber, so I can't turn the camera to you. But
Okay.
yeah, basically, this is a time where you can give shout outs to anyone you want. If you want to say thank you to some friends, or if you want to mention like events that you've coming up, like a charity fundraiser or like a Christmas thing, you know, all that kind of stuff. You can spam your links as much as you like. Chat, speaking of which, links are below. So if you go onto the website, you will find a bio, a video, and all of the socials for Shizu. So please do go and give them lots of love. And yeah, I'm going to pass it over to you. So I'm just going to bing. I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay. Big shout out to Puck, that Puck guy, right? Chat, that guy is great.
Hi.
I love that guy.
Hi. This is
Yep.
my hand.
I mean, all my friends, you know, every single friend I've ever made over the past 5 years is why I'm here. You know, you have to always just like think about how you got to where you are, and I do that every day I wake up, and I am thankful to have all my friends that I have right now. They're all amazing, wonderful, beautiful people, and I'm really glad to be friends with, you know, people again, like people like Puck, really sweet people, really nice, really comfy, just a really good time overall. Being able to talk with people like him, and just, you know, being able to vibe, playing games together, doing collabs. So there's basically shout out to all my friends, like every single friend I've ever made over the past 5 years, or ever. Big shout outs.
You're so wholesome.
There's no one
Shizu.
specific.
Aw, I'm so glad that you've done, like, you've worked so hard over so many years to achieve what you have, and I'm so happy for you. Yogi, my next guest is inbound, just by the way. My backstage
Okay.
manager needs to. No, that was just for Yogi, don't worry. My backstage manager has to go meet them in the waiting room. But yeah, I'm really happy that, you know, you found the success and you found your place in the community that loves you as much as you love us. And, you know, like I said, we haven't been friends for years, but I feel like you've been a friend for a long time, and I hope that we're friends for many more as well. I just
hope so
want you
too.
to reach all your dreams, Bean. You totally deserve it, because you have a genuine heart of gold, and I feel very lucky to know you.
I feel like you know you. What do you mean? You're
What?
great.
What? No, you... This has been lovely. Shizu, thank you so much
been
for
lovely.
taking the time to be here. I'm really glad you made it for the show.
Yeah, I'm
I would
glad
have
I
been
could come.
gutted if we didn't get you on. I was like, no, I miss my Shizu. But thank you so much. It's been an honor. And yeah, I look forward to like collabing with you again in the future. We've done a few in the past. And yeah, I love you, Bean. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. I love you too, homie. Take
Ladies
care.
and gentlemen, can I have a big round of applause for my first guest tonight? It's been Shizu! Shizu, thank you so much. Thank you for being
having
here,
me. I really
Bean.
appreciate you, and thank you for letting me be here and chill with all of you guys. All of you have a great day, okay?
It's been a pleasure. We love you. We'll see you later. Bye, Bean.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And... Boop. They're gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Shizu! Yay! That was lovely. Thank you so much, Shizu. It was so nice to have you. It was great. Aww. I love that dog. I love that dog. I made them drink Flair's milk. I'm not sure they enjoyed it much, though. Bear with me a sec, chat. I'm just having some frame drop issues, so just give me a sec. I'm just like, I'm just dying. Hold on. I need to get my second guest details up as well, so I'm going to do that now as well. And there we go. Okay, stuff should not be exploding anymore. Fixed! Yay! Sort of. A little bit. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Guys, thank you so much for the follows and the subs and the hosts and all the nice things during my interviews with my guests. Obviously, my focus will always be with them just because they've taken the time to be here. And this is kind of a show where you just sit back, relax, and enjoy and watch. And you can talk amongst yourselves about the topics that we're talking about. I do keep an eye on chat, and I do read quite a lot of what you guys say. but my focus will always be with my guests. But thank you so much. I appreciate all of you for being here. So, we are right on time. I can't believe it. One down and we're perfectly on time. Shizu, thank you so much. So we won't waste any more. We'll move straight on to my second guest. And oh my god, you're about to meet the fluffiest bean in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my second guest to the show. It's Lumiichu! Lumi! Hi! 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 Hello! Hi! You're so cute! I'm gonna cry.
You're cute.
You're cute!
Don't do a cry. Crying is bad.
Hold on, I'm untracked. Hold on, let me just. There we go. Okay, we're good. Hi!
You're heckin' cute, by the way.
You're
I
super,
just wanted
super
you to
cute
know
and
that.
adorable
You're-
and amazing. Yeah. You're
You're
fluffy.
my friend.
Yeah, well, I like your flowering your hair. Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
it's really cute. It's really cute. It's so cute.
It's really cute.
It's very cute. Yeah, you're, for any of you who don't know who this little bean is, your heart's about to melt.
No.
Yup. You're just cute and lovely and fluffy. Okay, so for your interview, I'm gonna come and sit with you. Is that okay? Can I come sit with you? You want me to come sit with you? Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna have to RP set. Hi. Hi, little bean. Hi. This is just now gonna be an hour of cuddles. Matthew, thank you so much for the wait. I appreciate it, Bean. Hi everyone. Hi, welcome to the show. Lumi, thank you for being here. I appreciate you taking the time. This is very last minute, so Lumi only found out like about the show what was it, 2 days ago?
2 days ago.
It was like 2 days ago. So this was very short notice, but thank you so much for making it, Flap. I really appreciate you being here. Yeah, we were meant to have I'm not sure if you know them. Just over, we were meant to have originally it was meant to be Hambino, professional Apex player.
Oh.
Yeah, super
I know
cute
them.
fanboy, bunny boy. He is playing in the ALGS playoffs right now. So, Hambino, we're wishing you all the best of luck with the tournament, and I hope you bring home lots of money, so you can fly out and give me cuddles or something. That would be cool. So they couldn't make
They're at
that.
TwitchCon.
I know. I really wish I was at TwitchCon. Oh, I'm so gutted I wasn't there because I would have given you hugs. You would have got all the hugs. How was it? Was everyone like super nice and stuff at the event?
Everyone was really sweet. I had a lot of fun.
Were you nervous? I can imagine you being quite nervous being in meeting lots
I'm
of
always
people.
nervous.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're a little bit nervous in VR chat sometimes as well, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the only time I've been on a talk show like this before, I brought Oni with me so I could do most of the talking.
Oh, B. It's fine. It's fine. See, it's totally not intimidating because we're friends, and my show's never been a serious
Yeah,
thing.
totally
It's always
isn't.
just been a fun thing where we get to know the cute bees, and you're definitely a cute bee. Yeah.
I'm spooky. I'm just spooky and scared of everything all the time.
Okay, so as far as introductions go, I think this is a good way to start. So, hold on, I'm gonna I want to unscuff my. Where's my chat? I'm gonna properly set up my chat. So I'm not. Sorry, I'm just just floating away. Whee! Hi. Oh, okay. I can't see anything now. I can't see chat or my camera. Hold on. I've broken everything. Okay, so my OBS is currently in my face, and I can't change. Hold on. I can't see. I can't. There we go. Okay, let's move that over there. I'm so scared. Okay, now let's move this one as. Oh no, chat, because you're floating up there on the desk. It's fine. I can sort of read you from here. But yeah, there we go. Now I'm much more comfy. Hi, Bean. Hi.
Hey.
Hey,
Hi.
how you doing? How you doing? Hey,
I'm pretty good.
hey. I feel like one of those like biker gang guys who's just picking up a chick. Like, the cute innocent bean and the bad boy biker boy. Wow. You're too adorable for this world, I swear. Anyway, as I was saying, as far as the introductions go, there was this ongoing like infinity war regarding you being declared as cute by your community in chat and you denying it and saying you're scary. Do you want to tell me more about this?
Yeah,
Like, how did this?
Okay, well,
I'm
have
not
you heard my
buying it. I'll be
Raz?
real. Yes, I have heard your Raz.
Like, they're like this. It's like an eldritch monster coming out from inside of me. You know, it's terrifying. Like, I don't wanna use that just sparingly because they're everywhere. Heck, but like, I don't want to scare people to death. You know, I don't want to give people a heart attack. But people think I'm cute for some reason. Probably because.
I can't imagine what would
Because
make
I'm a
people
cat,
think
and
you're
cats
cute.
are usually cute.
Yeah, this is true, but
it's
then again, cats can be
cats.
scary because cats go "Rah," and then they eat you and like they
Exactly.
bite and they have sharp claws. I can't imagine you being mean and attacking people though. I can't ever imagine this.
Well, I don't attack people. I don't want to hurt anyone. I
Yeah,
just wanna
you're
be
no
spooky.
Chromia, that's for sure. you don't kill on sight.
Yeah.
But is there
I
so?
want to be friends with you.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I love you. I have the biggest smile on my face. Just cuddling with you for an hour is the best thing ever. We're like, we don't even need to do this. We can just cuddle. We should just cuddle for an hour.
You know, that sounds great.
That
Let's
sounds
just
good.
cuddle.
Okay, Chad, we're just gonna.
There is no interview.
There's
only
no
cuddles.
interviews. Just only cuddles. Only cuddles.
Only cuddles.
Only cuddles.
Mhm.
Yeah. I feel like
Yeah.
we should probably give them something. We should give them some sort of entertainment. I don't know. They came all the way out to be here. So did you though.
I guess that's true.
But you still get cuddles. You still
Wait,
get
did they
cuddles.
pay to be here?
You know, now being the final episode, I'm now thinking, why did we not charge ticket entry? I'm stupid. I've lost a fortune. I've lost a fortune. But yeah, regarding yourself and you being a cute little fluffy kitty cat,
Yeah.
why?
Hey.
Hi. I've lost a chat. I'm like,
I'm sorry.
This is the most precious thing, chat. You have no idea.
I'm such a mess. I'm
Oh,
making you also a mess.
yes. Yeah. You know, I should be. I'm meant to be.
Sorry.
I'm meant to be professional. I'm just like, nope. Cuddle the kitty. Okay.
I do like cuddles.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I like your cuddles as well. You're literally like a cat. Like, just. You're actually a cat.
I'm a kitty.
I remember watching you lie on top of the fish tank in the Bee World like ages ago when we were at the party.
Yeah.
That was so cute. Literal cat
I
mode.
was so like there's so many people in
Oh,
those.
you were
I get
so
so
shy.
anxious and I just go
Mhm.
like hide somewhere. Yeah.
I mean, like when I was first starting to get to know you, I used to, like, kind of, I gave you a lot of distance and space. If I saw like people around you, I wouldn't go near you because I didn't want to overload you. It was hard to catch you on your own because, like, I don't know, you've always been so popular and people always just want to be like, oh my god, it's Louie, and they just want to cuddle you and I feel very privileged to be here cuddling them right now. I'll be honest, guys.
I'm not that popular.
Yes, you are. Everyone knows
I
you.
know. Why do people want to be with me?
Because you're a lovely bee. Oh god.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I've just been practicing my yoga recently.
Oh,
Just practicing my yoga. Don't worry
I
about
forgot
it.
about the levitation techniques for yoga.
Yeah, I don't usually wear that in public, but my bad. My bad. I guess we should start with a little bit more about you. Obviously, we know you're a cute little fluffy kitty, but as far as yourself as a content creator, yeah, tell us more about you. What sort of content do you make, Fluffy?
I just I look at a camera and I be gay. That's it, really.
That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, that's all I do.
There you go. Chat, if you ever wanted, if you ever want to be
games,
famous.
I'm pretty good at Siege.
Wait. Oh, you mean Rainbow Six Siege?
Yeah.
I just can't imagine you
Because it's
running around
rainbow,
shooting.
so it's gay. I'm good at anything gay.
I don't think that's how that game works. I can't imagine you running around with tactical gear shooting people. It seems really funny.
Oh, I'll show you clips sometime. It's pretty good.
Oh, we should have prepped it. We should have prepped the clip. We could have played it and been like, hey, look, the MLG. I
We would talk about that.
Yeah, I never really plan fully what we're ever going to talk about on the show, so this is as good as it gets, guys. So you play Rainbow Six as well? Do you play any other games?
Sometimes. I mostly use playing games as an excuse to hang out with my friends. I don't know the last time I played a single player game, honestly. I'm on VR chat most of the time, or I'm like drawing, or
Oh yeah, I forgot you do art.
play
I'm
Apex with
actually
friends sometimes.
You know,
Yeah.
okay, you're gonna have to forgive me here. I may or may not have forgotten to put artist on your bio tags at the bottom.
I'm not an artist.
Yes,
I
you
like it
are.
once a month.
Okay. I believe you drew all of your own emotes. Oh no, you
No.
didn't. No, you didn't draw your emotes. You've drawn some of your emotes though. You have drawn some of your emotes.
I do a couple of them, but I got most of them commissioned by the artist that inspired me starting streaming, so it was really special. to
Oh
me.
no way! I actually looked at their stuff because you have a
Yeah.
link to their commissions page, or I think it's their Twitter or something. And yeah, I checked that out. They're incredible, and so they inspired you to get into
Yeah,
streaming.
yeah. I mean, because I did a lot of art, and I would post it everywhere, like on Twitter or DeviantArt or Instagram or whatever. Just no one would ever see it. Sarah did these art streams, and I would go there because I really liked their art, and I would just sit and watch them drawing, and it would like make me want to draw, so I would start drawing along with the stream and stuff. And then I was like, well, what if I just try streaming it? I just try streaming my own drawings, and maybe people will see it then. And so I did, and people saw it. People see my art now. It's really weird. I mean, I guess it technically worked. It's not what I expected, but it worked. People see my art now.
So when did you start? Like, when did you start doing art streams and start streaming?
I started in August of 2020.
Oh my god, so it's only
2 years
just been like 2 years ago. So you started from like grassroots
Yeah.
nothing, and you've grown into the fluffy, amazing, popular bean I know today in 2 years. I love how fluffy. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh my you're adorable. This is why people love you, because you're cute bean. You're super adorable.
Cute.
So you started doing art. What made you move over to VR chat? What made you come to this place of debauchery and scuff when you are far from both of those things?
There is a phase between art and VR chat I should get first. So like, I actually played VR chat before I started streaming, but I never really thought about streaming VR chat. I didn't think of how I would do that. Because, you know, I had like no one talking in my streams. What would I do? I would just like roam around worlds or something, but I didn't really want to do that. It's not what I would enjoy doing. So, but I was doing art streams as just a VRoid model. I started as a VTuber because I learned that, well, I was really anxious serious about streaming and showing my face and my voice or whatever, but I was like, you know, I learned that I could just make my own model because I'm heckin' poor, and then I can just start streaming. So I did that. So fortunately, me learning to draw saved me money and allowed me to start a new hobby. I didn't expect it to go anywhere. That's another reason I didn't want to spend any money.
I don't
on
think
it.
any of
I
us
was like,
did.
I
To be
can't
fair.
spend like $1,000 on something that's just I'm doing it for fun. It's not
Yeah.
nothing.
It's a huge
Why would I do that?
investment.
Why would I waste that much money? Yeah. Spend $1,000 on my channel with like 20 follows.
Yeah, like that's a
Yeah.
great piece of advice for people. When they start out, they don't need to have like, you don't need to spend thousands and thousands of dollars like making a high-end like model and having all the bits and bobs. Just build your initial base. I still have a PNG. I'm still a PNG tuber when I play desktop games.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I still do okay. Like I'm not obviously like a big wig or anything, but it still serves its purpose. So yeah, build yourself first and then go into making like really nice avatars and stuff.
Yeah.
So with your VR chat avatar, did you do this as well?
This is just boot stuff. I did retexturing, but I don't know how to work in Blender. I can draw. Like I can do a little doodle on my drawing tablet, but Blender is too much for me. I cannot manage that. And Ruru did the flower in my hair. They made that for me as a
it's so
really
cute.
sweet. I love Ruru.
I really like it.
They're a good friend. Yeah.
Love you. I just wanna cuddle with you and sleep. Just sleepy cuddles.
Please do.
Oh, we can't. We gotta
Anytime
finish
you
this
want.
show. Yeah,
Being entertaining is hard.
I know.
That's
That's another thing as well. Kind of your attitude and the way you portray yourself is super crazy high energy when you stream. And then when I see you off stream, you're fluffy and cuddly and comfy. Have you ever thought of doing like sleeping streams and things like that on your channel? Have you ever done ASMR or that sort of stuff?
I have done ASMR. I've also passed out unintentionally on my streams a couple times,
I think I've done that.
but only for like a few
times.
minutes. It was never for like a full sleep stream kind of
Oh,
thing.
I'm out like a
It was
light.
just a tiny little nappy.
When
Usually
it
I
happens
wake
to
up
me,
from, like,
I just die.
bits or fall or something.
Yeah.
It just makes a loud noise. I'm like,
Oh, you're so
panic.
super adorable. There was something I wanted to ask you about as well. But obviously, you know, anything on this show, any of the questions I ask you, if you don't feel comfortable with them, that's absolutely fine. I'm gonna move my chat as well so I can see chat. Let me just. I'm gonna have to move all this stuff back when I get up. Right, let me just put that there. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the sub, Kitty. Love you, beans. Thank you.
Kitty's cute.
Kitty TV, super cute. Cute dog. Love you, dog. What was I gonna say? I'm lost in your cuteness. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, you're kind of when streaming took off for you, I believe it had a massive change on kind of like your personal life, and that life has kind of changed and become a lot better for you recently. Did you want to talk about the recent adaptations and changes in your life, which have been for the better?
Yeah.
How comfortable do you feel with that? Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, I'll let you start from as far back as you want, because obviously I only want you to share what you're comfortable with.
Hey,
I'm gonna cuddle you while you tell this story as well. This is just an excuse for you to talk and me to cuddle.
We could start like way far back where I never even talked before.
Wait, you were a mute streamer when you started?
I wasn't a mute streamer when I started, but I did play VR chat mute. I even like learned sign language to communicate a little better because I couldn't
I had
just
no
never talk.
idea. I
Yeah,
had
I was
no
way
clue this
too
was
anxious.
a thing. Oh.
I was just a mute bean for so long. And I also shared a room with my brother, who was not very nice to me, so I was scared to speak around them. So I only started streaming when I finally got my own room, because I started on hormones and stuff. it made sense to separate us a little then. I took apart the office and made it a bedroom. And then I got that space, and I was able to start being myself.
So, to clarify to everyone, you're are you currently transitioning? Have you finished transitioning?
I don't think there's quite a finish to it ever,
Okay.
but I have been on hormones for like 2.5 years now.
Wow, long time.
Yeah, like not much longer than I've been streaming. Like this all happened in a pretty short period of time.
Like when I first met you, I had no idea. I just always thought you were just naturally female, but you've always been female to me, and you always will be. So.
People can usually tell from my voice. It's not perfect.
I think your voice is lovely. What do you mean?
It doesn't help that like 3 out of 5 people in my team are femboys. So people just assume I'm also a femboy most of the time.
Yeah, I think that is a common misconception that some people do have. I think that your name gets mixed up with someone else as well. My 2 guests from now, Lumetric. I think you get mixed up with Lumiichu and Lumetric.
Lumetric, yeah.
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 No, wait, Lumetric
yeah.
is my next guest. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
It's funny how that worked out. Have you ever met them?
No, I haven't.
Okay, it's fine. They're stinky beans, so don't tell them I said that,
I
chat.
would love to sometime.
Aw, that's
But
cute.
as of now, I haven't. Yeah,
They're
I
actually
like
really
meeting
nice.
people.
They're
Although I get really
pretty-
anxious meeting people.
Yeah, I know
not
you
good at
do.
that.
I know you do. It's really funny that you've ended up in an industry which is like super outgoing and talkative and interacting with people when you're very shy being. But it's worked out really well for you.
I don't know how I got here.
You've definitely come out of your shell.
Here.
You're definitely a lot better. I mean, hey, look at you
Yes.
now. But when I
I can
first
talk
knew
now. That's an improvement.
you, you can talk
Yeah.
and you're better. I feel like you are better with crowds even if you don't see or realize it. Yeah, you're doing well, Bean. Just keep
Yeah.
doing what you're doing. Anyway, we kind of went off tangent there. So you got separated from your
yeah.
brother when you started your hormone therapy.
Yeah. I finally got my own space so I could start opening up and being myself a little more. That's also when I, well, a little after that, it took me a little, why is there a dog barking? It took me a little time to
It's not
adjust.
me.
And then I was like,
Is it Shizu? Shizu, are you barking? Shizu! Shh! Shh! You've already been on the show. Shush. Love you, Shizu. Oh, Lumitric's listening. Hi, Lumitric. We totally weren't saying anything.
hey.
Have you got a doggo? Have you got a good boy?
No, the neighbors do. Actually, it's like the neighbors on like every side of us, like across us in the apartment, on the left of us, on the floor above us. There's a dog everywhere. We
my
don't
God.
got a dog.
Doggos! I fucking love
There's
doggos.
so many puppers.
There's all the puppers.
There's so many puppers.
There's lots of puppers. Anyway, I keep it to
Got distracted.
I can't help.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. I remember. So I wanted to figure out talking, so before, when I never talked like even to my friends on computer because I was too anxious, and like I hardly talk to my family even. Like I would go like days at a time without talking at all. I didn't have friends in school either. So I didn't know. I had friends online, so I was able to message. So when I was able to start talking, I could go maybe like 20 minutes before my throat was sore, and I had to take a break. And it was like I was so not used to it. It felt weird. And then it only got harder when I started trying to train my voice too. On top of that, things were, but it's gotten easier. It's over time as I kind of came out of my shell a little more and started talking. Streaming has definitely helped with confidence a bit, people have been pretty kind to me about my voice for the most part. You know, there's some people here and there, but most people are really sweet about it. And even with my tics and stuff, like my permanent hiccups, people normally, like, they're not bothered by it. They're just like, hey, that sounds cute. And then I get all blushy. But, yeah. That's better than people being bothered by it, so I'm happy.
Yeah, yeah. So that was something I was going to mention as well. Obviously, you have your tics and stuff. So I feel like a common misconception some people have is that, you know, it's kind of like it's part of the character and the lore is having the tics and stuff. But that's just a natural thing for you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just me. It's just vocal tics. Do people think it's a character thing? I don't think I see that often.
Yeah, well it's more one of those things where people just make the assumption. They don't ask to clarify. They just think it's kind of like the vibe, you know. I mean, I'll ask chat. Chat, be honest. Did any of you think that it was just a natural tick, or did you feel that it was part of Lumiichu's character? I'll be interested to see what they say. And please be honest. We're not here to judge you or be upset or anything. It's just really nice to see people be like, be real with us, chat. Wow. Felix says natural. Chevy, can you see chat as well?
Most people already knew. Yeah, I can see it.
John's a bit of both.
That it wasn't a thing I was doing intentionally.
Yeah.
A little both. Yeah.
It's more like new viewers. Not obviously people who know you will know, but like when people tune in for the first time and watch, they'll be like, "Huh, that's character." Yeah, see, disco. There we go, character.
Yeah.
Escuki just says cute. And Andy Nova says thought it was nervous hiccups. See, yeah, and a bit of both. Yeah. So some people have been on the fence.
That's what it is. Yeah. It's not actual hiccups, but it sounds like hiccups. It always gets mistaken for hiccups, and it happens for a couple of reasons. Sometimes it happens just because my throat is congested, and most of the time when it gets really bad, it's because I'm really anxious or nervous or something. But it also just happens all the time. So me having the tick doesn't necessarily mean I'm anxious, because it still happens anyway. But it's more frequent when I'm higher anxiety. You know?
Did you find that it's affected you in any way growing up? Like, did you find it harder to find a job, like in an interview? Do people look at you strange when you order a coffee in the shop? You know, that sort of thing.
I've never had a proper job before. I don't think I could handle that. That would be really scary. I'm not very social or good at existing in general.
Hey, you're perfect existing. I'm glad you exist.
I just want to hide.
Fuck.
Being around people is scary.
They are. People are scary.
I get too anxious doing even like art commissions. Like the only commissions I've ever done was for $15 because I feel bad to take people's money.
Oh, me, Bean, your art's great. Don't underestimate yourself. Wow. Don't underestimate yourself. Bah.
Well, I was thinking like, okay, I could charge more, but then I would feel bad.
Imagine paying bills. It's so inconsiderate of you. Like, what do you mean?
No.
One of the most frustrating things I see is an artist who undervalues their worth, and you're worth a lot. Wow. If you have a commission, Lumi, tip them, okay? Give them a tip.
I never do commissions anymore.
Is there a reason you stopped taking them, or?
I just get too anxious about it. I don't like. I feel pressured. Like it has to turn out well, or like, or even if like they're happy with it, and I feel like I could have done better, and I'll just be disappointed, and I'll feel really anxious about it. You know?
Yeah, you beat yourself up over that. That makes sense. Aw, Bean. Well, I love some of your
I just
ways.
offer friends now and then. Just like, surprise, going, you get art. Right, like I did one for Ruru recently. They didn't commission me or ask for it, I just did it.
So cute. Like,
now they want to pay me for it, but I'm like, no! This is a gift! Keep it, please! Gosh, getting dark. I love them.
you're dark. So going back on sort of, you got separated into your own room, And then what happened after that?
I started doing a heckin' stream, doing drawings on the internet, and people slowly started. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about a thing for like how I got into VR chat and stuff. We never got to how I got into VR chat.
That's okay.
Or into anything other than art in general. We
Take
keep
your
getting
time.
distracted. Okay.
It's fine.
I started streaming and doing art and stuff, and I was curious about like what other VTubers are out there, you know? And so I like went in the art category and I just scrolled down until I found another one, and this was before like Hololive English made them blow up everywhere, you know? I mean, like there was still a bunch of VTubers around, but like less frequent with like on Twitch. It was more like on YouTube stuff as far as I remember. But I wouldn't see them as often. But yeah, I found a Turnip. They don't stream anymore. That made me really sad. But anyway, I found Turnip there, and they were really sweet, and I liked their voice. And I was like, they had a Discord, and I was like, wow, that's really neat. I'll join that and see what it's like. And it was like a box of Captain Crunch. Oops, all VTubers. There was so many in that server. I had no idea. I was like, what the heck? There's so many of us. What? Oh my gosh! I was so like. I was not expecting that when I joined. Like, so from there, I made a bunch of VTuber friends, which, and I kept doing my own art streams, but then I was like, I would watch all my VTuber friends playing a bunch of games together, and I was like, I don't want to join.
Aww.
So, and I started streaming games just because I wanted to hang out with them. And yeah, I started streaming a bunch of Siege actually. I played a bunch of other games like Phasmophobia was popular around that time. That was when that like just came out. So I got into the Phasmophobia and stuff, and yeah. I also got into Apex a bit later, and doing the variety gaming stuff is kind of what made me start growing over time, or rather, I started growing initially by doing all these streams with other people, and then every time I would do a stream, I would do a little doodle before the stream to post on Twitter. I would do a little drawing, and then I also did a live 2D model giveaway because I wanted to make more live 2D models, but I didn't want someone to pay for it because I would feel bad. So I did a raffle
You have
on
this
Twitter.
horrible habit of not wanting to make people feel bad when they wouldn't feel bad anyway. Bean. Oh.
I've made 5 2D models and received $0.
Guys, can we start a fundraiser? The Lumiichu Foundation. Yeah, the Lumiichu Foundation. To pay back for all the good you've done for people.
No.
What worries me about that is that you are genuinely one of the kindest people I know, and you have an absolute heart of gold. Do you ever find that people try and take advantage of that for their own benefit? So obviously,
Yeah.
and obviously, I don't expect you. We don't name names here, and we're not calling people out. It's not the point of the show. But have you found that people have tried to? How has that affected you when people take advantage of your kindness?
I get real sad, and then I get more reserved for a little bit, but then I get even more sad because I'm not hanging out with the people that I do care about, and then I just go and hang out with my friends anyway, and then I start trusting people without any real reason again, and then I make the same mistakes over and over. It's great.
It's such a difficult one because it's so hard to. Sometimes it's impossible to kind of judge. When it's gonna happen, if it's gonna happen, but regardless of that things, I hope you know that we're always gonna be friends, and I would never ask you for anything, and I wouldn't be.
Thank you. Oh, Mama.
What?
Oh, you.
Oh, you're so sweet. You're so.
Super sweet. But I was saying, like, doing doing the doodles for Twitter and doing the VTuber giveaway and all that stuff is what got me a little bit started. It got me up to like 10 viewers, and from there I noticed that I was starting to get like consistent new followers every day when I was streaming. Because once you're above that like 10 viewer mark, Twitch starts promoting you as long as you're like affiliate and stuff. So I started getting recommended and stuff. So I was getting like 3 to 5 followers per stream when I was streaming for like 4 hours a day. And it's like, wow, that's way better. That's a lot more than 0.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll be honest, when I was growing as well, getting like, guys, I'll be honest with you, when you're streaming, if you get like 5 viewers a stream, that's fucking pog. Like, don't look at it like, oh, I didn't get 100,000 like that person does. If you, like, just look at your own growth and your own merits, and 5 followers is actually pog. So, yeah. Anyway, carry on. I'm sorry.
But yeah, most people that get a ton of follows per day are typically they're getting them from other platforms. It's not just Twitch.
Yeah.
So like getting a couple, like just getting like 3 or 4 a day on Twitch is like, yeah, heck yeah, that's great. But yeah. So from there, I started like consistently growing very slowly over the next couple months by just doing variety streaming, like playing mostly playing Siege and Apex and Famophoba, and then a couple other variety random games here and there of just whatever I wanted to. I didn't really care. I just just played whatever I felt like, and yeah, it worked for a while. That got me to around the like 20 to 30 range, and that's when a friend at the time, a Sundere Catnip, got me to they were doing VR chat stream when I was just hanging out with them, and I was like, you know, I could try doing a VR chat stream and see how it goes. And so I did my first VR chat stream. During my first VR chat stream is when I met O-Girls, actually.
Oh, O-Girls, love O-Girls. She was on the show in season 1.
Yeah. Aw. Yeah, Catnip knew O-Girls, and they were like, during my stream, they're like, hey, do you mind if I invite a friend? And I'm like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And they brought O-Girls in the world. I didn't know who they were. But then I found out later that week that I'm like, oh my gosh, they're famous streamer. What the heck?
That's the best way to do it, though. If you don't know who they are, your interaction with them is just natural, and you don't have to stress or worry. So that was actually probably for the best.
Yeah. I made it a little easier. I was just like, oh my gosh, your voice is pretty. Oh. It was great. Of course, does have a very pretty voice, though.
Yeah, O-Girls is lovely. They're such a nice bean. They also do a talk show as well, chat. They have their own talk show. Yeah, I was on it. Yeah,
me
super
too.
fun. Yogi, why is Yogi... What Yogi is? Are they talking about? Oh yes, they are. Chat's talking about my backstage manager Yogi. Sorry, I was wondering what was happening.
Are you calling them cute?
Yogi, is Yogi cute? I think Yogi's cute. Is that right, chat? Yogi's cute.
Yeah, I think so.
But Lumi's
Yeah.
cuter. Lumi is such a cute
dare
bean. It's the
you.
first comment I see in chat.
I'm gonna cry. No.
Yes, cute. Cute.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not gonna bully
Thank
you.
you.
So your channel started to grow. You went into very streaming,
Yeah.
and then you moved into VR chat, and it kind of just grew
Yeah.
from there. And that kind
Yeah,
of came around to changing a lot more than just like your growth. It changed your real life as well. But yeah, I'll shut up. Let
Yeah,
you
the
talk.
friends I've made here have changed a lot. Like, at first I started streaming VR chat like once a week, and then twice a week, and then 3 times. It just started slowly taking over because I was just enjoying it so much. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it more than just the regular game streams. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so much fun. I get to just chat with the beans and chill and have a good time, and it's so nice. I loved it. And yeah, oops. But yeah, then by getting into like the VR chat scene, I met entirely different people than I did in the VTuber stuff. Like that, and like the friends I've made here have changed a lot for me. Like I'm living where I am now because I got into streaming VR chat, you know. But yeah, that all happened in sort of slow and also fast. It's weird.
It was chaotic. I know that much.
Yeah. I met Lulu through O-Girls. I was in O-Girls stream one time just hanging out in the background and Lulu joined and then it was like they came over being a bean. They were using a little ducky as a character like you know, it was cute. But
That's typical Lulu
Lulu's
energy.
adorable. Yeah. But they at some point wanted to like hang out with me more. We had one night where we just like got in a world together and just had just conversation, just talking about life. It was great. It was oddly serious stuff for what I'd expect from their energy. It was really pleasant though to just have like just calm and just be be honest with each other and talk about things. And yeah, but that was just I don't know. They just I don't know why they liked me. I don't get it. But they were like, hey, I want you to be my friend and stuff. I would just hang out around them often enough. I would never hang out with them very much, but I would join their world and they would be with a bunch of their friends and I'd be too anxious to go anywhere near them.
That sounds about
But
right.
I was around. And then at one point Lulu messaged and was like, hey, do you know anything about Twitch teams? I'm like, why do you ask? I know what they are. I've never been on one before. And yeah, that's when they invited me to join the Bell's Place. And what was funny to me though is later, after I've been on the team for several months, they asked me if I have hiccups.
That's cute. Well, regarding the Bell's Floors, so just to go back on that, Lulu started a team called the Bell's Floors, and it's yourself, Crushing.
I didn't start it.
No, I mean Lulu, not Lumi.
Lulu.
Lulu started it,
Yeah.
not Lumiichu. Lulu started it,
Yeah.
and it's got Lumiichu, Crushing, Oni Jeu and Benji as the five who make up the Bell's Floors. And you had like a your first stream was like a school stream, like you were all in a school class and like you were learning stuff. But what's the team doing these days? Are you still together? Are you still making content? Are there plans in the future? Like where because we haven't. It's been a little bit quiet on the front.
Yeah. We do plan on doing stuff, though it's sort of just it's not very organized, and also like since Lulu has been away so long, we haven't had them around. Oni hasn't streamed in months, so it's been a little messy. But usually when we do those collab streams, it's kind of just like someone messages in the group chat like, "Hey, we should like do a thing again." Like,
Hey guys, it's been a few
yeah,
months. We should probably do something. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not very organized.
I think you have a time zone issue as well
it's nice when we do it.
getting everyone
Yeah,
together
we
at the
do.
same time.
It's real bad time zones. I'm like, it's hard, especially with Bungie being like so far ahead of everyone. Like when I have my normal stream time, it's like past midnight for them or something. It's
Yeah.
just
You're starting your
it's a
stream late
mess.
today to be here, I believe, as well. Like you're starting an hour late.
Yeah, I was supposed to start like 45 minutes ago. Yeah.
Wait, what's it?
We
Holy
figured
shit!
it
It's been
in here
45
for 45
minutes.
minutes.
Wait, what the hell happened?
Hey, I'm sorry.
Hey, wait! Don't be sorry.
I'm
That's the whole point is
apologizing.
for you to be here and talk to me and chill out. Hold on, my music stopped. What music? We're professional here, you know. There we go. Music. I can't believe it's been 45 minutes already. So you're currently.
But yeah. Sorry.
You go.
I was gonna say I was invited to the team, and then like a week or two later, Oni was invited to the team, and they joined. And then I had somewhat met Oni before that, but like because of that is when we started like really hanging out, and you know, yeah, I got to know Oni a little better over time, and they're super sweet, and I love that bean. And I at one point was planning to move out earlier this year around July, yeah, like just before my birthday, mostly because I didn't want to be with my family on my birthday again. But I had planned on moving out with my girlfriend at the time, but things sort of didn't work out pretty close to the time I was supposed to be moving, and I wanted to get out of my family's house still. Like, I didn't want to be there anymore, so I just didn't tell them, you know? And I went and visited Oni one time before that, and it was like amazing. It was nice being around, like being welcomed somewhere and where I could just be myself and just be comfy, and they wanted me to come back too. They, like, we both sort of just missed each other, and it's like, you know, all right. So I just didn't tell my family about the situation with my girlfriend at the time, and then I just moved out anyway, and they think Oni's my girlfriend now.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's kind of
Hey, it
a funny
worked.
situation.
Hey, it worked. You could just, just
works,
smile and
whatever.
nod. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, just,
it worked.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Just
So,
go with it.
You're
It
currently
won't
living
bother me.
with Oni somewhere in America,
Yeah.
and you only settled in recently, like, because it was chaos, and Oni had to move, and like they had to sell up and stuff. It's just crazy. So
Yeah.
you've been there for like a few months now. I think like a month or two.
Yeah. Yeah, about a month and a half, I think now.
And
Roughly.
are you
Yeah.
happy there?
I am very happy here.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's been really nice.
If
Like,
you-
we were sharing a 1-bedroom place for like 3 months, and then we moved here. But unfortunately, Oni wasn't comfortable streaming with the 1-bedroom place because there wasn't enough space for them, and I felt like they were bothering me, even though I kept telling them I want them to stream, and I love it when they do, and it makes me sad. But anyway, they're gonna hopefully start streaming again soon. I hope. I don't know. Oni's weird.
No. So wait, have you got a 1-bed or a 2-bed apartment right now?
We got 2 bedrooms now. I got my own room. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So Oni could stream from their room in the future potentially. Maybe,
Yeah.
hopefully. Oni, if you're watching this, we miss you and we want you to come back, but only when you're ready, Bean. Okay.
Oh, you're gay.
We love you. Also, Oni, you're big gay. Like
Yeah.
this much, like this much gay, super gay,
Like really
like a
big
mega gay. Yeah.
Yeah.
We love you, Oni. Aw. I'm glad you're happy, Bean. And sometimes if you're in Lumi's
I'm very
stream,
happy.
you will hear Oni in the background being cute. Because Oni is cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that happens. Quite a
Oni's
bit.
super cute. Hi VCat. Hi VCat-chan. Thank you for being here. Congrats on Winter
Hi.
VCat. I'm going to go and check it out soon. It looks incredible from what I've seen. Okay, we have sort of like 10 minutes left. So we're going to move to question time. Question time, chat. Question time. Hi.
Ah,
Hi, chat. Hi.
question.
So this is a part of the show where if you have any questions for Lumiichu, you can ask them. You can ask them now. Also, hi 8-bit. Yes, it is a Lumiicutie. Lumiicutie.
Yeah, I'm gonna kidnap Cat-chan for a bit, I think, if they're okay with it still.
Oh,
Yeah.
VCat, you're in demand. Lumi wants to kidnap
Yeah.
you.
Mm.
Great instantly asked, how did Lumi get so cute? They were just born that way. Okay, I will forever advocate that when people declare they're not cute, it makes it cuter. Like the people who get upset is just cuter. You're not helping your case, I'll be honest. This isn't helping your case. Oh, VCat said yes, by the way. VCat said that you can borrow them. Wow, VCat's lovely being. VCat, I'm so sorry that we never managed to get you on this show, but thank you so much for being awesome, and I love you. VCat's cool. Also, guys, go and check out the VCat. It's now available in VR chat. Self-promotion there. Not self-promotion, I mean like VCat promotion there. Yeah. Chat, have you got any questions for Lumi? Except for how they're cute. Because well, you are pretty fluffy. Okay, Skooky, that's the same question. That's the same question. I'm looking at my list to see if I've got anything. Yeah, we've basically covered everything that was on my list. So,
Hooray!
what are you going to be streaming today? Are you
We're
going to
dreaming.
be doing VR chat?
Yeah, I'm stealing Cat-chan.
Oh, okay. Wait, are they going to show you around? Are they showing you
Scoring.
around? Are you an official streamer for
Yeah.
VCat this year?
No.
Oh no, but
I'm
you're just stealing.
them.
You're just stealing the official VCAT mascot to show you around VCAT.
It's unplanned. Exactly. It's just I just noticed VCAT was a thing, and I'm like, hey, people shy.
Aw.
See, last time it worked out because Oni did it for me, but this time I had to do it, and I got really anxious. But it worked
Aw.
out. It's yay.
I'd look around VCAT with you. I mean, I'm currently in the middle of the thing, but VCAT's massive. There's like how many worlds is there? VCAT Chan, there's like 28 or something. I think it's massive. It will take you days to go through all the content available in VCAT. So yeah, if you want to do VCAT in the future, let me know. Bean. I'll have a look at a few with you. Well, that'd be nice. Kitty, a very important question. Can I get more hugs from Lumi next TwitchCon? You got hugs? Kitty, you got hugs from Lumi? I'm so jealous. I'm so friggin' jealous. I've never seen what Kitty looks like. I've never seen what you look like.
I'll hug you.
Oh my god, if I had the money, I'd be there in a flash.
I'm jealous.
I would come and cuddle you. Lumi, how do you keep your models safe from bad people in VR chat?
Oh, I'm on an alt account right now. No one knows the name of the alt account.
Yeah.
And also the model is the model name is also a bunch of random numbers and characters with a profile picture of a completely different model.
Oh, that's smart. That's a good idea. That's a super good idea.
Yeah.
I might steal that idea. I can't steal your avatar, but I'll steal your ideas.
Yeah. I have a similar enough version on my main account that's already been ripped and it's like, alright, whatever. But this one I keep separate. And then I also, if I use it on that account, because I just want to like hang out with friends on stream or something, you know, then I'll use a offline version of the model that I haven't uploaded, you know? I never upload my this model on my main account.
Yeah.
This one is exclusively on the stream account.
I've never been too worried if people like steal my stuff because I've never I've never paid like thousands of dollars for an avatar and I've never made anything myself to be proud of, so it's never really been as big an issue for me, but it can be for so many other people, and I really don't blame you for looking after yourself. I should do it as well, but
it's not that I like paid a lot for the model or anything, but I'm scared of somebody impersonating me.
yeah, people can impersonate you, and they can be really bad actors and portray stuff that isn't real. We live in a scary world,
Yeah,
unfortunately. Looks like Lumi has the tick voice, girl. Lumi's tick voice is cute. Yeah, they have a tick that goes.
Oh, very cute.
It's cute. Vigit-chan, yes, it will take a while to go through if you really want to go through everywhere. Sadly, people like to speedrun VCAT and get done with the entire thing in 3 days. A speedrun is 3 days? What the? It's 3 days to speedrun? That's insane. That's insane. I can't believe it's very very cool to see that there's just that.
Oh my gosh.
Is that an Oni?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oni.
Is this the amazing What the Puck show?
Oh my gosh.
How do I mute
gosh.
someone in real
Surprise
life?
guest.
How do Oni, we love and miss you.
Oh, I love and miss you
When
too.
you
should come
coming
over
back?
Here. We can,
I want to, but I can't
come
afford
here
to.
and you can interview me in person.
Ah,
Interview me in person, Pop.
I'd interview you in person with cuddles.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the last one of these.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
Oh, don't. It's okay, Bean. It's okay. Wow, thank you for being on the show.
It's okay, I'll hug them for you, Pop.
I expect my
Oh,
payment in a direct transfer. It needs to be there by tomorrow. Sorry, I need to buy certain things. Don't worry about it.
Oni making new content, Pog?
Yes, please.
Hey, yo, you
Make
behave.
content? I don't make content.
Yeah, you need to come back and start making content, you.
Everyone misses you.
Yeah,
Fucking Bean.
we missed you, Fluff. I just miss seeing you in VR chat in general. I love you.
Well, I love you too. Alright, I'll stop interrupting now. Have
You're
fun.
so cute. We love you. Bye, Oni. Bye-bye. I love Oni. So for those of you who aren't aware, that's Oni Jehu. Oni J was one of my previous guests in season 1, and it was lovely to have them on. And they're super fluffy bean, and I love them lots.
Yeah.
Puck, just kiss already. I can't kiss when they're in another country. One day.
Wait.
I mean, what?
So like,
Mm-hmm.
so people keep calling you Peck, right?
Yes, they do.
No, not. Of course, your name is Puck. But do you like when you get a peck? You know, like a little kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, I love Pecks. Yeah.
You know, peck Puck. You know? Yeah.
Mommy. You're so cute. I love you so much, Bean. We're gonna have to wrap it up though, I'm afraid, Fluff.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one thing we need to do before you run away. Hey, don't you go anywhere just yet, Bean. Okay. You gotta do shout outs. So if there's anyone you want to give shout outs to, or you want to, yes. Yeah, you don't get to, you're not gonna get anywhere till you give shout outs. So if there's anyone you want to give shout outs, you asking Honey for help? Honey can't save you now. If there's anyone you want to shout out, if you want to mention any projects you're working on in the future, if you've got any special events coming up, you know, like a charity event, anything at all, yeah, it's completely up to you, Bean.
I am.
You got this. I believe in you. You can do this. You can do this.
I'm not really doing anything. I'm just being gay on the internet still. That's all I do. Shout out to Oni for kidnapping me, I guess.
Yeah. Woo, Oni, you're a hero, and we love you.
Yeah.
Thank you for saving this Bean.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're happy.
Very, very good kidnapping. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you're happy, Bean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
very happy.
I haven't, like, just like my previous guest, I haven't known you for like donkey's years, but I have known you for a good, like, what, 2 years now, I think I've known you? Something like that?
I don't know.
Somewhere like that, yeah. Back, I think I think I first ran into you in like the DGen Friday days, like then.
Yeah. So that was after I joined the
Yogi!
team.
Yogi, my next guest is her. Oh, he's gone. There we go. Sorry. This is how Yogi's going to be my next guest. Sorry, I cut you off, Bean.
Well, Lumi's here. I'm Lumi.
Oh yeah,
That's
do
me.
you want to
I'm
meet them
here.
real quick? Do you want to say hello to them? Hey, don't you get social anxiety on me now, Bean? Come on, you can do this. You're fine.
I don't want to take away from their time on the show and stuff and be anxious and
you're
nervous and
so
stuff.
Oh, Bean. Well, okay, I'm gonna sort this out. I'm gonna arrange this. No, it's fine. I'm gonna arrange this. I'm gonna arrange this. You and Lumi and Lumi are gonna meet. Just not now, but they will meet in the future. Oh, Bean. Oh, thank you so much for coming on the show, though. It's been lovely having you. I've enjoyed our cuddles. Bean.
Me too. Call me more sometime.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Constant,
You
just
can come be my
forever
little
cuddles.
lap cat anytime, okay, Bean? Love you.
I love that. That's a snuggle.
I love you, Floof. Thank you for coming. Have an amazing night. I love you. I will see you soon.
I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been my second guest, Lumiichu! Woo! Lumi, we love you. Thank you so much for being on the show. Aww, I fucking love Lumi. I love Lumi so much. They're just such a precious bean. Be sure to go and give them lots of love, guys. They super deserve it. Okay, I've got to fix all of my panels because they're now all fucking floating in the wrong place. I gotta fix all this shit. Okay, hold on. Let me just oh, my next guest is ready as well. So let me just one by one fix everything that I've broken. Let me just It's fine, my next guest is stinky, they can wait. I'm guessing they didn't hear that. It's fine. I was just looking like, wait, did I get away? Yeah, I got away with that one. We're good. Okay, hold on. Let me just fix this one as well. Let's just put chat back up there. It's bang on 8 o'clock. I can't believe we're running on time so far. It's a Christmas miracle. We've still got 3 hours for everything to go terribly wrong, but we haven't quite yet. So, my third guest actually has an intro video. So, we're going to bring up their details. I say bring up their details. Please let me bring up their details. There it is. Okay, we're going to jump over to the screen. And we will... Oh, that's the wrong screen. I mean that screen. We will see you in a second.
Hi, I'm Lumi. As a small cafe owner isekai'd into another dimension to become the Frozen Prince, my world disappeared from reality. No matter how many places I jump to, I end up back here, on this asteroid that I now call home. In true anime fashion, it came with its very own form change. I don't know what this world wants of me. But while I try to find that out and make my way to the nearby planet, I found a way to connect to the internet which spans across the multiverse. So I picked up streaming as a VTuber under the name Lumetric. If you choose to stick around, these are the sort of things you'll see. Slap the morning applier shrine, the Markiplier morning shrine. This is how we do our shrine in the mornings. I'm the one who will steal your covers in the middle of the night. Groin size maximum 100%. Yes, I'm Nigel Thornberry. Is the game broken because I killed it too fast? Did I break the game because it was too good? Is my skill level too high for this game? I think the answer is yes. I want to use all of my bullets. Every single one of them. I know that they're infinite, but I want to blow him away. I want to just be like until he's done. Ah! Man's fucking invincible. What the fuck? I break games chat. I can't help it. Fitch, I'm gonna show you one of the other outfits I did. Let me just
I question that outfit so much. Like, you're gonna change outfits from that? That always gets me. Thank you for the follow. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my third guest. I can't believe we're already on our third guest. My third guest is Lumiichu. Lumiichu, hi. Hi, Fluffy. Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Thanks for coming. Hi.
I should never have given you that video.
Wait, why not? It's great. It's
It's terrible. It's terrible. It was so bad. Hi.
It's the thought that counts. I think it's okay. I thought it was fine. Speaking of fine, you look great. You're looking beautiful.
Thank you.
Do you want to give us a twirl? I feel like you got all dressed up for the show.
We twirl.
Yeah, you can give
We
a twirl.
twirl.
You can twirl. I just
twirl.
wanted to,
We twirl.
can you
Spin around a little bit.
can you twirl but slower? Can you just twirl but slower? Uh-huh. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, that's yeah.
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 Wow, it's really nice model. Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
Take a seat,
Yeah,
Fluff.
this isn't even the final version. It's not even finished yet.
This isn't even the final form.
Ah.
It's not even your
No,
final
this is
form.
not my final form.
Okay, so I promised.
Okay, hold on.
I promised this needy bean that I would sit in their lap. So I've gone from being the hugger to becoming the huggy. So I'm gonna come sit in your lap. Is that okay? Can I still sit in your lap? Do I still get to
You
sit
can
in
totally
your
sit in my lap. Just give me like a minute, because everything's like breaking.
lap? That's okay. I know that feeling. Everything's always broken.
It's like I've made the mistake of sitting down when this is
Yeah,
locked.
that was
which
that
is
was
not
probably
what
a
I need. There we
mistake.
go. That's better. I fixed it. It's good.
I'll wait.
There we go.
I'll wait.
No, you can sit in my lap. No,
Okay,
no,
okay,
perfect,
okay.
that's
Okay, I'm
perfect.
coming. Hi.
Hi.
Oh
Hi.
my, what big legs you have.
I made them big just for you.
You have really thick thighs.
Yeah.
Okay, don't crush me like a watermelon.
Mhm.
Okay, that's the only thing I ask. Don't
I
crush
thought
me.
you wanted that.
Shut up! Don't tell me. Also, hi everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm being raided.
Wait.
What? Where did this raid come from? Hi everyone. Hi. Thank you for the love. Welcome. I'm Puck, and this is a talk show. I should probably zoom out. This is my talk show, What the Puck, and this is our final ever episode. Blair, was it you? Blair, I love you.
It's Flair.
Blair, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Bean. I love you. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. I hope you enjoy the show. So we just welcomed my. That's the wrong way. We just welcomed my. You know, after 2 seasons, you'd think I'd know what I was doing. Welcome my next guest.
It's been real wholesome and adorable so far. So you're doing it right.
It doesn't have to stay that way.
Well, you made me number 69, so I kind of feel like you intended
Yeah.
something.
I don't know how this was just destiny. They're inadvertently my 69th guest on this show. But hi everyone, thank you so much for being here and for the support. I hope you enjoy the interview. It's gonna be scuffed and terrible. That's how we roll here. Flair, we love you and I miss you and I want to give you kisses. Have you kissed Flair?
Sweet. Yeah.
Does that mean if I kiss you, I know what Flair tastes like? Is that?
I mean, look, you've got the milk, right? Yes.
Oh, that's
I mean,
true.
Look, listen, I kiss you on my stream. I feel like you can kiss me on your stream. I feel like that's.
Wait, where's that gone? Where's it gone? Oh yeah, you did. Hold on. Okay.
I did, yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Mm. Mm.
Oh my god, you're actually so
You're cute.
fucking cute. So I have a bottle of Flair's finest femboy milk. Thank you so much for providing this for the show. We didn't have a coffee machine, so this came in very useful. Thank you, V. Have you tried this? Have you tried this before?
I'd say I got her from the source, but
I was gonna say I thought yours would have come straight from the tap. What do you think?
Yeah.
It's pretty good
It's
stuff.
it's always good. I love banana milk.
That's the good stuff. Okay, we should probably do this interview before we run out of time.
Yeah. Anytime.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna come over here and grab this. Just,
I actually moved a chair for this.
Is that
I
same?
put a
I've
chair
just
in the
moved one as
center
well.
of.
I was sitting on my sofa for Lumiichu. Lumiichu really wants to meet you, by the way. Lumiichu's like a super big fan. They like. Well, I say super big fan. They just really want to meet you, and they're lovely beings. So I'm gonna make that happen. That's a thing.
They seem very adorable. You should totally. Yeah. Hi.
Does this
I'm
work?
inside Puck.
Am I? Yo. Wait, yo. You just got it. Am I too big? Should I get down? Is that okay?
Okay.
Are you happy there?
I'm cuddling you. You're fine. This is where you belong. Smell the beans.
I will lick them if you're not careful. But thank you for coming. I'm gonna try and keep my ears down. Paris is gonna be fucking crazy.
If I move myself up a wee bit and I just leave my head here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can just rest your snoot on my fluffy head. I can just hit you in my ears when you're naughty. I just went bad, bad.
But they're like so soft. It's
Yeah. You're soft. Oh my god, I would sleep on you. Anyway, hi Lumetric, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. It's a pleasure. Do you want to give us an
It's a pleasure to be
introduction?
here.
Obviously we saw the video, but a lot of people raided after the video. So yeah, tell us more about you, Bean.
Flair, know you. Hi, I'm Lumetric. People call me Lumi. It's easier. Not to be confused with Lumiichu, which apparently happens. I didn't know that happened.
Yeah,
but
apparently that's
that
a thing.
happens.
Yeah.
Apparently that's a thing. I stream stupidly a lot because I work a 40-hour job a week and stream 25 plus hours. I like collabs. I love story-based games and just being a big gay idiot.
I could never have guessed of what had given it away.
I mean, if the earring didn't give it away, then.
I actually really love your earring. It's so cute. It's beautiful. It fits you so well.
You're so cute.
What? Don't, you're flustering
No.
me. Stop. You're making-
That's gonna happen.
Okay. Thank you for coming on the show, Bean. Yeah, you've already touched on one of the points I was going to talk to you about, like your higher output of content, considering you have a full-time job, which is insane. We'll come back to that though, because that's more of a generalized
Okay.
thing. But you are a very streamer first and foremost, and we saw like how many games in your intro, like 4 or 5 games alone in that. But you play a different game like basically every other day, or you'll complete a game and go on to another one within the week. How many games do you play, like on average, would you say, per week?
So it depends usually, because like usually I try and keep it to like 1 per stream. Occasionally add in like a little like sponsored game that I've been given, just to kind of like buff the ending, because it's the advice that every like business will give you is do your own stream and then do their bit at the end. Do like a couple hours just at the end of your stream. That way your main community will be there, and then the anyone who's interested in the game can see it or come in for it, and it's just the way that they advise you to do it. But usually it's 4 a week. But I tried to pull back on that, which has been harder than you'd expect. Like I try to do like 2-3 games a week, but I end up doing like 6. I don't know how. I don't know how that happens.
Ridiculous. What surprises me the most as well is that you're able to maintain a viewership through so many different games that you play. Has it always been like that for you, or like were you predominantly like a VR chat streamer and you moved to very streaming and you lost viewership? Like where is the history here? Because I don't know anyone who can very stream as hard as you do and still hold that viewership.
I have been streaming for 4 years ish. And I didn't properly start doing varied streams until... technically, I didn't start doing what I wanted varied streams until after I'd hit partner. I kind of did what was like intelligent, or what was called intelligent, of like, this is a newish game, it's a week after launch, people seem still interested in it, let's play that. That seems like a good one, something that I would play, something like that's relevant at the time. But now it's just like, I want to play Oni-Chanbara, most obscure, weirdest game that I've ever played. Bikini Samurais made the blood white. You guess what happened there. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think a lot of people have always said they come for the voice, because me just sitting there talking in this kind of low, monotone, deep Scottish voice, and occasionally sounding a bit higher when things get crazy. Apparently it's soothing, I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely have like a radio presenter style voice. I would definitely agree with that. Like I can imagine you presenting the radio and people just being, okay, say this after me. You're listening to Lumetric Radio.
You're listening to Lumetric Radio with our adorable co-host, Puck Fanboy.
See? But it's perfect. I would listen to that and be like, so for 4 years, you've been very streaming, just anything and everything, except for when you're on the hype train of getting like games like the week of release, which makes perfect sense because, there's always like a spike of viewership, isn't there, before a game dies off. So basically you played the algorithm to your advantage, would you say?
I tried, yeah, because like in growth, in like a growth kind of mentality, it's harder to start with a new game and get that viewership than it is to kind of like wait a week and then pick it up.
Also, so Flair said something super nice. He said, I couldn't imagine my world without you guys. We love you, Flair. Thank you so much.
Claire, I'm gonna kiss you.
Can we kiss him together at the same time?
Yes. Yes.
Are you coming to TwitchCon?
In Paris?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
Flair, you coming to TwitchCon in Paris? Hey yo. It's fine. We'll make sure we're wearing socks. I'll wear thigh highs. It won't be gay.
Rainbow thigh highs.
Yeah, I actually don't have rainbow thigh highs. I have loads of thigh highs, except I don't have rainbow ones. What? Don't tell me. Well, I bet you don't have a pair. You haven't got a pair of rainbow thigh highs.
No, but I do have cat paw thigh highs.
Oh my god, so do I. I have cat paw thigh highs. Yeah. Oh my god. There's the rubber in them. Okay, chat, if you don't have cat boy thigh highs, the rubber in the sole is so, like, hard that it kind of hurts to walk on after a very short while. Like, I literally think you're just meant to crawl on all fours when you wear them. Am I wrong? Like, you meant
I
to
think
actually
that's
walk
probably the idea.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
the
you're not
intent.
actually meant
That
to
was the
walk in
intention.
them because
Yeah.
they're very uncomfortable. But they look cute. They look cute.
Yeah.
But you also can't get your shoes on with them because they're so thick. Your shoes
No.
won't go on. I actually wrote a whole list of things to talk to you about, which is cool. And you gave me a whole bunch of stuff as well, which was great. I'm just looking at it. I don't know where to start with you. There's just so much.
I never know. Like, I was like, I feel like everyone's gonna give you these like professionally edited videos and like 700 things, and I'm like, I play games. I'm big gay.
To be fair,
So I
you
just
sent
kinda
me a
loaded
video.
onto it.
And you sent me... Okay, so my first two guests didn't send me anything about them, and they didn't have a video. So you're way ahead. you're way ahead of the crowd. But, like, the whole point of the show is we don't take anything seriously. We just mess around. Like, it's never, like, a serious interview. If I was serious, I wouldn't be sitting in your lap. But then again, I wouldn't be comfy and warm. So, yeah.
Tend to squish the puck in the lap.
I was going to say, like, did you leave your phone in your pocket? Like, is that your phone?
No, I'm just glad to see you.
You're so lucky we're live. You're so lucky we're live.
I remember that one party I met you at when you were really drunk.
Oh, I don't remember because I was drunk. What was I? Please tell me I was wholesome. Please tell me I was wholesome. Was I wholesome? Was I being wholesome? I said no.
You're a good bun.
I'm a good one. Yeah, I'm a good one. Oh god, I really know how to make a first impression. Also, Flower, I can't wait to check my DMs.
Okay.
Wah, thank you for the message. Thank you for the follow as well. Okay, yeah, we should probably like attempt some of this. We're not going to get through this list, but we'll attempt some of it. So you already touched on this actually previously when you were introducing yourself. You work a full-time job as well as being a content creator of like 4 years. You don't like. Are we allowed to know what you actually do for work, or is that kind of private?
It's just I originally worked when I started content creation. I worked in a bank, and the department I worked for was like a bereavement department. It was like we handle all the difficult calls to people who had insurance with us. That department got outsourced to a Indian company, so I left and I went to just a kind of like a basic IT role in another company, and that's kind of just where I've stayed because the money's not terrible. It's not the most like intense kind of requirement work-wise. And it fits in with my stream schedule, and I get weekends off, so I figured until either I hit the ground running with streaming and become like this full-time, then it will just support me, and it's kind of where I've stayed.
No, that makes sense. But like that's like a 40-hour job, and then you stream for like about 25 hours up. Like that's not a minimum. You sometimes exceed that amount. So how do you not find that you come home from a day at work, let's say your hours are 9 till 5. You do 9 till 5, you come home, and then you start streaming. I used to do this actually when I first started streaming. I was an estate agent, so I'd do like 9 till 6. And then go home, cook, and then at 7 o'clock until like 7 till 10, I'd go live and then go to bed and just rinse and repeat over again. I did that for like, how long did I do that for, chat? Was it like 2 years or something? I can't remember. It was a long time. But yeah, I found it incredibly hard to balance anything outside of doing that. Like it was work, stream, work, stream, work, stream, and there was not really anything else between. Do you find that it consumes all of your time? Are there any other activities that you try to take part in?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of got easy in the sense that like COVID happened. So for 2 years, we were stuck here anyway. So it wasn't like I was doing anything or I could do anything. So we kind of just, I finished work, I turned off the computer, I started a stream. Nowadays it is harder. Like I try and go to the cinema, I try and see friends. There's days that there's weeks that just doesn't happen. For one reason or another.
Yeah.
But it is hard. It does consume a lot of time. I think it's a trade-off. Like you have to either have a social life or a job and content creation, or a content creation and a social life. You can't have all three.
Yeah, what was the uni equivalent? There was like a trifecta. It was like you can have sleep, study, or social, but you can only have 2 of the 3. It's kind of like, I feel like it's the same for you at the moment. I was in a very fortunate position where I managed to quit my full-time job on the 1st of January. So I've been full-time content since, and it's allowed me to do some really interesting things like this talk show, for example, because it takes so much time and planning to make the show happen. It's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes here. But yeah, I mean, is the goal for you to quit your job and go full-time content? Is that kind of what you're aiming for?
So I've always, like, I know a lot of people who have just, like, cold turkey quit their job, started content creation, or because of COVID, a lot of places kind of like laid a lot of people off, so they were forced to do that. It's happened. It is what it is. At the moment, because I'm not in that situation, I'm like, when I get to a point in content creation that I can financially live, essentially, then that's when I'll make the jump.
Is there like,
at the moment I don't feel like I don't feel like I've got that yet, so I wouldn't make the jump until I feel that.
Yeah, it's a big
but
leap.
Eventually I would like to one day.
I feel like it's a big leap, and obviously some people are so eager to go into that jump that they don't look at the bigger picture. So before I left, I made sure that I had savings in place if stream wasn't picking up as I'd anticipated it would, and I have a job that's a backup. So I was good at being an estate agent, and I'm highly employable in that field. So if this doesn't work out for me, I can still go back to a career as an estate agent. So I have a fallback, and it's so important that you have a fallback. And don't. My biggest advice to someone is don't throw your life away to become a content creator with no backup plan. You need to have some sort of get out clause if you need it. Because I've seen a lot of content creators blow up and do super well. Hi Flair. And I've seen other creators, unfortunately, it hasn't worked out for them, and they've had to quit for one reason or another. So you just need to be careful. But yeah, I would love to see that happen. I want that to happen for you, Bean, because you're lovely and I love watching your stream. And I can power your snoot and it moves. Okay, you're fucking cute.
Oh yeah, my snoot is very movable in this model.
You have a super fluffy snoot. Speaking of models, you have a varied array of models that you use, both 2D and 3D. Most content creators I know, they have like, I don't know, maybe 2 max. How many avatars do you have into? Well, let's just focus on 2D, because that's the majority of your content is 2D.
There's only 2. No, that's that. So I only have 2 models 2D. I have the anime kind of prince one that you saw in the intro, and the what we call the Skrunkle, which is the kind of like little condensed cat one.
Oh wait, are the other ones 3D?
Yeah, they're all 3D.
Oh, they're all 3D. So okay, let's just merge them into one then. How many different avatars do you have at current? I'm gonna guess at 8.
Precious. Okay, so
What do you mean precious?
going
What do you mean?
going from my list here in VR chat alone, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 total, and that's not with it. Like that's like what like single iterations. Yeah, look, listen, right? They're not all custom. I've only got like 2 or 3 that are custom.
That's still ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I have one PNG.
I told you you should use this model.
I know, but we.
Bonk.
Yeah, wah, bonks, but. So what? Okay, is there a specific reason that you have so many different characters that you use?
So, 2 reasons. One, I'm a bit of a cosmetic whore. I love cosmetics. Like, if you ever watch me play any game, if it has a cosmetic option or it has grindable like different outfits, that's where I'm going first. That is my first port of call. First thing I did in Central, drive around all the shops in the city to find the outfit I wanted. That was it. That was the first thing I did.
Don't ever play an MMO because you'll
Oh god,
see your life
yeah,
getting the mess.
The amount of glamours I have in Final Fantasy 14 is ridiculous. But what was I gonna say? The second reason is we have a bit of a TF theme on my stream. There's the bot that runs every stream where you can, for like 10 channel points, transform yourself into random Pokemon, creatures, D&D characters, all sorts of stuff. And people can change my model to whatever they want, basically, as long as obviously it's on the list.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna make myself comfy. Hold on. Let me just hold on, Oh, God. I'm gonna fall off. There. I'm gonna fall off this chat. This is gonna end badly for me. Hi.
Hi, you're cute. Hi.
You're cute. You're cute.
You're cute.
I would. Anyway, so yeah. We're wholesome here. Wholesome. Are my knees okay? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this looks okay. Okay. So
adorable.
Speaking about your model, there was like you have kind of like a very unique origin to one of your avatars, and I think it is this one, isn't it?
It is this one.
So it was made by Jacob Orvik, I believe. Do you want to tell us who that is and the story behind how this came to be?
Oh god, right. So this model is made by Jacob Orvik, who was one of the main creators for the Spyro Reignited trilogy. He made all of those daddy dragons that a lot of people have really enjoyed.
I bet you have.
He made all of those, and he made this for me. The base design was made by a friend of mine, PC Doodle, and they then made this out of it, and it's pretty much like perfect to what the reference was. And there wasn't really how it happened. It kind of just, he had an email on his Twitter which said, if you want a commission, email me. And I did. And it took like a good year and a half to get it kind of working, but here we are.
It took a year?
Yeah, well, so he was really busy, and like I had started this, like I started my whole debut thing way before I needed it. Like I spent like a year and a half on just the debut, getting all ready, making sure I had all 3 of the models, all of the assets, the whole world. We have a whole Twitch world. If you look Lumetric up in VR chat, there's a whole VR chat world.
I've seen it. It's really pretty. Yeah. It is pretty.
Really, you're really pretty.
It's not as pretty as you. Fucking beat me to it. Guns, thank you for the 5, by the way, and I appreciate. Thank you for the 6, actually. So, how I don't think I knew you when you did this debut. Did I know you at the time? I don't think I did. How did it go?
Met. I think
we just met.
We had just met, like around about the same time as when I kind of started meeting up with you and hanging out more with Flair and meeting like Wolfie and all that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know those beans. They're lovely. Do you know Bardic as well?
You're
Bardic's
welcome.
lovely bean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bardic's fluffy. I think they're at
No.
Midwest Fur Fest right now.
I think a lot of people are in.
Yeah. Obviously you. Okay, I might jump the gun here, but I'm pretty sure you identify as a furry. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a reason you didn't go to Midwest Fur Fest? Was it just unfeasible because it's so far, or?
Kind of. So I went to MFF back in 2019,
Oh, so you've been,
just
like-
before COVID hit.
Hmm.
Yeah, just before COVID hit, I went back to. No, wait. Was it? It was 2018. I think it was 2018. So 2018, I went to MFF, and the only reason that I managed to get it all going is because a friend of mine worked in the hotel across the road, so we had our room booked in January. So because I knew the room was booked, I'd paid for the room. We went to a real estate agent here, not real estate agent, a travel agent, and the whole trip from here to London to Chicago to New Mexico to fuck, where was it? Jersey to London to home cost £800 over the span of like 2.5 weeks.
I couldn't do that many layovers. I'd be like, nah,
Oh, so
I'll
it was
pay
from-
the extra.
From here to it was from here to London to Chicago for the convention, and then to New Mexico for like a week and a half to see friends. And
Oh, okay, that makes
So,
more sense.
then back. Yeah, it was like a whole trip. It was a
That's
whole trip. But the whole
amazing.
thing was like £800. But when I priced it near the time, it cost like £3,000.
Yeah, you saved an absolute
So,
fortune. Yeah. Flair, you also didn't go to Midwest Fur Fest. You gonna go next year? I hope you all have a wonderful night. Tell Vic I said she's stinky. I love them. I will, Flair. I will send my love to Vic for you. Love you, Bean. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Bean. Sleep well. Do you plan to go again, or was it kind of like a
Maybe.
one-off kind of thing?
I'd like to go. I think I'd like to go back, as well as there's like a couple of them that I want to go to in America. Because like I've done the one here in the UK like 5 years in a row or something by this point. Even if we take the COVID years out of the way.
I can't remember what it's called. What's the UK one called? It'll hit me the second you say it.
Confuzzled.
Oh yeah, of course it's Confuzzled. Yeah, yeah. It's,
I
I
was
think
telling you should
do they still
come.
hold it? Yeah, they hold it in the Hilton in Birmingham still. I think. Do they still hold it there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the anime version, which was called KitterCon. Have you ever heard of it?
Mhm.
KitterCon was amazing.
I have never been.
Best anime convention in the UK, hands down. It was basically Confuzzled, but just not furries. I would say it's probably the best way to explain it. It was great. It was just partying and stuff, but it almost got shut down because there was one night where everyone got so drunk that there was like 7 ambulances, and the problem is, the bar had no water. They stopped serving water at the bar.
Oh my
So
God.
everyone just got paralytically drunk, and there was just no hydration. So people were passing out and shit, and they almost shut down the convention on day 2. It was really funny.
Well, so I went to university in England, and that is the one thing they told me is that people in England like to drink like they want to die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. We binge drink. It's one of our pastimes. Binge drinking is one of our favourites. We like a good binge drink. Yeah. I swear Scottish people are known for drinking. Do you not drink lots? Like, are you not like...
Yeah, well, that's the thing though. We can drink lots. There's a difference. We can handle it.
You can probably... I'm a lightweight, so you would drink me under the table, I think.
Oh, the joke. I can't. That's too easy. Too easy. Can't make it.
Do it!
I think you'll be the one drinking someone under the table.
Only if it's fresh from the tap. Anyway, so... God damn it. I knew it wasn't to stay wholesome with you. I knew it wouldn't stay wholesome with
You
you.
said it.
Mm-hmm.
I said nothing.
Uh-huh, yeah. Mm-hmm. So, you also, I believe you also have a degree in video production as well.
I do. I have a bachelor's honors or something.
You got an honours?
I don't know.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But
so-
the funny thing is, when I got my degree was around about the time that like the BBC and everything had their whole recession of like jobs and everything, so I never really got to use it. So I was one of those very stereotypical people who didn't put their degree to work. I ended up working in retail after university. Only now with like streaming and video editing and stuff am I actually putting that stuff to use.
You're
So-
doing well as well from it. Like you've achieved so much as a streamer, and I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're proud of what you've achieved.
No, I have to do better.
Is there like a specific goal that you're like trying to reach, as in like, just in general?
I don't know. I think being able to do it full time is probably my goal. And I think every stream and every day is about just trying to do better or good enough to make that reality.
Yeah, I have to say, looking when I was speaking to you in DMs a long time ago, like when you were talking to me and like breaking down what you do, I was just like, I'm approaching the game the wrong way because I'm not putting in like the effort that you do, and I really should be if I want to grow and become like better. And yeah.
Well, so I mean, you say that, but like there's different ways of doing it. Like there's a lot of people out there who I've watched grow who don't put in that level of effort. They just go live and they talk, and a lot of people kind of vibe with that. And so a lot of people, there's different ways to do it. Like, there's a really high maximum effort, like everything's like, I guess planned and pristine and like to the T. And then there's the other folk who kind of just go and it works. So there's two different ways. It really depends who you are, I think, to which style works for you.
Yeah, no, I actually agree. Like, sometimes people have to work way harder to get something of equivalent, like, return compared to other people. But I feel like if I did nothing and I was as big as you are, then I would feel like I wasn't deserving of it, I wouldn't feel like I had personal pride in myself. I think that's very important. And sometimes people can get lost in the entitlement of thinking, why should I work hard when I can have it given to me? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I want to be proud.
I think that's sadly a lot of like what a lot of streamers deal with in that whole parasocial relationship kind of stuff. A lot of people kind of try and just leech off that.
Yeah, I mean, so it's an interesting like industry where networking is essential to obviously your growth and becoming friends with people that you genuinely have an interest in and love. Not because they're famous or anything, but because you genuinely like their personality and you want to be friends with like people who are nice or have your same interests and stuff. But it's very hard to kind of distinguish yourself from the line of, I want to be friends with you because you're legitimately cool and we could vibe really well together and I have respect for you, or I want to be friends with you because you can help me grow and you are just a pawn to me. It's very hard to, and like when people approach you as well, it's very hard to distinguish who's who. And I'm always scared about approaching like content creators or bigger streamers for thinking that I only want to be friends with them because they can give me something. Whereas I just want to be friends with people because I want to be friends. But,
yeah. I feel like this, if we meet at TwitchCon, this will probably be how we talk.
Yeah, this literally would. We'd just vibe. Like this talk show is never about being like serious and like me being professional and standing behind my couch and asking you like really pressing questions or like controversial questions. It's just about me like chilling out and having a chat. And I that's why I enjoy it, is because it's just like talking with friends. It's nice. Yeah. And Siggy, you're stinky. You probably know Siggy. Siggy's in chat. Siggy stinky.
I do know Siggy.
Do you think he's stinky?
I've never had the privilege of smelling them.
Oh, give him a sniff. It's great. if you're into that musk. I'm into musk. Anyway, so
confirmed into musk.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, this is actually a thing. We won't go into too much detail, but okay. boy smell is actually a thing, and it's really, really fucking hot. So like, I won't. I've got to be very careful how I put this because I get myself in trouble. But you know when you're having like, you know when you're having like a, how do I explain this? You know when you're having an intimate moment with someone, and you know, the trousers come off, and you just, a little. Musky. That's really hot. Only a little bit of muscle, though, not like gross or anything. But yeah, let's not go down this rabbit hole. Yeah, not like unwashed. Just boy smell. Just boy smell. Okay. So.
Here's a real quick spin on that question, on that statement for a second, in a slightly wholesome way, I guess. Have you ever just been laying in bed, right, or like with someone or alone, whichever, and you've just kind of went, you know what? I really like how I smell right now. Like no perfume or aftershave or deodorant, just general like your body, like your general your natural scent.
Everyone has their kind of own like natural scent, I think. Wait, Yogi, stop bonging me. How do I? I don't know. I wouldn't say. I mean, yeah. Sometimes I think I smell nice. But sometimes I go. I'm like, oh, I need to shower.
We all have days like that.
Yeah.
You know, we all have days where like, you know what? It's time for a shower. I usually have like a fan on. I used to have a fan on when I was streaming because it got really warm in here because like it was the door closed and everything.
Yeah.
And my PC's like a oven. It just made everything really warm. So I would get up. And, you know what? Shower time. Every time. It's ridiculous.
I'd shower with you. I mean, what? So, yeah, so...
TwitchCon.
I'm going to invite you to my hotel room. Okay, so, you're a coffee master as well. I'm not sure what a coffee master is. What's a coffee master?
Okay, so
I feel like it's going to be kinky. Yes, I have. The start of the story is not kinky.
No. So in Starbucks, they have you've probably seen everyone with their green apron, right? So if you've ever seen anyone in Starbucks who has a black apron, that is that store's coffee master.
Okay.
So to be a coffee master, you cannot be a supervisor, you cannot be a manager. You have to learn the ins and outs of every single drink. From light to medium to dark roast to what flavors go with what versions of those three kind of roasts. And so things like dark chocolate going really well with light roast, or the stuff like this. You have to learn every single product and basically know the ins and outs of what matches with what. And then you have to take a test. Free tests, do like a coffee interview with your manager 3 times in order to get the coffee master role if there isn't one in your store already. And that's basically what a coffee master is. And I tried to get it for like a whole year. I got like basically the certification, but then I got a supervisor, so I could never get the black apron.
No. So what was the benefit to being a coffee master?
The black apron.
Just the black apron. That was it.
It's just a nicer apron.
It was just a status thing, so you could just swagger on people. I get it.
Yeah. It was like I'm the coffee master here. You listen to me.
Like, listen here, you little shit. See this apron?
Basically,
See this apron?
all the green aprons are the subs of Starbucks.
I feel like if anyone in chat works at Starbucks, that you're just dunking on them right now. That's mean. That's mean. You big boopy nose.
So you want a green apron then?
I would be your sub. You can be my coffee master.
Okay. You can be my little Starbuck.
Your Starbuck. Can I be your Starbuck?
Starbun.
Starbuck. I want to be your Starbuck.
Starbuck.
Yeah. Starbuck. I'm gonna open my own coffee shop. If I become famous, chat. If I become famous, like rich and famous, I'm gonna start my own coffee line and call it Starbucks. I'm probably gonna get sued. Stop
yeah,
it.
they may come after you for that one.
Yeah, I'll probably have to defend myself in a court. It's fine. What I'll do is I'll claim the victim because it was a totally original idea, and I'll ask chat to crowdsource it for the legal fees.
There you go. That's how you do.
Maybe being rich and famous isn't a good idea. I don't know if I'm cut out for that.
It's funny, like you see these stories about everyone who gets like wins the lottery or whatever and gets rich and famous and like yeah I'm gonna buy 10 Lamborghinis and whatever, right? I literally just want to win the lottery so that I can put like a majority of it into a high interest account and then work for a year, and then whatever comes out of that high interest account, just live off that. Because like if you put like $1 million in a high interest account, you're gonna get a good couple of $100,000, and considering that's more than I live on already, boom, easy life.
Yeah, I think there's a limit to how much you can put in a high interest account. So, but you can live off of like if you have like 7 million, you can live off the interest.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you could just give.
That's what I want to do.
You just give some of it to me because I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I want to build, get the streamer house dungeon house where like we move everyone in and like you and Wolfie can be like the maids and
Yay! I get to wear a cute maid outfit around there.
Yeah.
I'd bring you a coffee in the morning and then you'd berate me about how I'm not a coffee master. That would be great.
Yeah. Then we'd have to close the door and.
Oh, would you have to punish me?
Instruct you.
Oh, okay. You'd have to instruct me in private. I work better with hands-on training.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we can get real hands-on.
This is becoming very late. I'm not complaining.
Send me your cutest barista boy. Here's one puck.
Yeah. Sitting in your lap super comfy as well. You're like the perfect bean like size for me to cuddle in. Hey there, Glitch, welcome. I think we should move to question time. This episode is going so quick. It's been like almost 50 minutes. The time is flying. Chat, question time. Yeah, can you see chat?
I can see chat.
You can see chat.
Got it right here.
Do you recognize any of the beans in chat? Do you know any of them? Are they from your community?
I've seen quite a few.
Yeah, I can imagine you and Flair's kind of communities overlap quite a lot. So when Flair raided, a lot of beans from there you would have known as well, I think.
We've spent the last, give or take a few weeks of like stuff that had to go on. We've spent the last few months streaming together, where we played Raft, we're now playing Elden Ring.
I lurk both of you when you're playing them as well. I just don't usually type, but I do come and lurk you. I literally was watching you play Elden Ring yesterday. Yeah, you fell off a cliff.
I did. I killed myself. I was like, no.
You fell off a cliff for no reason.
You spoke then. I heard you. I saw you speak.
Did I speak then? There's a few times I lurk and I don't say anything, but that was funny. That was funny.
Tanu, hello. Where did we meet? Oh God, where did we meet? Because
I don't know. I never remember how I meet people.
Well, I heard your name a few times from like Flair and stuff. Like they've been talking about this infamous puck person. And then
oh God, why am I? I'm a
I saw you in Flair's chat, I think it was. And I was like, So I went and I looked at your channel and I followed you, and then you followed me back, and then we didn't speak. But then I think we just randomly happened upon each other in one of Flair's parties in VR.
It might have been. It was a while ago.
I think that might have been the one you got drunk. Yeah, I think that might have been the one you were drunk in.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's never happened.
No, yeah, sure. Can I eat the bun? I mean, the VR chat is not that advanced yet. I can't spin puck around above my head.
There's something else I'd rather you did. But yeah, next question. I knew it was going to be like this. 10 more minutes till my shift is over. Felix, congrats. I've been naughty for Christmas. Mummy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas because I've been nothing but bad. Have you tried being good? I can be good. I'm a naughty boy.
Like Puck here.
No,
Puck's such a
like
good
being
boy.
a naughty boy.
Well, you'd be naughty to be good though. There's a difference.
Yeah, I'm naughty because because I'm a good kind of naughty. Does that make sense? I'm a good. I'm a good bad. I'm a good bad. I'm a good bad.
Gabad. You're a gabad.
I'm a good bad. I'm a good bad. Yeah. What's
So,
your favorite
Lion
small
Ass.
local? Oh, you saw it. You see one? Okay, yeah, go with lions. Yeah.
So my favorite drink, coffee-wise, is a caramel macchiato. Now, a caramel macchiato is not what most people think it is. It is a upside-down latte with vanilla. That is the literal translation of a caramel macchiato.
What is an upside
upside-down
down
latte.
latte?
So,
What is-
when you're making drinks, right? When you're making a latte, you put 2 shots, 3 shots, 4 shots coffee in, whatever it is. Then you put in the milk, or then you would put in syrup and then the milk, whatever the case. Whereas with a caramel macchiato, you put the milk in and your syrup, and then you pour the shots of espresso on the top of it. So it's basically just doing things backwards. And then you drizzle caramel all over the top. But it has vanilla syrup, not caramel. So it's an upside down latte with vanilla.
I can add the cream for you.
I feel
if
like
you
I've
want.
blown Puck's mind.
Yeah, my mind is just like breaking down what you're saying, and I'm just thinking I just want to add the cream. I want to add the
You're
cream.
adorable.
Wow.
You're adorable. Second drink at the moment is a local place that we have called Costa. It does it's a weird combination of a boba tea and a frappuccino. So it's like ice with milk and some like weird syrupy stuff. They put some bubbles in there, some mango syrup, and some cream on the top, and that's all it is. But it's just delicious. Every time we go to the cinema, I get like at least 2. They're ridiculously tasty.
I feel like when I meet you in real life, you have to teach me. You have to take me out and take me to get a good coffee.
I'll take you to get a good coffee, yeah.
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 Okay, so I don't know if this is
Yeah.
true. Is this true? Am I allowed to say this? Am I allowed to?
Don't.
Does drinking coffee make your cum smell like coffee? This is a thing I heard. I don't know if this is true. I don't drink coffee.
So
So is it
I'm
true?
going to answer that one with a small story.
Okay.
So back when I worked in Starbucks, we were told that we were supposed to test the coffee machines every hour, right? So to do that, you had to pour 8 shots of coffee every hour. And test each individual one of them. 6 of those were high, like full coffee. 2 were always decaf. So you had to test 6 shots of coffee every hour. So when I worked in Starbucks, I drank a lot of coffee. Like so much coffee. Like
Dangerous
every
amounts of
day there was.
coffee.
I don't know if it was that or if it was just that I smelled like coffee because I was around it, I was handling it, I smelt it, I tasted it, I drank it, I lived it for so long that everything just smelled like coffee. It wasn't a bad smell. It was like, you know, like when you're sitting in, like a big guy's lap, and he just smells kind of like cigars and whiskey, like that, but coffee. It's like the hipster version of that.
So does it actually make it smell like coffee too? Does that?
It could. I mean, it definitely. I could definitely smell it a lot. As for my favorite local restaurant, I'm trying to think of any local restaurants we have because everything's always like McDonald's or Subway or whatever.
Yeah, same. There's no real good restaurants around me. But even if they were, they'd be too expensive.
I don't know the name of it, but in like our main high street, there's like a small Mexican restaurant. Really pricey for what it is, and you don't get a huge amount of food, but the food you do get is very tasty.
It's
So I'd
quality.
probably say that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, quality. Yeah. Mm.
It's fine.
Pucks is my favorite. It's my favorite local cuisine.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can eat me anytime. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're ending this one on a degenerate note. Then that's that's how this one's gonna end. Oh my God. I fucking knew it was gonna be like this. If I'm honest, I knew it would be like this when you were coming on the show.
Well, you invited me.
This is true. I did. I just wanted to spend some time with you, Bean, because I love you.
Oh, I love you.
It's been nice. It's been fun sitting on your boner for an hour.
Oh man, I didn't get my kiss. Oh damn it.
You want a kiss? You want a kissy?
Yeah.
What are the magic words? What's the magic word?
So for normal people, it would be please, but for pockets, get over here.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. What?
Kitty.
Love you, Bean.
Love you.
There's one more thing you need to do before you disappear, however, and that is shout outs.
No. Yeah.
Yep, you got to do shout outs.
No.
So,
No.
if there's anyone you want to give shout outs to, if you want to mention any like special events or projects coming up in the future, obviously, chat, as always, all the links to Lumitrec's socials are below. Feel free to check them out. And yeah, I'm going to hand it over to you.
Okay. I don't even know. Chat. Let's just first of all we'll talk about the one in the room. We got Puck.
Don't you
right?
dare.
We love Puck.
You should.
No, we love Puck, right? Puck is absolutely wonderful. They're adorable.
This isn't
They're a
about me,
hanky to the bottom. We love them to bits. Please make sure you
I
support
will
this bean.
eat your ass.
Continue supporting this bean. Yeah, you will. TwitchCon. Anyway,
Oh my God.
I don't even know. Like, there's a lot of people that you've got Flair. Obviously, is one of them. Flair's been an amazing friend recently. Definitely check out Flair if you haven't. We love them. They're a massive degenerate, but it's great. Definitely check them out. Screaming Doggo is my best friend. She's been with me since the beginning. I threw her into streaming. Everyone in the community, everyone who is in chat, I know you know who you are, who come by every stream, or just I see you occasionally. You're wonderful. The mods are what we want. We love mods. Jogi's been an absolute bean for Puck, if I'm told.
Yeah, I
My
couldn't have
mods,
done the
every
show
mod,
without
all
him.
mods really. All mods really. We love mods. Mods are fantastic.
Yeah. They are the glue that hold us together, because we'd fall apart without them, I think is a fair
Basically.
assumption. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we'd yeah.
However infuriating and annoying they may be, and stinky, and just insulting my mother.
So this is the real reason bought the Puck won't be back. Because Puck's just insulting their mods.
I'm getting cancelled any day now. That's what's happening. Well, thank you so much for coming on. It's been a pleasure having you, Lumiichu. I wish you all the best for the future. I hope that you are able to leave your job and go full time. And I can't wait to spend some more time with you in the future. Yeah.
You know where I am. You're always welcome.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
always happy to see you.
Thank you, Bean. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for my third guest this evening. It's been Lumetric! Woo! Lumetric, a pleasure. See you later. Thanks, Bean.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Aw, Lumetric was lovely. Mwah. I love Lumiichu. I don't get to see them very much, so I do value the time that I do spend with them. And big shout out to Flair and Flair's community for sticking around to watch Lumiichu. I appreciate it. Yogi, my next guest is inbound, by the way. Yogi's dad. There we go. My next guest is being sort of join the world. They're probably like, oh, I love Lumiichu so much. Sitting down with them has absolutely scuffed my tracking. So, ow, I've just stubbed my foot. I just stubbed my foot. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Can we just have one episode that's not scuffed? I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, hold on, I'm just gonna put this chair back over here. Yeah, okay, right, there we go. We good. It's the scuff special, yeah. My tracking's all misaligned as well now. Oh god. Okay, let me just fix it. Just get T-post on. supported themselves. You can laugh at them. Levy, no, don't laugh at me. Love your face, you cute thought. Lumetric, it is a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. Get T-posed on. Outside bus, hi. Ferry on. Thank you so much for the 31 months. I'm scared. 31 months and I still love you. This spin is for you. Spin. Thank you, Bean. Okay, hold on. Let me fix it. Fix things. But testing. Okay, I'm in one piece. That's good enough. Oh, is my wire tangled? Yeah, it is. Chat. So I need to spin in circles and untangle my wire. So I'm just gonna. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna get dizzy. Is that the right? Did I go the right way? Is that? Yay! It's untangled. We're untangled. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Thank you so much, Grim and Luna. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. We have another furry being on as my next guest as well. This is kind of like the mini furry special. Spin. Yes, we had a spin skizzle. Oh, Bunny. Oh, sorry, Benny. Ben's. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bean. Wow. So many of you have been so kind to me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the love. Killer, hi. Thank you for the followers. What is happening? Stop. What is happening? What? I'm scared. The double F. Yeah, we have the double furry. Like, so all of my guests in the order is pretty RNG. There's like no rhyme or reason to it. It just happens that my all-star finale has 2 furries back to back, which is awesome. I love the furry community in VR chat. They've always been so nice and welcoming to me. Although I'm not a furry myself, I'm so lucky to be friends with a lot of the furry content creators, and they have an amazing community here, and you guys are awesome. So, continue being the good beings you are. Also, what is huh? Bunny, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bean. Hi, Midia. Hi, OMS. By the way, I love you guys. Thank you so much for all the follows. Arcus, thank you for the follow as well. Khalif, I love you, Bean. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you, Floss. The VR chat furries rise up. Hell yeah, Benz. Yeah, you guys are awesome, and you've achieved so much. You have your own amazing convention called Ferality, and you've achieved a lot of amazing things in the VR chat community, and I'm so glad that you have amazing content creators who can represent the truly amazing people you are. So, yeah, speaking of which, my next guest is ready. So we're gonna change my details over. Baba. Okay, wait, hold on, that's broken. Baba. There we go. And my next guest has an intro video as well, so we're gonna play that. And that's the wrong button. We will be back in a moment.
Are those is that the salamander? I want one of these. I want one of these emotes. Look, ready. I could be just like the salamander. Look.
Suck.
That's not what I want.
That noise is so good. Suck. Speaking of suck, please welcome my next guest. It's VictoryGamesVR. Hi, Victory. Come on down, you cute floof. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, you look amazing. Did you get all dressed up for the show? Did you get all dressed up?
I did.
Oh my god, you look fabulous, darling. You look fabulous. You look absolutely great.
You.
Give us a spin. You look awesome.
Okay, hold on.
Work it, Gaffer. Work it.
Ow. Cool. My chin.
It's a great start.
This is going great.
I think you should take a seat before you hurt yourself. Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Take a seat. Love.
I'm gonna make it. I see magic.
Thank you so much for coming. Hi. Just a quick one. OMS, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Sorry, I had to say thank you. I appreciate Bean. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for coming on the show, Fluff. I appreciate that.
Hi.
Thank you, Bean.
I hope. Yeah. I'm really nervous.
Wait, oh, you're nervous? No, don't be nervous. Hey, wait, no. Okay, well, we'll just push. We'll just knock that back in. Push.
Okay.
There we go. It's fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Hey, don't. Of all
Look,
the people, I'd be. Are your hands shaking?
Look. Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, don't worry. It's super chilled and laid back, okay? I'm not going to ask you any difficult questions, I promise. It's going to be super chill and relaxed and laid back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, so we'll start nice and easy, okay? I need your bank account number and your sort code.
Ow! Oh no! My index is currently breaking, and I see double of you, but it's okay. We're gonna go with it.
Are you sure you're okay? Are you? What's everything with Scott?
It's like a kaleidoscope of you right now, because my head was what my headset's doing right now. But it is okay. I will go with it. It just happened.
Oh, do you want to try and reconnect? You're fine. We can take a couple minutes.
I could hold on. Wait.
Do you want to try and fix it?
Let me just hold on. I'm gonna try something really quick. Hold on.
Okay.
It's fine. Oh, it turned into 8. It turned into 8 screens. Oh god. All right, hold on.
What is happening right now? I'm so glad it's the last episode.
Can I see? I can see now. Okay.
Are we good? Are we good?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes,
Are
I
you
can.
muted? Please tell me I didn't. Oh my god, am I
Oh no,
dying?
they
I can hear my menu, but I can't
Hello.
hear you. Please stop.
Hello.
Oh my
Hello.
God, am I dying?
Hello. Stop dying. Please stop
No,
dying.
don't do it. Wait. I can hear my menu.
Hello?
What's wrong with you?
Hello.
Ah,
Hi.
Puck, if you love me, say something.
Something. Say something. I'm giving up on you.
Hold on, where's your stream? I need to see if you're actually talking.
Hello, Victory.
What is this?
I am talking right now. You are scuffed and cannot hear me for some reason, but you are stinky.
Am I that scuffed? Do I have to rejoin the world?
I think you might have to rejoin the world. I'm just gonna nod. So you can see this. This is a common glitch with a VR chat where it's called the sound glitch, where you can't hear anyone in the world.
Wait.
It's okay. You got this.
Why is this happening to me?
In the meantime, I'm gonna plug in my trackers because my trackers have died. My trackers. This actually worked out quite well with the timing, chat. I'll be real. I can plug in my trackers while they try and unscuff themselves. You know, it wouldn't have been much of a finale if someone didn't scuff. So, yeah, it was kind of inevitable. I'll be honest. For those of you who are new, don't worry. This stuff happens all the time. This is basically how it always goes. I think I heard them. Victory, can you hear me? Is she back?
I'm right here.
Yeah, there we are. Hello. Hi. Hold on. Now I'm unscuffing myself. I'm putting my tracker's chargers on because they're out of charge and I forgot to plug them in. Spoiler alert, because why is your nose sticking out of the...
Because I'm scared. I don't want anything else to break. I don't like it.
Have you just tried not being broken?
Can I just talk to you like this, like a bendy straw? Can we just speak like this? What
No.
are those cups with the string on them?
No, I am not talking to a bendy straw. Thank you for the level 4 hype
What
train.
is wrong with me?
Well, you agreed to come on this show. That's the first mistake. Okay, so my tracking should be back on.
My social security number before anything else happens.
Well, I asked you for your card details and you exploded. So, right, am I working? Okay, I'm working. Right, okay, we're good.
My VR chat account's gonna get banned after you ask me about my social security number. It's just I have to spend like $5,000 on another PC.
Oh God,
Everything just explodes.
But hi, welcome to
hello.
the show. We got there in the end. Hi, thank you so much for being here, Bean.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Hi.
Hi, Fluff. Yeah, conveniently we have lots of furries around. So Flair raided during Lumetric's segment, and obviously Lumetric is furry, and you're furry, and furries. So hi, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Do you want to give us an introduction of who you are? Because the intro video just told us that you go.
Yeah, that's my intro. No, I'm just kidding. I know because you said intro video. I thought you meant like.
Oh yeah,
hey,
that was
we could play,
great.
It's a quick little clip.
Oh no, I
okay.
have the wedding clip for later. That's we'll play that later.
Oh god, not the wedding clip.
You sent it to me. Of course we're playing it.
I know, but I thought you were like watching it yourself so you could get an idea of the energy, and I didn't.
Nope. Well, I'm playing them on the show. That's what they want.
All right. Do I just say my name? I don't know how this works.
Okay, just tell us more about you. What do you do? Hi, you stream or something, I think. Tell us about that. You know.
Streaming? No, I'm just kidding. I started streaming last year, in September, and we've done a lot of crazy stuff. I did an 800-hour stream in July, like a voluntary one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was insane.
Yeah, I did 800 hours. 800 hours and a couple of hospital visits later, and here I am. Yeah, it was really stressful. I did that for that amount of time, and literally as soon as I finished the 800-hour stream, the next day I was telling like Puck and everybody else, hey, I have COVID now, and they all asked me like the same exact question: how did you get COVID with not leaving your house? So I ended up staying home for 2 weeks and relaxing and not doing anything because I was really sick. I was sick bean.
Yeah, I'm glad it happened after the event, but I'm sad it happened at all.
Oh my gosh, if it happened during, oh my god, I would have been so sad.
Yeah, if you should have, I would have. Would you have carried on even if you had COVID? I really wish. I really hope you say no.
100% would.
That's bad. Naughty.
You know how I am. You know how I am.
You're a stubborn
I would do
bitch.
anything for anybody.
That I'll definitely. agree
I would genuinely do anything for anybody.
T-Man, thank you for the
even if I had COVID, if I was really sick for it, I would have kept going with the 800.
Wow. Okay, talk me through this. So I remember hearing that you were going to do this, and I never found out why. You were just like, yeah, I'm going to do an 800-hour stream, and I was just like, have you gone mad? What were you thinking?
So I'm gonna say this in a particular way, so nobody gets it misconstrued, right? So there's other streamers that have done like really high numbers prior to me doing that, and one of the reasons was because I wanted to see if I can pass that time, right? Not as like a whole notice me, hey, I'm here kind of thing, but I just genuinely wanted to see like, hey, let me just do a whole month, you know? So I did it, and now I'm here, and I'm very, very excited to be able to say that I did that, you know, and look back on it. So I originally like looked at all the other times, and I was just like, oh, you know what? Let me try and do one of these. So I told some of my friends, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna do this, and they all looked at me like you were, and they're like, how are you gonna do this? Like, there's no way. Some people even said like, oh, you're not gonna be able to do 800 hours. So I was like, I'm gonna do it, and I did it. 800 hours in the last hour. It was crazy.
I wasn't more concerned that you weren't gonna make it. I was more concerned for like your well-being, taking on like a project that like monumental.
Yeah. I put that into consideration given the fact that like, you know, sleep, food, all that stuff. But you know, most of us are like gamers, so some of us stay up until like 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning sometimes, and not realize, you know, the time until you see like the birds trooping and
oh god,
the sun coming
I think
out,
we've
you
all
know?
been there, yeah.
So yeah, so I ended up doing that a couple of times. Just as a word of health warning, this is coming from like doctors that I've seen. Sleep deprivation is a very strong negative to your body. It can reduce muscle mass. It can do a lot of stuff. So please get your sleep. It's really, really important. I thought it was just like, I could skip a couple days. No, absolutely not. I am still suffering from the 800 hours from lack of sleep.
Wow. Well, okay.
So,
but
it was fun regardless.
What sort of side effects are you still suffering from at the moment? Like, what still ails you?
So with the amount of stress that I got from the 800 hours, there's this thing. I'm gonna say this long story short. There are these chemicals that get released in your body, which are stress hormones, basically. Your adrenal gland starts working, your kidney function starts working. So what happens is that when you have a stress overload, which is a real thing, your body's muscles and veins constrict, and the stress sometimes turns into panic attacks, and when you have really bad panic attacks, they can come on suddenly and restrict blood flow to non-important parts of your body and only to your main organs.
Yeah,
so
to
all
the
of my
vitals.
arms and my legs got sucked the blood like out of it completely and went all the way to like to my liver, to my heart. My brain was basically saying, hey, you're in immediate danger, we're gonna bring the blood back from everything else into your major organs. So that happened to me, and I had 4 panic attacks throughout the 800-hour stream. And 2 of them were literally knee buckling panic attacks, to the point where my heart rate was about 146, 160, and my blood pressure was 169 over 102.
Holy shit, that's high. That's high.
Yeah. So and that happened 4 times. So the amount of stress overload, literal chemicals in my brain that caused my body to go into that shock, on top of me catching COVID on the 5th, the day after I finished everything. So I don't want to get too into it because I'm not a medical professional, but literally scientifically proven, they did a study that about 15% of people that caught COVID, even if they're vaccinated, non-vaccinated, immunocompromised, or even mild symptoms, get long COVID. And some of those include brain fog. It's hard to diagnose, but what all the doctors that I've talked to have said is it sounds to them that I caught the brain fog long COVID. So I kept the neurological deficiencies and the cognitive insufficiencies from having COVID on top of the stress overload that I had. So my brain is the way that I perceive everything right now feels like I've been dreaming since July, and it's really horrible.
Is there like a like? So long COVID is kind of a tricky one because it's still it's still not that
Brand
well
new,
researched or known about as a medical thing. Is there any idea on how long this may last, or is it just we just have to wait it out?
So a lot of people are saying wait it out. There's a lot of articles like from like Harvard's and all that stuff that are saying that long COVID so far that they've seen can range between a couple of weeks to a couple of years.
Wow. I hope it's not a couple
So
of years. Better not be a couple of years.
I
will
hope it's
come
not a
over
couple
there.
of years either.
I'll come over there.
Smack all the insufficiencies out of my body.
Stop being deficient, douche. No.
What is hello?
Oh yeah,
Is this? Oh my, where's Flair?
he's not here, but
Oh my god, is this a prank?
he was kind enough to supply us with that when we started the show. Yeah, we go.
Oh, is this straight from?
Yeah, it's straight from the tap.
Ew!
What do you mean, ooh? It tastes really
It's
good,
getting
actually. I'll
leaked
have you
on
know.
me.
It's great. It's great.
Mm.
What do you mean?
Can I cuss here?
Yeah, you totally can. Yeah.
It fucking leaked on me. Ew! Does it just like leak? Hold on, wait.
Yeah, it just leaks. Like, yeah, hold on. Let me put it on the desk. There you go.
Oh.
You just got it all over yourself.
Get it away from
There was
me.
nothing wrong with
God.
Flair's milk, right? Yeah, I drink it every day.
Anyway.
So yeah, I hope that doesn't last too long, and that sucks. I'm really glad you got through your 800-hour challenge. Just you said it's a personal goal to yourself, and your determination, and your goddamn stubbornness got you through it. But don't wipe that on my sofa. What? We're auctioning the sofa off after the show. Like, I don't know if people. Does anyone want a femboy
Flair
milk
milk
sofa?
all
Yeah,
over
I was gonna
probably
say. Does
bring
that?
up-
Yeah, does that make it worth more? I'm not sure. Does that add value?
I was laughing profusely on you.
I could tell you were bawling.
Anyways,
Oh,
talk about freaking flop of milk.
You are also, as well as being a streamer and content creator and scuffed mess, you are also a singer. You also sometimes
Yeah, I
do
do
the
sing,
singy
yes.
thing. Did you want to tell us more about the singing side of your content and previous things you've been involved with?
So, yeah, I'll start off with the stuff that I've previously been involved with. So I've done American Idol, I've done The Voice, I've done America's Got Talent and stuff like that throughout my years, from 2015, 2016 until 2020, unfortunately before COVID started, and then they started having virtual auditions for The Voice. Everything else was in person. That all went pretty well. I didn't get far, obviously. So after that, I kind of just, I was just like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. So I just kept doing the karaoke bars and the local bars and going out at night and just singing where I could. And then when I started streaming, I just found a place that I don't have to worry about my safety, and I could just do it within the safety of my own home and sing to people, you know. So I started singing on streams, and people really liked it. And I got to sing at a beautiful convention called Ferality.
Yeah.
For the first time, I was able to perform, and I was told by a lot of people that I made a lot of people cry. Unfortunately, that's not something that I want to hear as a person, but like all of them said that it was really good, and it reminded them about a lot of good memories and stuff like that. Some sad, some good, but you know. And then after that, I kind of just went from there. I'm really happy where I'm at, and I started making music. I'm gonna put out a single hopefully soon. I'm doing this all by myself.
I had no
Dano
idea.
Helped me.
Wait, okay,
Yeah, I have,
wait, rewind. Tell us more about this
mhm.
single. Talk us through this. Like, who are you
The
working
single,
with?
God,
How many
okay.
songs? I can imagine it's just one as a single. Is there going to be a remix? Is it coming out on Spotify? Is there a launch date?
It's all original. The person who made the musical track, their name is Prod by Asobase. They're amazing person, and they make really good music. So I basically made a single called Without You. I'm either thinking about titling it Without You or Without Muse, because Muse would mean a lot more to me. But yeah, I finished it. I just have to clean it up, and then I'll be putting it on Spotify and Apple and stuff like that.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm really
I'm so
excited.
happy to hear that you're making your own music. Is this just the start of something long term? Like, are you looking to do an album in the future? Are we just testing the waters with this one? What's the plan?
So I don't really have a plan for it. You know, this is gonna sound really sappy, but I don't really like having long-term goals, because somebody told me one day, keep your expectations low so you don't have to get disappointed for wrongdoings or wrong turns. So I'm just kind of just doing it, and then just seeing how it goes. I'm not gonna pursue something specific and then start making goals for myself that are unreachable, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to get into that hallucination, so I want to be able to just do it at the moment. If something comes my way, then I'll grab that fork along the way. That's it.
That's an incredibly smart way to do it. And the same thing goes with content creation in general. Whatever you're doing, don't set your expectations high like you're going to be rich and famous and a superstar. Just go with the flow and enjoy what you do. And if it takes off, it takes off, and then follow that path. But you can't force these things to happen, guys. I do want to quickly say that Ben Synth sent me 2,000 bits. Thank you so much, Bean. Saying, from Vic's boyfriend, your stream seems super fun, and I really appreciate what you're doing for him.
Sorry.
Aww. So I was going to ask you a little bit about the relationship. I know that you found someone that's very dear to you. But Bean, Fluff, you okay? You okay?
Yeah, he's a he's a really cool guy, you know. So I don't want to cry.
It's okay.
He's a really cool guy, and I was really nervous before I got in here, and he was like, you know, you got this, you're okay. You stream, you know, you'll be able to do this, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm nervous, but I really appreciate them. I've been through a lot of really horrible relationships prior to him, so he's been kind of just he's been kind of showing off and, you know, basically making me forget about everything I've been through, and it's really nice.
I've heard you talk about them before. I didn't realize it was you, Ben. But thank you so much for taking care of this being and showing them the love they deserve. And I'm glad you found someone that you genuinely have this connection to, because the way you talk about them that I've heard previously when you talked about them, it shows that you have such a genuine and natural love for them. And I'm really happy you found someone who makes you smile. That's very important. You're such a wholesome being. Oh, I love you, Big.
Sorry.
Aww.
Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. You can cry as much as you like. We're fine. I'm gonna be crying later. we have a cup. Wait, hold on. You can. I don't know. You can spray
You were
your
able to
eyes.
afford all this beautiful stuff.
There we go. Just spray your eyes. Just some eye drops. But no,
yeah,
I'm really happy
I-
that you found
I,
someone who's that special to you, because you've You haven't. I'm not sure how long you've been around in the VR chat like furry community for. I know that I've only known you for maybe a year, maybe less, somewhere around a year. And I'm not sure what your previous origins were, but from the time that I've known you, you've always been such a giving and like you're just so genuine, and you deserve to be happy, honestly. So I'm glad that you found someone who gives you what you deserve.
Yeah. Do I not have my glasses on? I don't. But yeah, we met at I'm sorry, I don't want to take too much time.
Hey, you're fine.
We met at
we have like over half an hour yet, so we got loads of time.
So we met at Ferality, and they were telling me that they were really nervous to like come up to me, or not really nervous. They were just kind of like, they tried talking to me, and I was always streaming or always busy, so they couldn't like, poke. So yeah, they came back. They're I can't say much, but they're currently in the military. They are they're coming to visit sometime, and then after that visit, I won't be able to get to see them for another 6 months. So kind of being able to like
take your time. It's fine. Oh, Bean. You're gonna make me emotional. God damn it. It's fine. Don't be sorry, Clark. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm a very emotional person, but I use that emotion for good purposes. Thank God you can't see the freaking snot and like tears on my gray shirt.
Oh, trust me. At the end of the show, I'm gonna be a bawling mess as well. So, yeah.
Let me fix myself. I don't know why I'm sitting like this. Hello?
You okay?
I don't know. I think I just saw the back rooms. Okay.
Try not to scuff again.
I mean, he's amazing. I love him to death. I don't know if he's watching, but if he's not, I hope he's not watching with what I'm about to say. And I hope he's like, no, because he likes playing. He likes playing some games on his phones and stuff like that, and I love it because he zones into the game. I have something really nice planned for him when it's here.
Oh really? Okay, yeah. So at this point, I should point out there in chat.
I thought they would be playing their game or folding clothes like they said they would.
You've been bamboozled. I know you're gonna have a lovely time when you see them, and I know you'll treasure it. Well, okay. We need to get back on track. We need to talk about you.
Yes,
as
go.
well. Because that's what you're here for, Bean. We're here to know about you, and obviously your lovely partner. And I'm glad they're here. Okay. So there were a couple of things I asked you to let me know about before the show, and we've already covered the 800-hour stream, which was ridiculous. I'm glad you got for it, but please don't do that again. But you sent me something that I had no idea about, and it's up to you if you want to share this story or how much you want to divulge to us, because it may be quite personal to you. But you were in a very difficult situation in your past, and you were able to get back on your feet, and now I'm not sure what your current situation is, like your living situation is right now, but you're in a much better place than you were. Did you want to tell us a bit about, like, what happened in those days and how your life turned around?
I can. This is speaking about my boyfriend. This will be also the first time he hears about this.
Oh, okay.
2016. I'll keep it short and just main points. But 2016, I met a couple of years before, I met my actual birth mother. Before I turned 18, I went to see her. It was great, and then I went to see them a second time to go try and live with them. Long story short, it ended badly. I ended up being tossed away by her at a park bench. She left me at a park. How
old were you at the time? If you don't mind me asking?
This was 2016, so I don't know how to do math right now. I'm 26, so from now
19.
until 2016. Okay, so the 19.
Fucking hell, you were young. Damn, that's hard.
So they left me on a park bench, and it was the time that when Pokemon Go came out, so it was July of 2016. And I was on the park bench. I stayed there for about a month, and I ended up getting a bus ticket from a friend that basically bought a Greyhound ticket for me from New Jersey down to Florida when I used to live there. And then I didn't have anywhere to go. I was there with that friend for about 2 weeks. and they were having some rough patches and rough times themselves, and I ended up having to leave. I ended up house hopping when I could with friends, and most of the time I basically just like slept in this little like public park auditorium that was abandoned, and I kind of just slept in there. And winter was absolutely horrid. But I was homeless for a couple of years. I won't say how long. This is gonna add on to it, but in high school, I didn't finish high school. I was extremely bullied. My mental health was a lot more important at the time, so I didn't, so I ended up leaving school. I never had my high school diploma, never got my GED. But after the couple of years of me being homeless, I literally looked at myself in like some park bathroom mirror, and I cried. I was sobbing, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do something about this. So I ended up going to a bar, meeting somebody. We ended up becoming friends, and she let me move into her house at the time. And then that's when I started working for fast food restaurants for about a year and a half. I used to walk an hour and 45 minutes each way to
Holy
go
shit.
and work for about 6 hours at McDonald's. And then I added on Taco Bell. So it was 1 hour and 45 minutes to McDonald's, 6 hours, then 45 minutes to Taco Bell, then all the way back to the direction of my home at the time. I did that for a year. Saved up money, ended up moving in with an ex at the time, and I landed a job somehow with the American Red Cross Association. I worked with them for a couple of months, and then I ended up getting transferred over to working with a bank that I can't name. I ended up working with a very well-known bank. A couple months in, I went from associate to manager to team lead to supervisor to regional to supervisor. So anyways, I ended up going up the ranks in a couple of months, and I ended up being a national supervisor for that bank for the entire East Coast of the United States.
Wow, holy shit.
So it was a good time, but at the same time was a bad time because I ended up having to fire a lot of people, and that really made me sad at the time. A lot of people have seen me fire people before. These were friends of mine that I was in a conversation, and I was doing that with them, and it really like struck a chord with me thinking back on that. I was just like, like those people had lives and stuff like that. So I ended up leaving, and then I got like a little marketing job in downtown Orlando at the time. And then due to COVID, I lost like my car, the job, everything. Everybody lost their jobs and all that stuff, and it was really, really horrible. And then in September of last year, or no, July-ish or September-ish of last year is when I started streaming. I rented a computer from a place called Rent-A-Center, and I paid 200 and some change every 2 weeks to be able to pay for that computer. And then somebody donated an insane amount of money in December of last year, or around January, and I was able to pay it off and pay a lot of medical debt off. And now I'm here. So.
Holy hell. I had no idea that you had it so rough growing up. I'm really, really sorry to hear that, but it's so nice to see that for all of the rough stuff that happened to you, instead of being full of anger and hatred, you're full of compassion and kindness, and I'm so glad that those terrible experiences have turned you into the beautiful person you are today. And I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna cry. Fuck. You should be so proud of who you are and everything that you've achieved. And now you change other people's lives. You make a difference to so many people. I just hope you know how valuable and special you are. Like, no matter who threw you to the curb when you were younger, you're in a place where everyone loves you now. And I just hope you realize how valued you are. Fuck, I didn't want to get emotional yet. Fuck.
Wow.
Oh my god. I have so much respect for you, Victory. Like, honestly. You're definitely someone that I look up to. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. I got my voice. You asshole.
I can't see.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. Positive thoughts. Cool. Awesome. We're here. We're good. I'm here now.
Oh. Thank you so much for sharing that, though. I can imagine that for some of those watching at home, that is a very poignant and powerful message.
Yeah, don't give up. Literally don't.
Never ever give up. I was in a tough situation when I was younger as well, where I left home voluntarily. I left home, and
Mm.
but I was never homeless. I paid to illegally stay in someone's room in like a council flat. The father was in jail for assault, so I
Oh wow.
basically I just lived there legally. I just gave a cash in hand, so no one knew I was living there, and I lived there for like 6 months while I got back on my feet, and that was tough, but it's nothing compared to what you went through. But yeah, I also didn't give up, and now I'm happy, and I'm really proud of what I've managed to achieve as well. But fucking hell, I can't even imagine how hard that must have been. That's insane.
Yeah, looking back, I know that kind of like I'm having like little flip book flashbacks as I'm thinking about it, and Puck is talking. It's like I remember the park. There was a park bench, and the sprinklers literally hit every single park bench at night. So I would get like random spurts of water sometimes when I was playing Pokemon Go and passing out in the park. It was a park in Butler, New Jersey. It was called Kinnelon Veterans Park, I believe it was. It was right next to a police station, mind you. So even when I asked the police to help me out, they really didn't do anything. So I just stayed there for a month in the park, and then somebody let me stay with them for a little bit, and then my friend gave me the bus ticket.
I'm really glad it worked out for you, B. Oh, okay, I'm good. Fuck. Okay. Damn, I'm so glad you shared that story though. Like, I think it's really important that people understand, and like they can look at you as an inspiration, just like I do. Okay, happier thoughts.
Yep, happy thoughts.
Okay.
Happy thoughts, and eyesight, please, too.
Yeah, both of these are important. You've played a lot of VR chat in the last couple of years. You've been involved in a couple of accidents in the past as well, where you get hurt from your antics.
No, we're going to this one.
Yeah, we're going to this one. Yeah, we're going there. There was an incident that took place at a VR chat wedding. Do you want to tell us what happened?
I was drunk. I was intoxicated.
Okay.
I
So
literally hit my
you're
wall.
immediately going to the I was drunk, so that's okay.
I was very intoxicated, and I actually landed into my wall. But here, if you're gonna play it, just play it. Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna play it. Okay, we're gonna pop to the screen. We're gonna play the wrong screen. Let me just yeah, let's just play this. Let's just. Oh, it's really quiet. Why is it really quiet? Everyone's screaming. You're just still.
Did I get it?
Yeah. Did you get it? Did you actually get it?
Nope.
You didn't
Nope.
even get it. You suck.
I didn't even get it.
You didn't even get it.
I
Oh,
didn't
damn.
get it. Okay.
Okay,
I
were
didn't
you?
get it.
Did you
Nope,
hurt yourself? Were you
I-
okay after that?
No. Well, okay. So I don't know what you mean by okay. So with the place that when I was living with my grandmother for a little bit, that's where that happened. And I don't think face planting drywall with a headset on that has a cushion as a faceplate isn't gonna lessen the blow. So not really. I think I broke my nose, but I'm not a medical professional, so I just breathed really heavily through one nostril for a couple days.
You're an idiot.
I didn't even tell anybody I got hurt. I just went with it. Or maybe I was just too intoxicated to be able to say, hey, I'm hurt.
Yeah,
Let me
it's
go
kind
that
of
way.
like it's a mix of those where you want to walk it off and you're also drunk, so you're not quite sure how seriously you hurt
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah, those really hard hits, and you're just like, you know what? I'm gonna walk this off. You know it hurts really bad when you see somebody walk off.
Yeah, it's when people go silent and they just like walk and you're just like, oh no, that must have really, really
Yep. Here comes the pain.
Have you injured yourself in other ways? Like, have you ever like I don't know, put a hole in a wall or something?
Cue the clip. No. Yeah, I've hurt myself multiple times. I've accidentally strangled myself with my index cord from spinning around too fast.
Please don't kill yourself. Oh my god. I feel like you're gonna.
I'm not gonna lie, it was a scary experience for. Yeah, well,
Yeah, I
no,
can
the
imagine.
cord wrapping around my neck was a crazy experience, but it also awakened something in me. Anyways, so the other thing was, I think the other really bad thing was that I can bring up. I think the other thing that I can bring up is I did put a hole in my wall.
Oh god.
I put a hole in my wall because I was trying to play like karate with my friend in VR chat. And I had full body, so I was like, oh, it's full body compatible. So I went, I stood up and I literally went, boof, and my literal middle toe crashed through the drywall.
The middle toe. Oh, not even your big
The middle toe. So the middle toe hit the drywall, and like the bottom half of the toe grabbed onto like the support beam that was right behind the drywall, so it like scraped on the side of it.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Oh god. I don't envy you, I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever seriously have I ever seriously hurt myself? I don't think I have. Touch wood. Yeah, I've jinxed it now, but I don't think I've ever seriously hurt myself in VR yet. I mean, there's the first. Oh no!
Yet.
Oh, there was this
God.
one time.
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah, this happened just as I ended stream. I ended stream and I raided someone who was in my lobby, and then.
Aww.
Okay, we won't go into details, but I was wearing an attachment, shall we say? That I was. Sleep, thank you for the wait. I was wearing an attachment. Wait, where are you going? Wait, don't come back. I gotta. We're not done.
You say attachment. You say
It's
attachment. And you don't think I'm gonna like be very like concerned as to what you're talking about?
You'll be more concerned when I finish this story.
I'm walking into things. I think I'm intoxicated. It's fine. I think I talked about intoxication, and my liver's like, oh, remember?
Okay, so I was wearing a certain attachment. And it was obviously of the furry kind, so it had, tail. And basically, I was sitting down after my stream because I was tired and I was talking to people. Like, no one knew I was wearing it. Okay, no one knew at the time. I'd just done a whole stream, and then I raided someone who was in the world, and I was in the background, and I may have forgotten about said attachment. So I went and got up really fast, and I stood on the tail. And at that moment, I knew I fucked up. It was bad. It was bad. Why am I sharing this story?
You ever get like secondhand embarrassment? I never thought I'd get secondhand embarrassment in virtual reality with one of my friends. I don't think I've ever thought that was gonna happen to me in my lifetime.
I was in such shock of what had just transpired that I just froze. I didn't say a sound. I was mid-sentence as I got up and went. I just stopped. It was like I blue screened. It was so funny.
You blue screened.
I blue screened and then I walked it off like nothing happened. Oh god. Don't do that, guys. It was bad. That's probably the only time I've ever got hurt. To be fair, I didn't hurt anything. Like, it was just the utter shock and suddenness of it that caught me off. But it hurt, but it didn't like break anything. So okay.
I mean, it hurt.
But yeah, that was I think that's the one time I've hurt myself in VR chat. Like, properly hurt myself.
Oof. Bless your heart that it was only once.
Yeah. Well, there's always there's chance for another time. Anyway, yeah. So don't worry, I'm not wearing one now. Anyway, I'm digging a hole here. We'll have to make it quick, but I want to hear this story and then we'll move to question time. We've got about 15 minutes. You accidentally stole some money once, I believe.
Oh crap! I didn't think we were
I have a criminal. I have a criminal on my show. Do you want to tell me how you're naughty?
So Ben doesn't know. I really hope he's not listening right now. But
Ben! Hey, Ben!
doesn't know this
Ben!
either.
Hey, Ben, come
No,
here. This
shut
one's
up.
great.
Wait,
This,
no,
you're
wait.
going to want to hear this. This is great. This one's great.
Okay. How much time do we have? How much
15
fucking
minutes.
time can I stall?
Oh, we can overrun.
So oh my god.
We actually
Hey, look,
can't.
you know,
We
I
actually
gotta
can't overrun. You... Did you...
go- Ah no!
Stop pushing things.
Okay. So I accidentally stole $1
I
million.
can't with you. Ah.
I'm
How much
not
did you
lying.
steal? Say that again.
$1 million USD.
Can I...
I accidentally.
Can I borrow some money?
No, I don't have it anymore. So, I'm not gonna say the date, and I'm not gonna get into specifics because people
Yeah,
can
okay,
probably
of course.
backlog it and
Uh-huh.
actually look up some news stories, right?
Yeah.
But, so long story short, I went to a bank. There was a gentleman in front of me at the time, and some stuff got mixed up or whatever, and he left his card on the thing. So I didn't touch it. Obviously, it's not mine. I'm not gonna be like, hey, that and then that. Like, it wasn't my business, right? So I was just looking for my card, and then she's like, okay, hi, welcome. How do you do? And I was like, I'd like to withdraw all of my money, right? So my money.
Mm-hmm.
She ended up having this individual's card and then swiping his information, and then basically transferring it over to my checkings account. So it was like a whole conundrum of like really weird information. I think she was new. I don't know to this day. I don't know how it happened. So basically she's like, all right, cool, we're all set. It'll happen within like the next 10-15 minutes. I was like, okay, I got my card. I drive and stuff like that. And then long story short, it ends up with me getting in contact with this individual after I found out, after I'm over here sobbing. I was like, oh my God, where's this money from? Like, I'm over here thinking I'm going to get like found by the mafia or something. Like, this is like really bad. It's a land shark. So like I see this, I get back in contact with the person because the bank ended up calling me, getting me in contact with the individual. We set everything up. He ended up giving me money for bringing it back. He gave me some at the time, and yeah, that's the story. It's short and sweet, but that's the day that I accidentally stole $1 million. His bank account had $1.3 million in it, and all of that money got deposited into my checking account.
Jesus Christ. I mean, did you have a right or like legal obligation to potentially keep the money? Was that an option?
To keep the money? Absolutely not. It was I forgot what they mentioned. They called
got to
it.
be against some law
over there at the time.
Yeah, there must be a law.
There was a ton of cops around at the time. So basically what happened is I couldn't keep the money. I didn't think about it, but they said, yeah, because if you would have kept the money, that's like grand theft, like money wise.
Okay, yeah,
right?
it's illegal.
Because it's known it's not yours. It wasn't under your name. The obligation or the prioritization, wherever they said, of their money going into my bank account was never discussed, so it would have been stealing, and a huge steal, and I would have gotten like years in jail if I would have kept the money. I wasn't even thinking about doing it. I was over there sobbing in my little like, freaking
no, obviously I don't think you'd ever keep it. I was just interested to know what the legalities
I wanted to get
are.
McDonald's or like Taco Bell or whatever at the time. I forgot what I was doing, but I was gonna get fast food, and I was gonna check my bank account to see if it's transferred, and I was like, screaming. But yeah, that's that.
Internal steam. I can just imagine you see it, your face just goes.
I
need help.
I thought it was just a glitch. Because it was, anyways, yeah. There's that.
Oh my God, you're insane. You definitely lived a roller coaster of a life. I can't say I have any sort of anything like that. I mean, I once found £10 in my trousers when I put them in the washing machine. That was that was fun. Okay, chat. We're gonna move to question time. Question time. Wait,
let me take off my jacket. I really worked hard on putting this jacket on this hyena.
Yeah,
because the person who made this, I forgot. Oh crap! I forgot the person who made this his name. Oh god.
That was just Puck's tip. Shocks, shush.
But yeah, hold on. I got a coat.
Okay, 8-bit bunny, you 8-bit, no, shh, bad.
Where's the thing? There it is.
Oh, hey.
And then
that looks nice. Aww,
here we go.
It's pretty. Aww, it's cute. I love this outfit. They did a great job on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Pyro.
forgot their name. I really wish I remembered. Yes, go ahead, sorry.
That's okay. You're okay, Bean. Pyro says, "How did you and Vic first meet?" I don't actually remember how we met. I don't remember how I met anyone.
I think
No, there's
we
the
met-
answer to that one.
I'm pretty sure we met through mutuals.
Yeah, I think it
We
was
met through
mutuals
mutuals.
for
Yeah,
like
I think it
Flare
was
or
the same.
something. Hmm.
Yeah, it was around Flare when me and Flare first. I love Flare. I love them
Flare's
so much.
lovely.
I love you.
Yeah,
I love a lot of
I
people.
love you too. Mwah.
But yeah, it was through mutuals. That's the best way that I can say through Flare. We just started hanging out, and that was it.
That's a good question. Felix has one. He says, "Do you have a favorite song you like to sing?"
Yeah, I do. It's "Creep" by Radiohead.
I've heard you sing it. Actually, you do a great rendition of it. I don't know how many of
Yeah.
you heard Victory sing, but Victory has an actually incredible voice. It is a pleasure to listen to. You've made me emotional with your voice before. Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. I try my best. "Creep" was one of the first songs that I ever sang at a karaoke, and I just kept going with it ever since. That's my
Okay.
go-to song.
I feel like this is a favoritism question from the Foxburb. You may know who they are, but they say, "Who is your bestest and
God.
coolest friend who is also Swedish?"
Oh, wow. God,
Wow.
Way to be biased. I wonder who that could be. Hi, Foxburb.
You should just leave it on a
Love you.
no comment. Just leave it on a no comment.
Yeah. No comment. I don't know who they are.
Well, hold on. I think did I just break something? No, I'm good. I think. Wait. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Nobody
I'm,
can see you anyways. You're fine.
Is it? Yeah. It's just a personal thing. That you do. I don't know why. Sometimes I come round the front, like I have done for you, and sometimes I'm all just like, what I do.
Yeah.
Have you seen Punky Brewster? I'm guessing CXXY. Is that an inside joke? Does that mean something to you?
Punky Brewster.
Punky
That
Brewster?
sounds so familiar.
It doesn't mean anything to me, unfortunately.
I
And yes,
don't.
Chris, you
Not
have
at the
an
top of my
amazing
head.
voice.
There's so much happening. I love you to death. I wish I
Oh,
could
it's
answer
an
that
old
question, but I can't answer the
TV
top of
show.
my head.
It's an old TV show.
Oh,
apparently.
Punky Brewster! Oh my God!
I've never heard of it.
No, I've watched it a couple times with my grandmother years ago. Oh God! Oh my God!
Angelo, thank you for the raid.
Oh, next question. Yes, I do. Yeah, next question. Jesus.
Okay. Has there ever been a time when you've
Flooded
had
my
to
brain.
end stream suddenly, and that comes from Diamondback?
Yes, I did. During the 800-hour stream, I had to end it abruptly multiple times, given the fact that like the panic attacks were so brutal. I
understandable.
think the worst one that I can say to answer that question was I had my heart monitor on to not only like pay attention to my heart rate, but also so everybody else can be like, "Oh my God, we're scaring Victory," you know. But there was a time that I went to go get water, and everybody in chat noticed because my heart rate went from 98 beats per minute to 145 in a matter of a couple of seconds.
bad.
So that's when my
That's real
panic
bad.
attack started. So at the time that happened, that's when I was about to go into the hallway, into my room at the time. And right in the hallway, I literally collapsed on my knees, like just hyperventilating. It was horrifying. So I said, I'm going to go to the hospital, and I ended. Like, I paused everything, and I put everything away, and I let
Yeah.
everybody that was there at the time speak to the camera while I was gone.
Good. Yeah. Prioritize your health always first. That's so important. Like, if something's wrong,
Yes,
just
100%.
don't think like you have to power through it. Just take care of yourself first. It's so much more important. People will
Mhm.
understand when there's a problem. Okay, Bean. So we have an option now for you. So you mentioned that you
Oh.
may potentially want to do a quick like 30-second singy sing, or like not at all. It's completely up to you. Did you want to do that, or do you want to just give it a skip? There's no pressure or obligation. So
I can literally
it's
sing
up
for
to
like
you.
5 seconds, and that's it.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Like
It's
just
just-
to give
it's-
them an
yeah, it's-
example of because
Yeah,
I mean we
can
do have
that.
we do have the whole stage here set up for people who do like dances and full performances and things.
Oh, no,
but
I don't have to do that. It's just I'm just.
but
gonna
no,
sing for, like,
yeah,
5
you can
seconds.
just
I don't have my
if you want to
microphone
just
and
do a
stuff.
quick thing. Let me mute my music so we can just hear you. But yeah, so this is just obviously a very quick example of your talent. But if you want to hear them do full renditions and songs, and more of their content is available on their channel as well. So.
Yeah, so the creep song that I mentioned earlier. So I'll just do a little snippet.
Fucking stop. They're not doing Wonderwall.
And here's Wonderwall.
Here's
So
Wonderwall.
all right, so here we go. When you were here before, I couldn't look you in the eyes. Just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. But I'm a creep. And I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? And I don't belong here.
So good. Woo! Chad's going wild. Oh, thank you so much for sharing that with us. Like, I didn't want to pressure you into doing it if you didn't want to, so. But I appreciate you sharing your voice with us. Yeah, Chad's absolutely loving it. Oh, look at all the support. Love you guys. Thank you so much. So, we are unfortunately at the end. I can't believe I'm now 4 hours in, and it's been an hour for us alone. There was
Am I
one
the
more
last
thing.
person?
No, you are my second to last ever guest.
Okay.
You're
Oh,
my
I was about to
second
say, I was
last
like,
ever
don't put
guest.
that
There was
pressure on
one
me.
more. No, you're fine. You're fine. It was completely randomized. I didn't set plan the guests, so almost all of my guests for the entire
No,
show
you're
were chosen
fine. I was
randomly.
just really nervous because I thought it was the last one. I
No.
was like, oh my god.
Hey, no, we've got one more guest. But it has been we've gone out with a bang with 5 amazing final guests. So, but there's one more thing you need to do before you disappear, Bean, and that's shout outs.
Yes.
So if there's anyone you want to give
Oh,
shout
here we
outs
go.
and loves to, if you want to mention any projects that you're working on in the future, you know, all that good stuff. And as always, chat, if you want to hear more of Victory's amazing singing talent and watch their super energetic 200% gremlin energy content, all the links are below. Feel free to check them out. And I'm going to throw it over to you. Go for it, Bean.
I'm gonna try not to get emotional. I'm gonna make this fast because you know the last guest and the last 2 raw. So, I want to first start off by giving a shout out to my wonderful boyfriend Benson. I struggled with a lot of stuff in my past, and I really hope you understand and let your heart understand that I may be broken, but I'm trying my best, and you're an amazing person that's been pushing me so far, and I love you to death. So that's my first shout out. My second one, I do want to say thank you to some of my friends that have helped me along the way with my streaming stuff. Too Old for Gaming was one of the first people. Flair, Bardic, freaking Luciv, Hazarino, a whole bunch of the beans that are in that generalized group. Dano, everyone. I wish I could say everybody's name. I do also want to say that I'm working with the Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation for the Quest to Conquer Cancer. I will be having a 4-hour streaming block with the foundation, and I will be representing the furry community for conquering cancer and raising funds for cancer research within 1,300 scientists. That'll be between tomorrow and the 10th, but my block would be on the 10th. And I'm also doing the December Streamer Bash, which is basically getting all the smaller streamers being able to do this fundraiser together yearly with Team Ferocity and my Team Aqua. Both are my teams, and I'm very, very grateful for everything that's happening. But yeah, I want to thank everyone that's been helping with that. Team Aqua, Team Ferocity, thank you so much. Everybody that's been with me along the way, all of my friends that have stayed with me from the get-go and not letting me do this by myself. So thank you.
Aww. Oh, you got there. You did so well.
Thank you.
That was a beautiful shout out, Bean. Thank you so much for coming on. I'm so glad you got to be on the show and you got to enjoy this with me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing your experiences and your stories with us, and thank you for being my friend. I love you so much, love.
Thank you. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Do I just walk into the abyss?
Yeah, you can walk. We as you can tell, we spent the whole budget on the stage, and then we kind of ran out past the decking. So, there's no way.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Puck. I
it's been a
appreciate you guys.
pleasure.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, my
Thank
fourth
you.
guest. It's been VictoryGamesVR. Woo! See you later, B. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh. That was so wholesome. I absolutely love that. Yogi, my last guest is inbound, by the way, just in case Yogi wasn't aware. I think Yogi's already with them. I really need a pee. I desperately need a pee. But I've still got one more guest to get through. I don't want to eat up that time with pee, so I'm going to hold it. I'm just going to hold it and just power through. Oh, my last guest is ready, and they're looking absolutely beautiful. Ah, so I needed a drink. Okay, let's get our details up for my final guess. I can't believe we're here. We've come such a long way, guys, and I am truly honored to have my very final guest on the couch. Are you fucking flossing? Flossing in the... Wait, hold on. Let me just... I was gonna give you this like lovely big introduction and be like, yeah, all the stuff about like, you know, how you... Wait, hold on, wait. So, for unseen circumstances, my final guest was unable to make it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my final ever guest to the stage. It's TFMJonny! Woo! TFMJonny, come on down. Hi. I want a hug now.
Oh, okay. I'll hug you over the desk to make it as awkward as possible.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, good job you're tall.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the show.
Hell yeah.
Hello. Thank you so much for being
I need
here.
to grab my chair.
Make
so
yourself
I can...
at home, anywhere you want to sit. You make yourself comfy.
Oh, and my water. I better grab
Yeah,
my
you might
water.
want that. Yeah. I've just had some myself.
Hydrated.
Yeah, that's the first drink I've had in 4 hours. I'm terrible. I'm so bad. This is what happens when I turn the hydrate with Depop. I don't hydrate. Okay, chat thinks I look like a child compared to you. Okay, I'll have you know I'm a big boy, okay? I'm a big boy.
Yeah, there's images to prove it. There are images to prove it.
Yeah, oh my god, not San Diego, Amsterdam was an absolute blast. It was so good.
Yeah.
Johnny, welcome to the show! Woo! Thank you so much for being here.
It is lovely to be here.
It is a pleasure to have you.
There we go.
My final ever guest. This is crazy. I can't. It's very surreal to think that you are the last person to sit on that sofa. I can't think of anyone better, to be honest.
I see what
really
you did
can't.
here because they got to throw the sofa out.
Yeah,
after I sit on it
well,
because
I
I'm a
mean,
stinky wolf boy.
we've already had
see.
someone
I see
like
what you did there.
rub like stained milk on the side of the chair today. So yeah, it's definitely getting thrown out now.
Oh damn. So okay. Damn. Oh.
Welcome
Hold on,
to
let
the
me finish
show.
getting my chair.
Make
all set
yourself
up here.
comfy.
There we go.
Yeah, make yourself comfy. Thank you so much for being here. So the first thing we always do is introductions. So for those of you, I can't imagine there were many, but for those of you who don't know who you are, tell us a bit more about yourself.
Yeah, so I am the stinky wolf boy of VR chat. I am TFMJonny. I do cringe comedy and also a little bit of music on the side as DMCA permits. No.
Have you ever actually had a problem with DMCA with your music? Has that ever been a thing?
No, I am proud to say that I have never ever received a DMCA notice on Twitch or YouTube. I have received one on Twitter. I got one video taken down from a DMCA notice on Twitter, and that was it.
Of all the places, Twitter.
I know, right?
Like the one place that doesn't matter, luckily. Like, they don't.
Exactly.
Twitter don't keep a
It's just
record,
like,
do
I looked
they?
at that and I was like, huh? What? DMCA takedown notice? It was for a Khalid song, Young Dumb Broke. You remember that song? Like, yeah, really good tune, and yeah, I just looked, I posted it, and I looked, and it's just like, this has been taken down manually by blah, blah, blah. I think it was Universal or something. I'm just like, wow, I didn't even know Twitter did take down notices.
No, I didn't notice either.
Cool, yeah.
I've learned something today.
Yeah, they just took the whole tweet down. It just poof, tweet gone. Yeah,
That's insane. So, like, I can't imagine that. I know they have algorithms and stuff, but I must have. I would be almost certain that someone must have reported it or something. I can't imagine like it was just found. That would be crazy. Twitter's not that advanced. Twitter, please don't become that advanced. Twitter, please don't do this. That would be bad.
So Twitter did tell me what it was, and it was a manual
a manual DMCA takedown. So there was somebody honored. I'm honored, but there was somebody up high in like a record label office that was just like, "Hey, no!" and then gave me the smackdown. I'm just like, "Hey, give me a record deal, assholes!" And then yeah.
You've managed to officially piss off a record label. Congratulations.
I'm sure I've done that many times. Did I ever tell you the story of San Diego TwitchCon when I met a record executive?
No. Wait, what? Huh?
So this is the brutality of the music industry. So you probably remember, I think we were friends back then, in 2019 when I did Twitch Sings StreamStar. Do you remember
that? Yeah, I think I knew
back
of you, but I don't think we were
back.
friends as such. Wait, no, in 2019.
Okay, so
wait,
really quick rundown.
Didn't know you in 2019. Definitely hadn't heard of you in 2019.
Okay. Really quick rundown. Everybody remembers Twitch Sings. Everybody.
Oh, Twitch Sings was great.
And Twitch had this they had this American Idol contest that was called StreamStar. And for season 2, I got invited to be a semi-finalist and perform and everything. And that season was backed by Columbia Records, and the winner was gonna get a 1 song. So just a single. It wasn't that big of a deal, but it was a single record deal. So a record deal to produce 1 single song.
That's still huge,
with Columbia
though.
Records.
Yeah.
And so Twitch pulled out all the stops. I got to work with an LA production company, which was really cool. Being able to do that for the only time in my life. To actually work with a legit proper production company, work with producers, and do all of the stuff that they do behind the scenes on any show, like on American Idol or anything like that, to prep somebody for the interviews and everything, and run them through the process. So that was really cool. That was one part that I really liked, and it also helped that the producers at the time were they saw that I was VTubing and everything, and back then when we didn't call it VTubing, and they were just like, "Oh my God, that's so cool what you do, and we'd love to do more with you if we ever get the opportunity, because we just think what you do is so cool." And they loved me. It was awesome. Columbia Records, on the other hand, my entire interaction with the executive from Columbia Records was at TwitchCon. Twitch, of course, put on this big VIP party for Twitch Sings, and it was really fun. Open bar, Twitch paid for everything, and it was invite only, and yada yada yada. And it was really cool. I actually met a lot of Twitch staff at that time. I ended up having a drink with the CEO of Twitch, who super chill dude. I didn't know it was the CEO at the time, otherwise I would have hyperventilated and fell over. But I was on my best behavior. I didn't say anything stupid that I recall. But yeah, had a nice drink with him, chat with him, and so it was schmoozing to the max. And then one of the Twitch Sings employees at Twitch was hanging out with me, and just walking by was the exec from Columbia Records, and I forget his name, but he's like, "Hey, so and so, do you know who TFMJonny is? Would you like to chat with him?" And he looked at me up, down, went, "Yeah, I know who Johnny is," and then kept walking. I'm like, "Bruh!"
Oh, no.
And that was it. That was the extent of my interaction with Columbia Records. Was just like, "Yeah, I know who Johnny is." Keeps walking. I'm like, wow. Wow.
If that is that industry, though, I'll be honest, that's basically how it is, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It's absolutely ruthless. The music industry is cutthroat.
It's savage.
But yeah, I'm dead serious. I'm not exaggerating this for the purposes of for the talk show or anything. That is literally what happened.
God.
Word for word, that is what happened. And that was it. So for everybody who hates on Twitch's CEO, I know he takes a lot of heat, especially nowadays. It's just I'll tell you firsthand. He's a super chill dude. Really nice, down to earth, easy to talk to. But yeah, that Columbia Records exec was a total asshole. But anyways,
I had no idea this happened.
Maybe he just didn't want to talk to anybody. I don't know.
You might have caught him at a bad moment. Oh, fucking no, fuck knows. But I can imagine you never saw him again.
Yeah, didn't see him at all. Well, except on stage when they did the final, because he was one of the judges. On
oh
stage,
yeah,
but,
okay,
yeah.
Obviously, of course. What?
But yeah, there you go. I have interacted with a record label, and it didn't go well.
would you, if you had the opportunity to, would you actually work seriously with a record label? Would you want to like produce music like in a studio and things like that?
Oh yeah, music is absolutely my passion. I would be doing music over comedy. The problem is that music doesn't pay at all. It's not that it doesn't pay well. It doesn't pay at all. Like, you'd make no money whatsoever. Every single music video that I've done on YouTube, absolute money sink. The tiny measly portion of ad revenue that I got to keep from those videos just went to pay for directors to produce those videos, because for most of those music videos I had an amazing director, Acme Jack, and you guys probably know very well who he is. Very talented guy. And so yeah, basically all the money I made from those videos, which was not a lot, went right to Acme to cover all his time for everything. So yeah, music, if I did just music, which would absolutely be my passion, I'd love to do it, absolutely, I would go broke very quickly. So that's why I switched to comedy. When things first blew up on YouTube, I switched to comedy, strictly just comedy, mid-2020, so that I could start making ad revenue and sustain this job for a long period of time.
Yeah,
so,
that actually worked out really well for you.
It's unfortunate, but yeah, it's worked out. Yeah, it's worked out pretty well. Yeah.
So you started doing comedy but you do have elements of, you sing on stream, and people can I think it's redeemable for quite a few points as well, which is nice as well. So it's just something that everyone has access to if you're a viewer of the channel as well, which is nice. But you mentioned that in 2020 you started doing comedy, and that went incredibly well for you. Your YouTube channel exploded. And I don't know exactly what your sub count is now, but last time I knew it was like circa 1 million. Is that still the case? Is it still, where are we still climbing?
Yeah, 1.13 million in
Damn. That's, I don't even have the I don't have the 0.03. You're definitely doing well. And as I mentioned to you on Discord before you came on the show, we had some back and forth on some subjects. I wasn't exactly sure what happened with your growth in 2020 up to now. And I think it was attributed to the comedy series you did with your Omegle videos. Was that largely responsible for this growth, or were you doing multiple things at the time that all just came together? Like, what happened with that uplift?
100% Omegle. Well, I'll say 95%, but pretty much almost 100%. Yeah, the majority of my subscribers, and when I say majority, I literally mean like 99.9% of my subscribers subscribe for the Omegle content. I had to briefly stop doing it in 2021. Through the summer, because Omegle's moderation got really strict, and if they detected a VTuber avatar or any sort of fake avatar, they'd just immediately ban you. Like, there was one point going into the summer of 2021 last year where I remember shooting one video, and it was just near impossible to do, because every 10 minutes I'd have to change my IP, because every 10 minutes, like clockwork, I'd get another ban. It was just like ban. And there's only so many IPs that my internet provider will give me before they stare at me very angrily and be like, "What are you doing? Why do you need all these IPs?"
Yeah.
This is
you start to arouse suspicion.
Yeah. So and ISPs generally will not just dole out IPs for you, like they're candy, because they're not. IPs are in very short supply.
Yes, they are limited.
So that was getting rough, and so there was a good 6 months that I didn't do Omegle content. And yeah, my audience told me, they're just like, "We subscribe for the Omegle content." We did some cool stuff during that time, I don't deny that. But my audience definitely on YouTube made it very well known that they were there for the Omegle content. They wanted the Omegle content, and that's that. And then so I started experimenting with it again in the fall of 2021, and just seeing where moderation on Omegle was at that point. And they had cleaned it up a little bit, so it wasn't giving so many false positives. And I was able to come back and start doing Omegle again, and that's when I made the jump to 1 million. Shortly after that was a really big milestone.
Oh hell yeah! It's a milestone that most people never reach in their careers. It's an insane accomplishment. Is it your proudest moment as a content creator, or is there another moment or goal that you can attribute to being the thing that you're proudest of that you've achieved?
Well, I'm sure everybody would think that that's the thing I'm most proudest of, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a hunk of metal on the wall. I don't mean to downplay 1 million subscribers at all with that statement. Let me finish. Like that's a huge achievement. Don't get me wrong. But that's not why I do this. That's not why I'm sitting here as a content creator in a career full-time as a content creator. I do this because people tell me all the time, fans come up to me all the time and they're just like, this video made me laugh, or this video got me through a dark time, or, I was watching stream today and you made me smile and it brightened my day, and this happens more than once. It's not an isolated incident. And especially since I became popular over the pandemic, it's very understandable why people would say this. Is there are people who've literally flat out told me to my face, it's just like, I was in a really bad spot, really dark place, and you literally, like, you made me laugh and you saved my life. Like, that's why I do this. That is that, and people who have watched me for forever, I have never changed that answer. I'm not pandering for anything. I've always said that because that's the truth. That is why I do this, is because it changes people's lives for the better, and holy shit, do we need that right now?
Yeah.
I forget who said
Yeah,
it, but there was a famous comedian that that said, and a lot of comedians do say it, is just like, comedians are needed most during dark times because they shed light, they brighten things up a little bit when people need it the most. So that's why I do this.
See, I've known you long enough to know that is completely right as well. That's definitely something you would say. So I can vouch as well. I can definitely vouch. Wow. What are we drinking? Is that drinking
My big water bottle. It is not
water.
It is
water
not
bottle.
like a jug of vodka or something. I do not have a drinking problem. I have a weed problem. Get it right.
This is true. You're more of a smoker than a drinker. That's for sure. It's legal in your state, I believe. Please tell me it's legal in your state, because
I'm in Canada. It's
Canada is fine. Then you're good.
It's legal
You're
everywhere.
good. Yeah, you're good.
No. Okay, you want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
I recently went to Vancouver for an Elton John concert, just for vacation. And I had never traveled with, drugs or anything. It's not something I do. I don't do drugs. Like I do weed because it helps with various health issues that I have. And that's why I do it. And so I was like, well, I need to bring my vape with me to Vancouver, but I'm flying. And so I was just like, but wait, I'm not leaving Canada. Can I bring cannabis on an airplane? Because like normally you think like immediately your brain's just like, no, that's got to be illegal. You can't do it. It's an illicit substance. You're gonna get in trouble. There's regulations. And so I go online and I look it up on Transport Canada's website. And they're just like, oh yeah, no, you can bring cannabis. Just if you're bringing a vape, remember to keep it under 1 liter and put it in with all your other liquids. I'm just like, what? Like what? And so I did it. I'm like, I was talking to my friends and I'm just like, okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to see what happens. I felt like such a criminal going through airport security.
I could imagine
pull my
you
bag
sus.
aside. I'm going to get arrested.
I could imagine you like sweating and stuff.
No, I didn't care. I took it on my bloody carry-on. The only thing they said is just like, don't smoke while you're in flight, because like vape or cigarette, it's still smoking. Like, don't be an idiot. Like that will get you in trouble.
Yeah,
but I mean, I think nobody would be surprised by that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I wanted to take a hit of my vape before I got on the flight, more than welcome to do that. Like totally legal, totally fine. The only thing was the air pressure. When I got home from Vancouver, my cartridge clogged like really bad because something with the air pressure in the plane screwed up my cartridge that I brought with me. So I had to like clean it out and unclog it and everything, and I finally just got it working again properly. But that's the only caution I give anybody who is thinking of bringing, but a lot of people who vape probably already know that. But
That's insane.
But yeah, I felt like a complete criminal, but totally legal. Just the most bizarre thing in the world.
The
Totally
most legal
legal.
criminal in the state. I love you. Oh god, I wish it was legal here. I mean, I personally don't really smoke myself, but it just seems like such an unnecessary thing that everyone worries about for no reason. So,
Well, I'm reading chat right now, and people are just like, "I'm moving to Canada." I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Were
It's
you born in
pretty awesome.
Canada?
All the maple syrup you want.
Have you always been in Canada, or did you move there? Was it somewhere that you've always lived?
Yes, I was born in Canada, but my ancestry, as they say, I recently did the 23andMe, and thankfully it matched up to what my family was predicting it would be. So there was no like hidden things or just like, "Dad, you're not my dad." That didn't happen.
You're the wrong kind of daddy.
Everything that we expected to pop up, it was hilarious. Like every single last nationality that we expected to pop up popped up. And so I found out I am, well, not found out, I confirmed that I am Welsh, I am Norwegian, I am German, Austrian. That one, given history, is kind of, and then the other one, which I definitely am honored to say that I also pulled out and discussed back in February and did a huge charity stream for. I am Ukrainian, and that's actually the one I most identify with.
Wow.
My great-grandmother and my great-grandfather immigrated to Canada from Ukraine.
That's amazing.
And yeah,
had
and
no idea.
so so that my grandmother, for example, is 100% Ukrainian. She was born in Canada, but she is 100% Ukrainian. And that is pretty much how we were raised. And as a matter of fact, those of you who don't know, Ukraine actually, they celebrate Christmas in January. Ukrainian Christmas is in January. And I just got a text 2 days ago. My mom's just like, "We're having Ukrainian Christmas at our place, potluck, bring a Ukrainian dish." So, like, we still celebrate it, we observe it, everything. So like that is out of all of those, like, it's nice to be like, yeah, Norwegian, yeah, Viking, and like all that, and like, yay, German, and but like and Welsh and everything. But I'm only kidding. I love Germany. I want to go there someday. I'm kidding. But yeah, but in February when everything happened, I did the charity stream for Ukrainian refugees, raising money for support, and we raised $10,000 for that, which
Wow,
was really, really
congrats.
cool.
Holy shit.
And the coolest thing was a couple of fans of my community that actually came out who were Ukrainian, and one of my most favorite ones was an artist from Ukraine that actually drew my VTuber avatar, draped in a Ukrainian flag, singing "True Colors," and I showed that to my grandma and my mom, and they literally cried. Like
Aw,
they
that's
cried.
so
It was
sweet.
yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's where I hail from. But I am Canadian, as you can tell by the horrible accent. There's no doubt about it.
Would you?
Let's go get some Timmies there, bud.
Oh God, it is. If you would you? Is there anywhere else you'd rather live in the world? Is there somewhere that you've really thought about moving to? Like, I don't know, Germany. Like, is there anywhere you would live?
If I was going to move anywhere else besides Canada, and I mean, I love Canada. I really, for the most part, sometimes it can get a little bit, oh my God. But I mean, what country, isn't like that? But overall, I'm very happy to live in Canada. But if I had to go somewhere else, it'd probably be the UK. I'd probably go live in the UK. For a little
Whoa!
while.
Yeah, you can come visit me. Yeah, it'd be great.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That'd be nice. You could share my bed and have cuddles. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Cuddles. But there's nothing wrong with cuddles. Cuddles are great.
Don't give them any ammunition. Like they'll just take it and run with it.
I don't think they need much to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
There was something that I've always wanted to ask you about, which I mean, I've known you for a long time, and you've always been a stinky wolf boy. But I've never known why. Why do you hate baths so much? Why do you have this hatred for? Do you remember that time where you lost? What was that thing that you were doing? Where oh, we played golf, and I made you bath twice. That was freaking hilarious. Yeah. Like, why? What is the origin of this stinky wolf boy? Where did this all begin?
Well, I think there isn't really necessarily much of an origin. It's unlike unlike a lot of other VTubers, you know, when a VTuber debuts, they spend all this money on like a new avatar and you know, like all this lore. They write their lore and their backstory, and they create this big grandiose character, and that's awesome. I love it. But that's not what I do. Because I've been VTubing for so long, like for literally ever, it feels like, my lore has always just grown organically, usually from just jokes that chat makes, and I honestly don't even know where the Stinky Wolf Boy thing started. It kind of came out of like the Axe body spray jokes that people were making at the time, and I don't even know why we were making Axe body spray jokes. It's just like, oh, you're a stinky wolf boy, you stink, you know, dogs smell like, you know, dog smell and everything. And it just like the chat just took it and ran with it, and that's where a lot of my lore comes from, is just from either riffing off of chat or just improvising with friends and just developing characters. And like, for example, yesterday introduced a new character because I was just running around VCAT, found a funny avatar and just turned him into a cringe anime protagonist. And we tried to figure out a name, and somebody in chat was just like, well, he's got Sample written on his face, so he's Sample because he's full of himself and talks in the third person. So that's Sample, you know, like Sample the anime protagonist. And that's a large portion of what I do, especially in streaming, is just riffing off of what chat does and says and what makes them laugh and all that sort of stuff. So because that's, at the end of the day, it's my job, to make people laugh, and that's how I do it. Some comedians have scripted comedy and everything. I do a lot of improvisationally based comedy, and so I just feed off the energy of chat and develop things from there, and it can go all sorts of different directions. You never know what's going to happen on a stream. It's just depends on where we take it.
Yeah, the spontaneousness of your content is definitely a draw for people, I feel, and it fits your style of comedy as well, because your comedy's not scripted and planned. It's just spur of the moment, and you need a good amount of wit to do that. Like, not everyone can do that kind of comedy. I can't do that comedy. I tell funny things, but no one laughs, so the chat just can't appreciate a good joke.
You're
I think
funny.
That's the problem.
Be quiet.
Chat just can't appreciate a good joke.
Stop it.
Not funny. Your face is funny. Anyway, yeah. Yogi's yawning in the background. Yogi, are we keeping you awake? Is it past your bedtime? Is it sleepy time for you? Do you want to go sleepy? I bully him because he sucks. He's gonna type something mean in chat now, but
I do love that. I assume your producer is just sitting there drinking a cup of coffee as a tiny lolly and just like, I do things.
Yeah. This is what they like to imagine they're important. Yes.
What is it you say, to quote Office Space? What is it you say you do here? What is it you do here? Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a boomer movie that nobody's seen.
What's the name of the film?
Oh, we got an emote. We got what? Office Space.
That's actually his face. So Bofflon posted Yogi's actual face. That's his face as an emote. Office Space. I think I've heard of it. I think I've heard of Office Space.
It's a very good movie. If you haven't seen Office Space, you should totally watch it.
I'm gonna have to look back on it now. We're just having a boom moment. I swear, films in the 1990s and like 80s were the best because nothing was CGI. It was all actually physically done, and it just looked better. It just looked better. Although it's grainier, it looks better.
Somebody already said it. I saw it. Red Stapler. As soon as those of you who are familiar with the Red Stapler joke, I'll really quickly. When I still worked an office job, I was sitting in an office with a procurement lady one day, she had a red swingline stapler on her desk. I'm like, that's a red swingline stapler. And she's like, yeah, so what? She didn't no clue the significance. I'm like, that is a red swingline stapler. They made that, for those you don't know, like literally Swingline never made a red stapler. It was a joke for the movie. And they didn't make any until the movie came out, became a cult classic. And then they did a limited edition run of red swingline staplers.
Okay, now I have context. Okay.
And I was like, give me your stapler. I will go to my office down the hall right now. I will grab mine. I will trade you. And she looked at me like I was insane, because I was. But she's just like, yeah, sure. If it'll just shut you up, I will trade staplers with you. And when they laid me off and let me go into my office to grab my personal items, you bet your ass I grabbed that goddamn red stapler, and it's in my desk right over there. I stole it.
Yeah. You stole film memorabilia.
And the red stapler. So I do have a red swingline stapler. True story.
If I ever visit,
I will, if people don't believe me,
I'm gonna
I will
play with
take
your
a picture
stapler.
and put it on Twitter.
If I ever come and visit you, I'm gonna. That would be hilarious. I would love to play with.
Yeah, stole the red stapler from the. It's just like, I'm gonna put this in the box. Nobody will question it. Okay, apparently I need to tweet out the picture of the red swingline stapler.
I think you should tweet out the red swingline stapler. That's your homework from the show. Your homework is to tweet the stapler, so we can look at it and go, "Wow, it's super shiny."
My red stapler.
You better have been looking after it. Better be in good condition.
Oh, I take really good care of that thing. That's a collector's item. It sounds stupid, but it literally is. It's a limited edition swingline red stapler. They might make them now again, but they're probably not as good. This one's like a solid hunk of metal. It's a good stapler. Like it's a legit good stapler.
I'll be real. I didn't expect that I would ever see someone so energetic and enthralled about a stapler. I'll be honest.
Bro, you've worked. I think you've worked in a corporate office, haven't you? You know the pain and the soul crushingness of a corporate office. Like that's how you get by. It's just like.
Oh, I used to have my own I used to bring my own little mascot figure thing in, and then when I get pissed off or mad, I just look at it and go, pat, pat, pat. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody has their vice that gets them through the day. When you work in a corporate office, everybody, and that's like what, for those of you who haven't seen Office Space, that's basically what the movie is about: is working in a corporate office and all the cliches and the stereotypes that drive you up the wall of working in a corporate office, and how the main character, the story, to not spoil it, basically the main character, what kicks it off is one day he just goes into work and he just stops giving a flying F and is just like, whatever. And the funniest part is that it starts working for him even better than, not caring, continues and progresses the storyline, and he finds a freedom in not caring and not towing the company line, and just the comedy that comes from it. It's a cult classic for a reason. It is an amazing movie.
What is your favorite movie?
And for those who don't, directed by Mike Judge, who did King of the Hill, by the way, and lots of other stuff. So there you go.
Okay, hot take. I didn't like King of the Hill. I thought it was bad.
You didn't like King of the Hill? Fair enough. My favorite movie, though, I do get asked this quite a bit. And what do you think? Like, give me a ballpark what you think my favorite movie would be. And I know some people in chat probably know what the answer is. So keep your mouth shut. Shush. I'll give you a hint. It's a 90s movie, and I'll even give you the director, Robert Zemeckis.
Give me the director. It's like telling me the serial number on the back of a car's registration. I have no idea.
Okay.
That doesn't help me at all.
Actors Jodie Foster and Matthew McConaughey.
I don't know actors. So
based
as far
on a
as
book by Carl Sagan. There you go.
I also have no idea who Carl Sagan. Okay, let me break this down for you. My simplicity when it comes to entertainment is that I don't understand who singers are. I don't know who models are, actors are, band names are, directors are. Anything entertainment, I just I like that thing, and that's it. I don't know who made the thing.
I'm sure your chat's guessed it already. It's Contact from 1997. I am a huge Carl Sagan fan. I'm also a huge space nerd. So
you're a space nerd?
Contact
I didn't know that at all.
No, never. Are you?
No, actually, seriously,
right
seriously. I had no idea you were into space stuff.
Really?
Yeah, this is a thing. You into space? Like, okay,
I'm
when
a
you say space,
massive
you
space
like
nerd.
astronomer stuff or like sci-fi Star Trek stuff? Like, let's clarify.
Everything.
Just anything
everything.
space
Like,
related.
I was when do you know what I mean when I say Artemis 1? Like, you probably have seen it mentioned in the news.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
NASA mission to the moon.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I had been following Artemis forever, and like I watched the scrubbed launches live and sat in Discord and cursed and swore when they were scrubbed, and then finally when it did, the night it did finally launch, I was, and some people who were there with me will vouch for me. I was sitting there in the voice chat just like, it might blow up. It's gonna blow up. It's probably gonna blow up. Oh my god, off the ground. We're good. You know, like I was cheering it on like I was watching a freaking sports game. You know, like you know. And same thing with like James Webb last year when James Webb, or was that
the
this year,
James
last
Webb
year? I can't
Telescope. I
remember.
think it was last year now.
James Webb, I was following that all as well. I'd been following James Webb forever. And you know, I've even been fortunate to meet actual NASA employees in VR chat and talk to them, and you know, like young 12-year-old me would nerd out, like completely geek out and fanboy because I get to talk to NASA employees and chill with them and just pick their brain and stuff. Like, I love that, you know. It's just like, these people are, to me at least, science is like, I don't look to humanity like in the form of like celebrities and stuff as the greatest part of humanity. Like, I mean we certainly do a role that's you know, admirable for the most part, unless you're like Kanye or Kim Kardashian. I don't think they're very
Agreed,
admirable.
yeah.
I'm sorry, but like real artists who are making things and pushing the boundaries, and you know, like they're great, but to me, I don't put them at the top tier of, if we had to make a tier list of people in humanity of what's the greatest parts of humanity. For me, it has to be like, you know, astrophysicists and scientists working at like NASA and the European Space Agency and the Canadian Space Agency, and astronauts that literally put their life on the line in the name of science to better humanity. And like that's my S tier of humanity to me, is those types of people
No, that's
who
completely
want
respectable.
to make everything better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like space is one of those things where we can.
I am not a fanboy for Elon, not even close. No, God no, God no, God no, no. No.
Elon
I
is
saw
the
that in
new
chat. I'm
Marmite.
like, oh, you're an Elon fanboy.
Elon's the new Marmite.
No.
It's there is no middle ground here. People either fucking love him or they fucking hate him. There's just no middle ground here. It's just like
I
Marmite.
love SpaceX. I hate Elon.
Yeah, SpaceX is a great thing, and it has helped in advancements in space and that technology, and you know, it helps. Like, I think some senators were saying we wouldn't have been able to do some things without that happening. So, you know, it turned out to be a good thing. Thank you for the raid, Catboy. Thank you, Bean. Welcome, everyone. Hi. It's the final ever guest, and it's a stinky wolf boy, so we're throwing away the sofas afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, I genuinely had no idea you were into space. I had no idea this was a thing.
Oh yeah,
I had
huge.
no clue.
I could talk your ear off about it.
That's insane. I genuinely had no idea you were into space and had such a passion for it. I mean, if money was no option and you know, you could afford one of these space flights, would you go to space?
I get motion sick really easily, so debatable, but I'm not gonna lie, I was looking at Inspiration 4 when it happened. Like, I followed Inspiration 4. For those you don't know, that was the SpaceX civilian mission that orbited the Earth in high Earth orbit. That was last year, I think. And it was a big thing they did for charity and whatnot. And I was jealous. I was sitting there just like, you know, I would be puking my guts out for 3
Same.
days circling the Earth.
Same.
But I would still enjoy it, you know. Like, I would still be like, that was something in my life that I will never, for as long as I live, never forget, and I won't have a shred of regret for it, except for maybe the puking. But who knows? That's what drugs are for. Yeah, just a little bit of gravel or motion sickness drugs takes care of it. No, but recently, actually, though, there is a company that just got announced that is doing high altitude balloons to the edge of space with passenger pods on them, and it is, I believe, somewhere around $100,000 per ticket. And if you want to fill the entire capsule, which is what most people are doing, like most rich people are doing, they're just buying out the whole capsule, which is about 1.3 million, I think, US. And you just bring all your family and friends up and take them up to space. And so you don't get all the way to space, but the big thing that I consider is that you don't experience weightlessness, which means no motion sickness, which is a big one. You'd probably be motion sick getting off the ground while there's still air and wind and everything, but once you get above a certain altitude and go up to the final altitude, it'd be pretty still. And you don't have to mess with rockets or G-forces or anything.
That would probably
that'll make
last
you sick
longer as
and
well, because the current one's
It
like,
does, yeah, it does,
if you
yeah.
look at Virgin Galactic, it kind of just shoom up and then it's up for a couple of minutes and then it's back down. But in a balloon, you'd be up for much longer, wouldn't you? So you'd spend more time in
Yes.
weightlessness and yeah, that's actually probably the best
And because
option.
it's a balloon, there's less G-forces, which
Yeah.
means the capsule doesn't have to be built as rigid, which means bigger windows, better viewpoints, and that's kind of the whole thing they're going for. It's
Yeah.
just like go up and see the Earth from super high altitude.
Must be safer
and
as
get
well,
the,
because you know it doesn't have like
overseer effect or whatever.
engines on it that can explode and shit. So it's probably a lot safer.
yeah,
I would
exploding
imagine.
engines kind of a problem.
Yeah,
kind of a problem.
slight downside. Well, there was a mission, I think, of Virgin Galactic, like 2018 or 19. There was a fatal incident where it was pilot error.
was a
I
sad
don't know,
thing,
they did something wrong, and everyone on board died, unfortunately. But yeah, so it is a dangerous industry. Let's be honest, many rockets have never made it past the atmosphere as they've taken off with passengers on board. But yeah, balloons, pretty sound, I'd say. That's probably quite safe. So that's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout at all. Okay, we're running out of time, Bean. We need to move on, because there was one other thing that I wanted to talk to you about. So you've done many other collaborations in the past, and you've worked with many people. I can't even fathom how many people you've worked with over the years now. It's got to enter into maybe the hundreds at this point. We've even collaborated multiple times. We've worked on a couple of things together, and it's been an absolute pleasure to do so, because you're such a dork. So it's great. Throughout all of your collaborations and all of the projects and things you've worked on with other people, is there something that you look back on as being like one of your favorite moments, like one of the best things that you've either produced or the best experience you had in a collaboration? Is there something that you look back on and you say, like, that was something really special to me? Can you think of anything?
Oh, it has to be True Colors. That was a massive collab. I think I nearly burnt myself out on that one, but also poor Acme was an absolute trooper through that whole thing, and that was no easy undertaking. Like, creators who have done collabs know, like, doing just even a single collab is, this really complex sort of, it takes a lot of work. And imagine doing not just one collab. Imagine doing, I think we had 8 or 9 different shooting dates.
Yeah,
it would have been
huge.
like something like that. Yeah, and so it wasn't just one collab. It was almost a dozen collabs over 2. I think we shot it over 2 weeks or something like that. And just coordinating all that and making sure that we could get everybody in, as many people as possible, making a cameo in the video and everything. And yeah, it was no easy feat at all. But we pulled it off, and I think we created something. I mean, people still talk to me about it and ask me about it, and yeah, it's one of the things I'm most proud of, and it's a song that is very important to me. So
yeah,
it was an honor to cover it.
It was an honor to be in as well. I was also in that collab, and it was really, really special to meet a lot of other creators that I hadn't met at that time, but I know quite well now as the years have gone on. And yeah, it was a massive project, and I really enjoyed being part of that. And oh my god, it made me cry. It was so powerfully emotional.
I did, yeah.
Oh, it was so beautiful.
Well, that was actually the direction. That was actually the direction that I gave Acme, was just like, make something that, he's like, what's my measure of success on this project? I'm like, if you, jokingly, I was like, if you can make me cry, then I think, I think you've done it. And he sent me the first rough cut, and I sat and just bawled watching the rough cut, and the same thing for a lot of people that watched it too. We're just like, holy crap! Like we had a vision for what we wanted to do with for those that haven't seen it. It was released for Pride Month, and there's a bunch of little cards that we had a bunch of people in the collab suggest what they wanted on the cards and stuff, and they were all pro LGBTQ messages. And just the usual stuff that you'd expect, and just like representing our voices and the messages we wanted to send out for Pride Month to the backdrop of this song. And it didn't really, we saw what the messages were, and huge shout out to Spooky, who, for those of you who are unfamiliar, Spooky does the Black Cat map. We used one of Spooky's maps, and I talked to her and was just like, would you be willing to put these cards in the world that we wanted to use? We wanted to use La Barista. And she was just like, yeah, absolutely, just we'll get it all set up. And so we knew the vision, we executed on it, but we didn't really know if it was going to turn out as as this powerful message. And then the first time watching that rough cut, it was just like, oh my god, we didn't just nail it, we hit a home run. Yeah. It's a moving piece. It's really amazing, and the message that it conveys is I think a very strong and lasting and memorable one. So
hell yeah, it's something that I'll always look back at and remember, and it has so much power even today. I've played it multiple times on my stream over the years. I played it especially on Pride Month, the month that you did it. And people, I can see messages in my chat right now, had such a powerful message behind the song, and it brought me to tears, and that comes from Felix Chan. So yeah, it was a really powerful piece, and I had no idea what it was going to be when we made it, and seeing the final cut was just, it showed how much passion you put into the project, and how much work your director did as well. And Adzi came in and did the guitar, I think. Adzi did the guitar for it as well.
Yeah, Adzi played guitar on it. Yep.
Yeah, it was amazing collab. There were so many people involved in it. Easily, 50 people maybe? I'm not sure on the numbers. But
I think that was our final count. There's credits in the video. You can count everybody, and I double and triple checked to make sure everybody was listed. I think at the end we came out to just over 50 or 60 people in the collab. It was a lot.
And it was done in a fast time frame.
And it wasn't just VR chat people either. The cool thing was I even got a few VTubers to come into VR chat and participate. So that was a super big honor. I felt like I was marrying these two communities together, and it was just this big collab between everybody. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, I've always felt there is this sort of invisible barrier between VR chat content creators and VTuber content creators. There's kind of a sort of separation between the two. But I have seen recently more of the bigger names, like Shy Lily has a 3D avatar that they use in VR chat. Iron Mouse does. They're starting to come here, and that's kind of merging the lines between these two communities, and I really look forward to what that brings in the future. Yeah, so am I. I think it's going to be really, really special. Oh, I didn't know. I actually didn't know that it was True Colors. I was hoping it was. That was your favorite, but I actually had no idea if it was. But, I'm glad it is. It's a very special one, and it touched the hearts of many people. So it was a real special project. Is there anything that you're working on in the future? Are there any big projects that are coming next year? Any spoilers potentially? Or?
Well, it's already been announced, so I can talk about it.
Okay.
There's a number of things. So I am working with, I'm not sure how familiar you are with Metacosm Studios. They've released
they work on the films. They're working on
not VR chat the movie. It's
Metaverse. It's into the Metaverse. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I reached out to the producer and the director of that, and it was just I really think what you're doing is really cool, and if you want, I'd be willing to lend an original song to the movie if you're interested. And of course they were just yeah, we'd love to. So I wrote an original song. I debuted it at Music VCAT this year, and just putting the finishing touches on it, and hopefully, fingers crossed, but they're very busy trying to get the film out on time. but the idea was that we were hoping to maybe shoot a music video for the original song as well. So getting a chance to work with Metacosm Studios is really exciting because I think they're super talented.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
just, like probably the trailblazers right now for
Yeah, they are
VR
groundbreaking in what they're
which is really
doing.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the other big thing which got announced, which I'm really excited about, and I never in a million years dreamed that I would be doing this, and yeah, I still can't believe I'm like, it's one of those pinch yourself moments. I can't believe it's happening. But I was invited to appear on a panel at South by Southwest. And those of you who don't know, I'm not surprised a lot of people don't know what South by Southwest is unless you're in the entertainment industry. Mainly it's focused around the industry. It's not a fan convention. It's a industry convention for the entertainment industry. And it happens in Austin, Texas. So I've been invited. I will be going to Austin in March, and I will be doing a panel on VR performance, which is what I do, doing a panel on VR performance. And I will be there with some really amazing people, including Charlie Fink, who's a lead tech columnist for Forbes. He was the one that invited me, and I'm super grateful to Charlie for giving me the opportunity.
That's
and
crazy.
I'll also be there with Joanna Popper, who used to be the former VP of XR, VR sort of stuff at HP, but has now moved on to CAA, which is pretty much the largest talent agency in the world. And she's now doing sort of VR, XR, metaverse-based stuff over there. She's the chief metaverse officer over there. So her job is basically finding talent and directing the trajectory of that end of the entertainment industry, because it's such a it's still very much in its infancy.
Yeah, it is.
We look at the state of VTubing right now, and we look at VR chat and everything else, and it's so much in its infancy. So they're trying to kind of like find the path from that perspective and guide the industry and help things like record labels or movie studios, navigate that water, because the reality of it is, as a content creator who works with brands, the truth is there's a lot of brands out there that look at VTubers still, even though VTubers are like getting really big now. There's still brands that look at us and go, "What is this?"
Yeah,
they really don't know.
They
what to
don't
do
really
with us.
get it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be really neat to not only share a panel stage with an individual like that, it'll be really neat to talk to somebody like that who that's literally their job right now, is to navigate those waters and kind of handhold the big industries. And they worked for HP. Before that, they worked at NBC Universal as a marketing producer there, which is so like gives you the idea of the caliber of people that I'll be up there with. And then the people that go to South by Southwest are not fans in general. Like, I mean, some fans show up, but it's not a fan convention.
It's an industry convention.
So yeah. So the people in the audience listening to our panel are going to be people that work at record labels, work at movie studios, work at talent agencies, work at like the top tier is going to be there listening to us speak. So like, to me, that's like this really scary but really exciting moment that I get to finally walk in to the big industry, the big times, and be like, "Hey, hi, I'm TFMJonny. I've been performing music in VR for a couple of years. I do this cool stuff, and it's possible, and look at the success I've had doing it, and look what I've done." And so like that's this really scary moment.
Yeah,
for me.
it is.
But I'm super honored and grateful to get the chance to do that. So that's like the stuff that's on my schedule right now. Also, I'll be in Orlando at a holiday Metsu. If anybody's in Orlando, you can come say hi to me. I'll be there in a couple weeks. So that's yay. I've been enjoying the traveling.
I was going to say you're having the jet set lifestyle at the moment. You're going all over the place. I have to say I'm a little bit jealous. I'd love to travel as much as you do, but I'm not quite there yet. Maybe one day. But yeah, no, I wish you all the best of luck with that. That would be insane, because yeah, obviously you're spot on. The industry, the entertainment industry, hasn't really been able to understand and kind of navigate this form of entertainment, because it's it's so new, and it's something that people haven't really given that much attention to yet. It doesn't help with projects like
not without trying.
Yeah.
What project were you gonna bring in?
Meta, because Meta was obviously Meta's
God,
advertising was everywhere, and everyone was looking at VR as Meta, and that obviously was an absolute disaster. So that hasn't helped things in this industry, unfortunately. But absolutely, we will bridge these gaps. It will just take a while. I think it's going to take a few years to get there. But,
there's two recent projects that from the industry, I guess, as a whole, the mainstream industry that they've attempted, and no offense, I mean there's many amazing talented people that worked on these projects, some of them that I know even through VR chat, and it's just like there was the one American Idol sort of like singing competition, I forget what it was called, but they basically did VTubing, but American Idol. It was last year. Alter Ego, that's what it was called, and it was on Fox. I don't know if it made its way to the UK, but it was
no, we didn't get that one
last year. And so what it was think of American Idol, think of Britain's Got Talent, but it's all VTubers, like people in avatars on stage.
Okay.
And
I like the
they
concept.
shot it in a studio with
cool.
judges. Like, really cool concept,
Yeah,
right? When
great
it first came out,
concept.
I was just like, damn, they're finally doing it. The problem was that it was just like, everything with the industry. It's really hard to do new things like that because there's always the dinosaurs in the industry that want to inject their ideas and their way of doing things into it, and it just, instead of it being this really liberating moment, because they let the performers choose their personas, which was really cool, and design their own avatar.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
But the producers restricted what they were allowed to be and perform. So and what I mean by that with Alter Ego was everybody was a caricature, everybody was a stereotype. So you had the jazz singer, and you had the rock singer, and you had the punk singer, and it was just like, it was immediately like cliche and just canned. It was so like it wasn't organic. Like when you think of American Idol, yeah, sure. Like I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry if you're shocked by the statement, but those talent shows in American Idol, they're all staged, but at least they don't look staged.
Yeah.
Whereas this, like it was just out for display. You could smell the the planning and the inorganicness of it, and just like, and so that's why it ultimately failed. And same thing with another media company that recently tried VTubing. They took one of their TikTok accounts that had over 1 million followers, turned it into a VTuber account, and started with this VTuber that kind of looked like I'm trying to be nice, a Bratz doll. It wasn't a very good avatar, I'm sorry. But that wasn't the issue. That wasn't the issue that pissed off VTuber fans. They, instead of just being like, and they were doing okay, they were picking up traction, instead of just like doing their thing, they all of a sudden started going to media and being like, yeah, we're the first VTuber musician. And of course, everybody in the VTuber community breathed fire over this, because they're not, like, completely false. Because literally the first VTuber from Japan that was a music performer was the first goddamn VTuber and the first musician VTuber all in one. Like you can't make a statement like that. And of course, the VTuber fans, of course, looked at this media company and just let them eat it. Like the online comments were brutal, and like it even trended on Twitter, and it was just like, it was brutal. It was just a bloodbath on social media over this. As soon as they made that statement, like the VTuber community and the fan base is one of the most dedicated fan bases I have ever seen. And I've talked to industry people about this, and it's like they don't expect it. They legitimately don't expect it. And I'm just like, no. This is a fandom that is diehard like you've never seen. And they just like, they're shocked by it, just how dedicated the fan base is. Like and I think anybody in the fan base knows this. It's just like common knowledge. But to the industry, the mainstream industry, they don't feel like
I feel like the mainstream industry may be intimidated by that as well, because they're kind of like, whoa, okay, we need to be very careful with this, and that can be another barrier that they're trying to navigate. So, but they'll get there in time as long as they communicate with the community. That it should. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. If I'm honest, time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why you see companies like HoloLive, when they bring on a new talent, it's not an existing talent. It's a new talent that they develop and they market and they put alongside their existing talent to promote. Or you have people like VShojo who take existing talent, but they understand the VTubing fandom.
Yeah, they know it very well.
Know how to navigate it.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I have yet to see a mainstream entertainment company come in and attempt VTubing and do it successfully. It always spectacularly fails. They still just do not understand.
No,
the
they need
space
they
at
need
all.
to spend. There's just so much research and time that's required in this space for them to actually understand what they're doing first, and then I don't know.
Speaking of which, if anybody's watching, hi, I'm TFMJonny. You can find me Twitter, TFMJonny. My business email is. You can contact my
We have
manager.
links. There is links below.
You.
Guys, hit the link. The link has all of Johnny's socials. Just hit the link. It's fine.
I'm only half joking. I'm hoping that I'm at least afforded the opportunity to have that conversation in March when I'm at South by Southwest with industry people and just like gauge what the reception is to VTubing, because it's still, as much as people pretend it's mainstream, I'm sorry, it's not mainstream yet, not even close. When your mom is watching a VTuber, that's when it's mainstream.
Yeah,
that is when it's mainstream.
Yeah.
When you phone your grandma and your grandma's just like, oh, did you happen to catch that I'm so bad at this, I can't think of a VTuber right now. Did you catch that? I don't know. God, I'm bad at this. The Vox streamer, the Shoto stream. Did you catch that? Shoto? Oh, he's so cute. You know, like.
It will happen.
Can you imagine just a family member just being, oh, I shipped them. You know, no, it's not gonna.
Static, you're correct. That's how this is gonna work.
Thank you, or Shia, or Buff, or it's amazing. Yeah, thank you, chat. Thank you. My chat's just like, Johnny, God damn it.
Okay, B, we need to move on to question time. Question time! This also counts to your chat as well. Your chat also gets question time. If you answer a question from your chat, though, you're gonna have to read it, like say it out loud so I can see it, because I can't see your chat. But chat, question time! Question time! The final ever question time. I can't believe it's almost over. So the way this works, chat, is if you have any questions that you would like to ask to Johnny, feel free to ask them now or forever hold your peace. Will Johnny get a bath? Great start. That's from Pyro. No.
Actually, I did actually just add a redeem when I'm in my VTubing rig on my stream. Anybody can come by and drop 5,000 bits, and you will be able to give me a bath now. A hose of water comes out and starts spraying me for 30 seconds, and you can hose me down.
Hold on, can I just check something
live
real quick?
for your?
Can I just hold on?
It doesn't work now. It doesn't work.
No,
right now.
it's fine. It's fine. I just wanna. Yeah, okay, chat, he's gonna need that bath.
Yeah.
Terrible. That's terrible. Tuesday, thank you for the raid. Love you being high, by the way. Oh, God. What was your favorite moment in VR so far? That comes from Zaya.
Favorite moment in VR?
That's a quite hard one, to be fair. That's quite a hard one.
One second, my mic broke in VR chat.
That's okay, Bean.
Can you hear me now? Okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah,
My
I
mic
can hear you.
broke
I could hear
for
you,
a
so
second
you were
there.
fine.
Yeah, okay. I would probably say performing at Music VCAT. That was a pretty big milestone for me because for those who've been watching me since 2018, the thing that got me streaming on Twitch was I just had this idea. I looked at the State of VR chat, and there were dancers and there were musicians, but there was nobody in VR chat that was taking full body tracking like the dancers were and taking music like the musicians were and melding it together. And so that's where I got my start, was just literally going to Great Pugs, like public Great Pugs every night on
back in the
Twitch
day.
and just singing for a
Old
couple
school.
hours. And like back then, back then, my dream always was like, one day I'm gonna hold a VR concert, and yada yada yada. And it's gonna have the full decked out effects, cool lighting, and a sound system and everything, and it's gonna be super high tech, and you know, it's gonna happen one day. And then I was really fortunate that Hickey, who runs Virtual Market. By the way, go see Virtual Market Winter. It's happening right now in VR chat. Go check it out. It's
Hell
awesome.
yeah, I'm gonna be checking
You can
it out
support
this
lots
week.
of amazing independent creators. And that's one of the things I love about VCAT is, yeah, they do have the corporate side of it, but there's so many independent creators that wouldn't find an audience otherwise, unless it was for Virtual Market. So huge shout out to them. They're awesome. So they contacted me and they were just like, we're doing a concert for Music VCAT. We have a number of talents already lined up. Would you be interested in joining and being in the music festival? And I was just like, yeah, absolutely.
So that's tell me twice.
And yeah, and so I actually got to go in. They custom designed a stage and everything, and it had full lighting and VR CDN to do like the really nice sound and everything, and they also live streamed it out through various things, including my YouTube channel and everything. And but I finally got to realize that dream and that vision that I had back in 2018 when I was just this, you know, just this anime character dancing and singing on a great pug stage in half body. You know, it's just like, one day I'm gonna have full body, and one day I'm gonna have a big concert that's put on by a corporate entity, and blah 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 blah, and it's gonna be cool. And you know, and it like, yeah, it was like this realization of a dream. It was really cool. It was really cool.
Aww.
And thank you to anybody who came, because like we packed the lobby. It was awesome. The audience was great. Like anytime I get to play to a live audience is super fun.
Like you said, music is your passion, and you were born to entertain. Like honestly, I don't know. I've always enjoyed listening to you sing. I remember when you were doing, I can't remember what it's called, the collaboration with like Adzi and I'm Naku was there, and like you would all go on stage and sing.
Oh, you're talking about Muse?
Yeah, Muse. Yeah,
Muse
was great.
Yeah.
Like I love those kind of things. Like I don't know. They're just so natural for you, and they just feel right. Trevor D says
that was awesome. Yeah, I love Muse. Shout out to Muse, by the way. Shout out to
yeah, Muse, you're great. I hope they come back at some point. I hope they do it again sometimes. Bring it back. We loved it. Trevor Day says, "Are you a furry?"
I am furry adjacent. I don't.
Wait, what's furry adjacent? Furry adjacent? Wait,
I don't participate in the community, but I respect the community and understand. It's complicated.
You are
like,
a furry.
It's
but
like
you're just
toggling.
not in the community.
No.
Is that what that's what I'm hearing?
Like
that's what I'm hearing. Chat, is that
relationship
chat?
On
Is that what you're hearing? Because
that's
that's what I'm hearing. I don't know. You hearing something? I'm adjacent. That means I'm in the closet. What is what I'm hearing right now? I just take
the
it
real
how
revelation.
I take it as I hear it. There you go, there's some law. Johnny's in the closet. Anyway, I think he's going to kill me. Please don't kill me. No, okay. Oni has one. We'll do one more question. This is going to be the last one from Oni J. It says, does VR chat feel more like a game, work, social hangout, or something else? What is VR to you?
I will say, VR to me is an extension of it has become an extension of my reality that I live day to day. I realize in that I am probably a bit of a trailblazer in that, and I'm not the only one. I know a lot of people who are like me. A good example is like VR chat themselves. The devs themselves are very open and honest about the fact that they work entirely remotely. They do not have a head office. There's no physical location where you can go and be like, this is the VR chat offices. They use VR chat for meetings. And a lot of other people are starting to do that as well. And so it just becomes this extension of your reality, where I can socialize with my friends. I work from home and I'm self-employed. So like this is a huge chunk of my social contact with people, and I like my main friends are on here. I have IRL friends, but I don't associate with them as much as I do in VR chat, like my friends in VR chat.
Yeah.
Partly because it's just so easy to do it in VR chat. You know, if you want to hang out with your friends, you just slap on your headset and away you go. And so to answer the question, I would say it's all of those things. It's a place where I work. It's a place where I socialize. It's a place where I live. I don't sleep in VR. That's one of the things I've never done, and I don't think I ever will. I don't understand how people can do it. It's too uncomfortable. But, yeah. So like it's it's a place where I network. It's everything. It's an extension of my reality is and I mean that's what the metaverse, the idea of the metaverse always has been.
That's kind of the vision
of
yeah
the metaverse is. And so it's just another extension of reality, another and that's absolutely how I view it.
That's a sick answer. Even Oni, who asked it, said good answer. They nod and agree. Yeah. Yay! Good answer.
What does he get? A new car.
No, you get a cup. You can take the cup home. There you go.
Oh, okay.
It's got my
cool.
face on it.
I can take the cup.
Yeah.
You don't need it anymore.
It doesn't hold. You can't hold it very well. No. Well. Yeah. We don't need it anymore. So you can take it home. This is you're the final guest. Speaking of. The time has come. Yes, that is my face. Yes, this is my face on the cup. Yes. That's my pog face. That's an emote in my channel. In the bottom of the cup is my face as well.
Oh God! Legit. I don't know if I can show this to the. I don't. Here, I'll put it on the desk and maybe they can see it.
It's not great.
There.
It's really hard to actually see. But I'm in there somewhere. It's we'll put that upside down. Hopefully it will go away. Yeah, you can take that home later. But before you go, there is one more thing that we need you to do for the final ever time. This is so weird to me saying this. We have to do shout outs. So if you want to give shout outs and love to anyone, if there's anyone that you want to mention, projects you're working on in the future, we've already covered a few of those. You've got music coming out in the future. I'd love to know more and keep me posted on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it over to you, and the floor is yours. You can talk about anything you like. As you know, always chat. All the link below will link you to the biography, more information about Jonny, and all of his social links. So feel free to go and give him lots of love. And I'll throw it over to you.
Yeah, really easy to find me. If you search TFMJonny on pretty much anything, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I even got a Trovo account. What else do I got? Everything. I literally have everything. I have a Hive account. Just in case Twitter implodes. You can find me on everything. Just TFMJonny. Yeah, I don't think so either. But yeah, you can find me anywhere there, and yeah, just hopefully you can drop by a stream or check out a video or anything. Yeah, whatever. Would love for everybody to join me sometime. Always welcome, inclusive community. The wolf pack. Let's go.
You've always been a lovely bean. I can't believe that. I'm gonna not get emotional. Jonny, thank you so much for coming on the show. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you for taking the time out during your stream to be here. Like, that's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here.
It's an honor to be here, and thank you for highlighting, because I think the whole point and premise of what the puck was to highlight small creators mostly. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, and just like put a spotlight on people who are really grinding it out and trying to get noticed, and that is such an amazing thing to and an admirable thing for a content creator to do. And it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen a lot, and it should happen a lot more than it does, because I mean, you and I both remember what it was like being starting out small as a content creator, and we can all remember our first raids, we can all remember our first big sub bombs and our first, and all that stuff. Like, we don't forget, and and the first time a bigger creator reaches out and says, I want to feature you on my stream, that I can't even put into words what that feels like. Like it's an amazing feeling, and it's an amazing moment. And you've had how many guests on the show?
I don't know the exact number count, but for individual like people on the couch over the last year, it's been about 200. About 200 people have sat on this couch.
So you have most creators, most bigger creators maybe will do that a couple times a year, like give a small creator a boost and highlight them. You've done that 200 times, which is amazing. You have changed forever the lives of 200 people, which is definitely something.
I'm gonna cry.
Amazing.
Stop. Thank you, Pete. That we've achieved what we set out to do. I only ever wanted to do a show that gave back to a community that gave me everything and changed my life, and I feel like we set out and we did what I wanted to.
I need to slide over here now and give a huge hug. You did good.
Butthole.
You did really, really good.
It's been an absolute honor doing it, and it's been the proudest moment of my life. And I'm gonna miss it. Thank you so much. I love you, Johnny.
You deserve it. Oh, I love you too. You deserve it, man.
Thank you, Pete. Oh, fuck. Me. Well, I got through the whole show without crying, so I'll take that.
There is one more thing that we do need to discuss, though. What's the spray bottle doing under your desk, and when were you going to use that on me?
This is for naughty people, but you haven't been naughty. You're stinky, but if I spray you with this, you'll just be damp and stinky. So it's not gonna help.
It just makes the smell worse.
It makes the smell worse.
Makes the smell worse.
So I didn't want to spray you. It makes. I mean, you're leaving now, so I mean, I could have a few. There you go.
I'm melting. Get you, Dorothy.
He's actually melting. He's actually melted. Wow, good riddance to that one. So anyway,
Good night, everybody.
ladies and gentlemen, it was my final guest, TFMJonny. Woo! Thank you so much. Oh, I love you, Bean. Oh, thank you so much, Johnny. It's been an honor. Thank you, Bean. I'll see you later. Love you, dog. Ah. And there we are. At the end of an era. It's been an absolute pleasure running this show. I've had so much fun with this over the last year. We're not going to end just yet. I am going to set myself to blue. And if any of you want to come and say goodbye with me, feel free to join on me. So I'm going to set myself to blue now. I'm hoping that you'll just be able to join the world. If not, send me an invite request.
You're gonna keep streaming, right?
We're gonna have like everyone can now join the world up to 32 people, and we're just gonna say goodbye, and then I'm gonna end. Yeah. So like if anyone previously
Cool.
who's
Give
been
me
on
1 second.
Okay. So yeah, if anyone who's previously been on the show wants to pop in, you're welcome to. I'd prefer if we have previous guests who come by to say hello and goodbye, but yeah. Why you throwing things at me? Yo, you can take one home as a souvenir of the time you had a job. Holy hell, my invites are going insane. Okay. Okay, I've just accepted everyone. I didn't even look. I was just like, yep. By the way, guest number 69 is all of us. God. Well, in the credits, you'll see that we actually had 69 as TFMJonny. I don't know, there was a number mix-up somewhere. But it's been lots of fun. There's going to be a whole lot of lag now, I can guarantee. Oh, I'm crashing. Oh, my game crashed. Oh no, I just left the world. Fuck. Who invited me to the fucking world? Why are people sending me invite requests? Fuck. You know. Yogi, invite me back. Yogi, invite me back. Yogi, please. Oh my god. We've broken everything. I'm now stuck in purgatory. Hold on. This is my opening world chat. Now you know the magic behind the show. Yogi, invite me back. I'm getting crashed. Everyone is joining. No, my backstage manager is crashing. This is your fault, Johnny. Johnny, thank you so much for raid. I'll be back in a second. Hi, everyone. I'm Puck. I'm a scuffed mess of a human, and I've just ruined the end of my show. Would you expect any more from me? Let's be real. Haseo, are you in the world? No, it doesn't look like you are. Fuck. Can someone invite me back? Someone invite me back. Someone help. Trevity, thank you for the 50 minutes. Choco, is it Cho, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Hi everyone, I'm so sorry I've messed up everything. Okay. I think I got an invite. I can come back. Oh, guys, thank you so much. Tonky, I've done another scuff. It's just like when I kicked you from the party. Taylor would like you to join. Here we go. Okay, we're going back, boys. Creep, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Tonky, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much, Beans. Johnny, it was an absolute pleasure to have you on the show. Thank you so much for being here. You still in the world? LOL's time, holy shit. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, Bean. That's so kind of you. Don't kick me up, I'm sorry, Tonky. I won't. I promise. Bloody hell, you're just too good at scuffing a near perfect end. Levia, you know, we've got to end it on a bang. It wouldn't have been the show if I didn't scuff it in the end. Yeah, hi.
Information. The other instance, I get all the time message, instance blocked by master, someone is blocking the instance.
Oh, okay, so everyone has to kind of join this one? Oh, it's fine. Guys, you're getting a sneak peek of the back end of the show as well. Hold on, let me fix the camera. Okay, everyone's going to join on me again. Everyone send me a request. Everyone needs to send me a request quick. I've broken everything.
I think this one doesn't work. This is invite only and it's my, so...
Oh no, do we need to change one again? Fuck.
I make a new one. Give me a moment.
Okay, just make it, I don't know, fuck it. I'll leave it to you. You can fix it. I can't invite you. Send me a request. Yogi, we're opening another world. Off screen, we're opening another world. We're gonna go there. This is turned into carnage. This is one of those moments where everyone's gonna be like, hey, do you remember that time you ended that talk show and you just fucking broke everything? Whoever sent me an invite request, this is your fault. Whoever sent me the invite request to leave my world, you're an asshole. I'm actually gonna find out who it is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find out who it is.
From me, and join that one.
Okay, hold on. I should have an invite from you now. Tell her we'd like you to join in. Okay, I'm going. Huh. Did that work? That didn't work. That didn't work. I accepted the invite and I didn't go anywhere. Let's try again. Okay, that worked. We'll fix it, don't worry. Don't worry, guys, we're going to fix it. Thank you for all the follows as well. Pugs are bean, you're a bean, Ryburn. You're a bean. Yeah, this has turned into fucking chaos. I'll be real. Trust me to fucking ruin everything. Johnny, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for taking the time to be on the show. Oh, I love you to bits, Bean. Feel free to join on me again. If you want to come and hang out and say goodbye, you're more than welcome. Okay, Third time's the charm. Let's get it done. Also, for those of you who have never seen the back of the studio, this is what. So what you lot see. This what you lot see is this, and then you can see that during the development, the budget ran out, and there's just nothing. There's just nothing behind the studio. Chat, it was a lie the whole time. There was nothing there. Okay, let me fix the cameras. I've got to turn the cameras on. There we go. Okay. You know, I wanted to go out with a bang, but this wasn't what I had in mind. I'll be real. I'll be real.
By the way, you're still muted.
Oh, am I still muted? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just, I'm trying to fix some, oh, okay, that's broken. Chat, I'm breaking everything. Oh God, I've literally broken everything. Jesus Christ.
This time,
Okay.
pay attention. But
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through them one by one and actually check them. Okay. Good. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That was fine. That was fine. That was fine. That was fine. That one. That's the same people. That's the same people. Same people. Same people. Same. Oh my God! You guys spammed me so hard with requests. What the fuck? Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows and the support. Running this show has been like an absolute pleasure. I've enjoyed it so much, and I honestly, I don't ever know if I'll ever top this. I don't know if anything I do will ever top this. This is Tedo. So Tedo worked on the website. They did all of the stuff you see on the website, www.whatthepuck.net.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
Currently,
everything
we
you've
are a
done.
little bit down. Yeah, currently website is
Yeah,
down because someone's DDoSing us.
We're getting DDoS, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hello, hi Tommy. Hello, hi. It's lovely to see you. Hi Bean. Thank you for coming to say goodbye. Wow, I love you, Fluff. Wow.
Thank you, D.
So it's great to see you.
I
Hi.
have a confession. It might have actually been only been me who sent the invite instead of the request.
Come here. Come here, you.
Well, we know.
Come here. Come here. Close up. Close up.
I even said so in chat.
Close up.
Oh.
Close up. I love you.
I got sprayed.
wait, whoa! I didn't spray anyone. Okay, wait, I gave them a kiss. Stop, Chad. Stop. It wasn't like that. It's not actually like that. I promise. Grubbly, thank you so much for the follow. Guys, thank you for all of the support. Thank you for all of the follows. Yeah, like it's literally Takemi. Hi, Bean. Hi. Thank you so much for being on the show. Love your Christmas hat, by the way. You look great. You're looking great. Woo! I can't believe we're there. Like basically everyone on this stage right now has been a previous guest on the show, and it was a pleasure to interview and talk to all of you. It was so much fun. Tommy, you were lovely.
No, you.
It's been so long since I've interviewed. Things, a lot of things have changed since then.
Yeah, I love it.
It was lovely to see you as well.
Hello.
I love you. Hi, Dardashi. Hi.
Bunny. Good to see you as well. I love you as well.
Well, hi, Dardashi. Hi, Bean. I love you, Fluff. Thank you for being here. Ears go down. I always have to mess with people's ears. I always have to fuck with people's ears. Cyber, get your butt in here. Come join us if you want.
Calling you Peck.
Yeah, Cyber's always calling me Peck. Look, Cyber, come say it to my face and see what happens. Throw down. You I don't need these anymore. It doesn't matter if I break them.
Dog.
Senpai can invite to join for the fun. Yeah. Also, hi there, Durfy. Hi, Durfy Queen. Hello. Welcome. Lefty, it's nice to see you as well. Oh my God, there's like lots of people in here now. Look at all these beans. Also, big thank you to Yogi. Yogi ran the Yogi ran everything backstage for the show. Though I thought they'd be upset if I didn't thank them, so yeah, there we go. There's a special thanks. Hello, hi. Hello.
Have the best way to end this.
What's the best way to end this? I actually have like a special video.
You can
we're gonna play
finally
here.
see me.
Yeah, I can see you. Hello. Hi.
You can take her mouth.
If I remember correctly.
What? What's the best way to end this? That sounds really ominous. If you mention anything Padawi related, no. No, we're not going out like No, I will no.
Oh, I got you.
I was
Hold
gonna mute you.
Oh, no.
Johnny, it's been so long since I've seen you. Johnny, I can't believe you. Hi, thank you for thanks for being here.
Oh, you are so lucky. For some reason, my VR chat menu is not showing me uploaded avatars right now, so I can't pull out my freshly made Padaru.
You have to go in your
Why is it not coming
and
up?
then you can change avatars.
Oh,
They
Teddy,
go to menu
Teddy,
and then
nice.
you update. You have to go to your own profile and
let
then
me
you
get a
can
camera so I
switch
can see.
avatar.
I have to go to
Without
my...
You're the
Yogi
only
Peck
person
would
I
fall
know
to
yet,
chaos.
so you're
Helio
gonna have to
correct.
be my guardian.
Yep.
Yeah.
No worries.
It would fall to chaos.
I got you.
Click on yourself.
It would
Yeah.
fall to chaos. You're completely right.
Here we go.
Okay, Heavenly, none of that in chat. We're not doing right now. No Padawoos. We're not Padawooing in this studio. Okay, this is a Padawoo free zone. We're not going out like that. Oh, I missed it. I missed the message.
What you talking about?
Hi. Pat. I'm talking. I'm arguing with chat. No, you get. This is. You know, I like Christmas as much as the next person, but I can't do it. No, stop. No. But please.
For me, Christmas is...
Why are there Padawoos on my desk? I'm gonna have to burn this desk now. This desk is going on the fire. You can feel free to stay there while it
We
burns.
can do it for you.
This is what happens when you don't clean the desk.
Throw this desk away, then give it to me. I've got you
Do you really want it? It's
Yeah,
had
this is
Padawoos.
authentic. Oh, don't burn
Oh no,
that.
this is mahogany.
Nice.
It's mahogany. This is real mahogany.
mahogany.
Gold trim. Gold
Sorry,
trim. You can
sorry.
see why the rest of the studio's blank. We spent it all on like gold trim and unnecessary shit.
So that's why the desk is not finished.
That's why we spent it all on.
Next thing you're gonna tell me, that's not a real city back there.
I hate to break it to you. The moon also might not be that big. Yeah, that's actually a that's not the moon's not really. Yeah. I mean, if it was Majora's Mask and the moon was crashing into the Earth, then yeah, it would be about, about that
No,
size.
it's the other way
That would
around. The
work.
Earth is crashing into the moon.
That would work. Hold on, I'm still getting invites from people. Hold on. Oh my god, Takemi, you spam me with so many invites. They're just everywhere on my list. You stop that, you dog.
Did you expect anything less from Takemi?
No, this is true. I should never have expected any less from them. This has turned into a Craig Ferguson show ending. I have no idea.
Of ignoring my invites.
This is true. This is true. I don't ignore them. It's usually I'm in a position where I can't accept them, or like I'm busy, or I'm not accepting invites. It's always a difficult thing. But yeah, guys, did you all enjoy being on the show? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a nice time being here?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that's
miss
awesome.
it.
I'm gonna miss it too. But I'm still gonna see all you guys around. It's not like you're all disappearing, and I'll still be around. I can't believe that this is the end, Kitty. I know. I can't believe this is. Yeah, it's been an amazing journey, and I've made so many memories, and I've met so many amazing content creators through this show. And some of them I wouldn't have known without it. Like Austin, I wouldn't have probably got to know you without the show. So it's been a pleasure knowing you. Actually, I've known you for a long time. Most of you, like, actually here now, I've been friends with a long time, and yeah, I'm lucky to know all of you. You've been amazing friends, and this show wouldn't have happened without you guys wanting to be here. Like I couldn't do this on my own. Like I can't host a show if I have no guests. So, and chat, I think I've crashed. Chat, I've crashed. Oh no, my game crashed. Is everyone dead? Oh, we're alive! We're alive! Yes, yes, we're alive. Everyone stopped. I thought I'd entered like Groundhog Day or something.
No, you died.
You all died. You all died for me. But yeah,
You died. No, we were fine. You died.
I was just saying, like, this show couldn't have happened without you guys. If you hadn't have wanted to have been here, then there would never have been a show. And it's been so nice to showcase. And I hope that it helped, and that you found new viewers who love watching you. And I hope that everyone at home watching has found new content creators that they've fallen in love with. I know that I have new viewers, and I have new content creators I love to watch through this. A special shout out to Digi. Digi, you know who you are. Digi. Love you, Bean. It's been a pleasure knowing you. Also known as DG. Yeah, love you, Fluff. Thank you for being on the show in season 1, and thank you to all of you, Beans, for being here as well. Like, honestly, I'm very lucky to have all of you around me, and I appreciate that. I'm bad with speeches, I'll be honest. I didn't prepare anything because I didn't want to have like a speech or anything. So, but I really hope.
Naturally, I mean,
I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I'm glad you're all here. So what's next? What do I do next now, guys? What's the plan? What are we doing?
To end the show, just pull a joker and
visit
just
all
get...
your previous guests.
Just pull a jokers. Again from the start.
Just go from the start. So I think now I can announce we're going back to season 1. We're not going back. God, can you imagine?
Oh, hey, look, it's a time machine.
Tado, I've got a job for you. It involves like 100 people on the website. What do you mean though? What do you mean though? What do you mean?
Waterpack2.info.
This
Yeah,
sounds like the thing that Markiplier did.
Did Markiplier do a talk show thing? I don't know. I've never
I
watched
just imagine you
Markiplier.
end the show. Someone
a
copied
joke.
you and...
Well, I'm hoping that someone's going to pick up the
No.
platform.
You're just a guest now.
He did the thing for
Say,
whole year.
quick question.
Oh wait, was it that? What was that thing where he deleted all the content afterwards? Yeah. Hi.
How much are you gonna? For how much can I buy the studio?
So the studio won't be for sale for the reason of we don't have the files. So I'm not selling this. It's not editable. It's not publicly available. So unfortunately, the studio will die with me. So it will be the end of the studio. But it's been great. It's been a great world. It's served its purpose, and we've had so much fun here. Who has solution? Oh God, I'm worried about what these solutions are. Cyber gets a talk show. Wow. Yeah, Cyberchimp. Cyberchimp, looking for a job. A position's just opened up. But seriously, I am hoping that from everyone seeing this, that someone will take on their own talk show or something similar, and do something new with it, because this has been a great space that so many people have enjoyed, and loads of people are really sad to see this go, me included. And I'd be honored if someone stepped up to the plate and started their own talk show or their own podcast, or make it happen.
It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, like, well, there's definitely a space for it in the.
All right, looks like that's my cue.
But yeah, I'm hoping someone will step up. So we'll see what happens in the future. There's some VR chat tuber talk shows out there. There is LOL's time, and they need more exposure. We've had some of them on the show. We actually had some of them on the show. We had Sight on. Sight has their own talk show, and it was really, really cool. So they definitely deserve more love with their talk show. You inspired me to try my hand at things like this. Just got to wait for a new PC. Kitty, I look forward to seeing what you do. Maybe you'll have me on your show. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. You're looking for guests.
Hey, you gotta go through the sign-up process, just like people have to go through.
Fuck, I'm going through the sign-up process now. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. But honestly, I really enjoyed this. Thank you so much to everyone who's been involved. There's so many people I need to thank. It's just insane. So, like I said, Tado for being involved with the website, Yogi for being the backstage manager, all the late nights that they've spent here helping me on the show, and obviously Tado, Yogi, and Lefty at the far end are my moderators as well. Thank you so much for keeping us safe. Thank you to all of you here who have been guests on the show. It's been an absolute pleasure speaking to all of you, and thank you for being my friends. It means the world to me. This community has changed my life, and I hope that this show has been able to give something back for all of the things that you've given me. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much to Sopra, who worked on the world. So all of this, everything you see around you now is thanks to Sopra. Sopra, we miss you greatly, and we hope you recover soon. We're thinking of you, and yeah, I hope you come back soon. We love you, Bean. Big shout out to Man of the Fox for the logo. Man of the Fox worked on the logo. Genjiro did the edit for Season 2. Thank you so much to my artists that were involved in all the art here. We've got RibblesVR, Nicaria, SaxCF, and Flashy Cloud. Thank you for the beautiful artwork that you provided for the show. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for my janitor for cleaning the studio.
Yeah, thanks to the janitor who cleans the studio. Yeah, I don't know. I've never met the janitor, but every time I come back to the studio after we trash it, it's all fixed. So someone cleans it up.
Well, I mean-
Someone cleans this up.
I mean, Tedo always kept breaking in, so I mean, Tedo probably put some of the time he used to clean it up.
Tedo, have you been cleaning my old studio? You've been sneaking around after work. Is there anyone else to thank? Obviously, I want to thank... We have credits that will thank absolutely everyone else. Genjiro as well, thank you so much for the preview trailers and the video edits. I also worked on some of the video edits. Thank you so much to Fritz. So, many of you don't know who Fritz is. All of the theme music we used for Season 1 and 2 came from Fritz, P-H-R-I-T-Z. Feel free to check him out on YouTube. We have two special, well, I say two special videos. We have one special finishing video that we're going to play in a moment, and the credit music, that's also by Fritz. He was so kind to give me free commercial use of his music, and I couldn't thank him enough. Fritz, you're an amazing musician, completely underrated, and thank you so much for letting me do that. Thank you so much to all of the sign translators who helped the sign language people translate when they were on the show. I think we had Coda Pop, Shade, I think it's Shade Axis, and Juice. I think they're the three. Thank you so much. Big shout out to the Helping Hands deaf community as well. Thank you so much for setting that up and wanting to be involved in the show. Huh? What? Someone said so.
Sorry?
I just bought. Who else is there to thank? There's just so many people. You're gonna miss your favorite Sunday stream ghosting. I'm so sorry, Bean. But all good things come to an end. I've honestly enjoyed
I just
hosting this show.
imagined they played the video. They roll the credits, and at the end of Marvel logo shows up.
No, we're not having a Marvel logo at the
Avengers
end. Who else is there to thank? Like, there's been so many people involved in this project, and it's been an absolute labor of love, and so much time and effort has gone into this. And, you know, I couldn't have done it with all of the people who made it possible, so thank you to everyone. I could never have done this on my own, that's for sure. There's just no way this would have ever happened. And what started as a funny meme turned into something so much greater, and I'm so honored and privileged that I had the opportunity to host this show.
Yeah, I remember when you did this as a spontaneous thing.
Yeah, but over a year ago now, what started out as a spontaneous, funny little thing turned into the proudest thing I've ever achieved as a creator, and I'm just so glad that so many people enjoyed it. I really am. I can always look back on this moment with pride, and yeah, I'm just really happy to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for having me. I love you all so much.
What's the time to break him?
No, I'm not being broken. I'm gonna break myself with tears. You on?
He's already.
You know what sucks?
Now. He's already starting to tear up. Break him.
All good things come to an end. No, we're not breaking me. No, fuck off. We're good. It's not. This show is never about like building myself as a creator. It was always about helping others. I was gonna try to do the. I'm sorry, Bean. Well, someone else might step up and do one in the future. You never know. It could happen. It could happen. Okay, I think we're there. Guys, this is it. This is the end. Thank you so much for everything. I'm gonna miss it. I'm glad I got to do it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. It's been great.
Wow, Tedo.
So, to end the show, I have a special video that we put together, and it looks back on all of the good times from season 2, and we have the credits as well at the end. Thank you, P. On behalf of everyone who's been involved in
everybody.
this. Yeah.
We also wanted to thank you for giving us an opportunity to basically broaden our view and get a chance to be out there with all these communities as well.
You're very welcome, Bean. Honestly, I just wanted to do something nice. I really enjoyed it.
And you achieved something great.
I'm just happy to help others. Thank you, Bean. I'm okay. I'm okay.
We love you.
Guys, everyone in chat, to all the viewers who have watched since day one, thank you so much for being here, new and old. The show is made for you guys to find new content creators to watch and enjoy, and I hope you did. I sure did. I know that much. I definitely did. I love every single person who's been on this show. I didn't have one bad interview throughout the almost 200 people I've spoken to. Not a single one of them was bad. You all did amazing, and you should all be proud of yourselves. And thank you for having the confidence to be on the show. It has been a pleasure. Okay, we're gonna end on this special video.
It's so weird being here again because the last time I was so short.
Yeah, you were your old avatar when you were here last time.
I went to the ceiling.
Yeah, you left me the ceiling. We had a clip of that in season 1.
I went with you.
Yeah, Tado went with you. We've had some good times. We definitely had some good times. Yeah, just like that.
I had to decide with that. It crashed me all the time.
We definitely had some great times. Last time, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you, Bean. It's been a pleasure. Okay, my batteries are about to die, so we need to end this show before my batteries donk. So I'm going to mute myself in Wild. Feel free to stay here, Beans. I'm just going to crumple in a corner. But for all of you at home, I really hope you enjoy this special video that I put together. I sank my heart and soul.
They tried to hit the video.
I sank my heart and soul into making this video, and I really hope you enjoy it. And it portrays how special you all are to me, and it showcases what we've done here. And I just really hope you enjoy it. And on behalf of everyone who's been involved in this, to all my guests, my viewers, my friends, thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute honor.
Big grip hug to the button, bun.
Yeah, go back.
Bring it in.
I love you guys so much.
We love you too. Hug.
I'm the luckiest person in the world.
You show up.
Really are. Thank you so much for being a part of mine. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna run and die in the corner, guys. Everyone at home, enjoy this special video. Feel free to stick around after I'm done. It's probably gonna be like 9 minutes, but on behalf of everyone, thank you so much for being involved, and I'll see you soon. I love you all so much. Take care, guys. I love you. See you later.
Tissues.
I love how you're still using command. Hey yo, that's a view. Like a baby, I'm just gonna pat your back. Here we go. Just pat. Just burp out those words. There we go. You know, I can Thanos snap you out of existence. Right? I can just. We just get all of this. Feedy's high.
I'm gonna start out controversial. I'm trying the pizza and soda thing later.
Ladies and gentlemen, my third guest, it was Zenstroke! Yay! Zenstroke, thanks for coming on the show. See you cute little bean. Who's a cute little bean?
I will hurt you. Weeping Bell, #1. Look at the mouth game.
Got that Gluck 9000.
Grab it by its little leaves and just kind of go to town.
What the fuck?
This is everything that I wanted and more. This is everything that I wanted.
Will I poop on that? Thank you so much for coming on the...
Get on all fours.
Okay, I'm sorry. One of my trackers has died. This is good enough. Oh, okay. Oh, now I see. Now I see. Hold on, let me just turn... Is that okay?
Next question.
Nice one.
Fantastic people.
No, Lotsie crashed. Lotsie crashed. Uh-huh. Look at the...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah? Uh-huh, come here. Come here.
Well, I think we're all wandering here. Did you ever find that key?
You can't say. What are you...
Running from the pond, I see fireflies in the air. Lost the past, still blinking, watch. Need you over there. Nearly tucked onto the shelf, a dusted stack of memories. Now I'm just a gallery. Rusted thoughts blurring aside. For you it's left unwritten. Pulls apart our distance. And a loss of words can tear me down. Chasing butts under the hood. Tired of the hairline. Sharing for another time.